All right, chat, what's going on? How y'all doing? Good afternoon. New Crispin ruling is interesting, makes the card less good. What is it? You have to attach one energy. Like if you get only one energy, it has to be attached, right? New ruling says if you only search for one energy, it has to go to hand, it can't be attached. Wait, if you only search for one energy, it has to go to hand, it can't be attached? How's that card worded? Man, let me read the card. I guess we don't have like do we have an official? No, we do now, I think, actually. Search your deck for up to 2 basic energy cards of different types. Reveal them, put one of them into your hand. Attach the other. Oh, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, it goes to your hand first. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I don't know if it needed that limitation. The card doesn't seem like that powerful, but maybe it does. New ruling. Oh yeah, it's definitely not a new ruling. Got an echo? I have an echo? I don't think so. It's probably on your end. Just refresh the page unless someone in chat else confirms. I started new on Twitch and wondering how you do multicam with the game and face cam same time. Is there another app you connect to Twitch from or something? Yo, appreciate 13 months there, JD. Appreciate the 16 months, Snoopy. Yo, how's your September? Looking for streaming some Cali League Cups? Might have some openings. How'd you get your name, Azul? My parents gave it to me. I use an application that most people use called OBS. And OBS is a application where you put a lot of things in OBS and then OBS puts it on Twitch and you can create like scenes and stuff that you're streaming. You appreciate the prime sub there. Dial, go to the pack. We're all to wrapping paper. We got plenty of packages. United Wings honestly seems top tier once it gets Mixer. They've given it so much more support, it's crazy. I don't know about top tier. Mixer's weird. You don't just have Mixer. That's the problem. Yeah, you don't just have Mixer. I don't think that adds that much to United Wings. It might be the best Ace Spec in the deck, but it's not like there's like decks in Pokemon where it's like it's still meta specific for United Wings probably, because like if there's like spread decks like Sableye stuff, it doesn't matter how good the deck is. But there's like some decks in Pokemon where it's like they're so powerful, and generally the decks that don't care about what your opponent is like are less influenced by the meta are stuff like Gardevoir and Charizard and Lost Box, where they have so many options and can adapt their strategies, and like tech cards have more options for those kind of adjustments. And there's other decks like Miraidon, which like, I mean, there's not that much you can do with Miraidon, or yeah. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Falsity? Is Miraidon a cringe deck? No, I wouldn't say any deck is like inherently a cringe deck. We should the 7 months of Venusaur. It's basically 2 battle compressors. You get 8 in the discard pile instantly with Flamingo plus Mixer. Yeah, plus a way to discard the Flamingos. Plus you need to find the Mixer. That's my statement is not around what the card is capable of doing. It's around that due to the limitation of accessibility with the card with how the deck is designed. It's not like we're playing 4 Arven or something that the consistency of actually finding Mixer is going to lead to the being good in the deck. Probably the best Ace Spec in the deck, but not like a huge boost to the point where it matters that much. In terms of its viability or its strength in the meta. I'd play 4 Arven Wings. I mean, some of us wanna win tournaments, some of us wanna go 0-4. Like 4 Arven Wings sounds like you're not doing very much. Except for finding Mixer and then using it. That's about it. Monday stream. I've been streaming Mondays, well, not super consistently, but you push the 22 months there, I chance. Honestly, I've not been streaming as consistent as I wanted to during this break, but and we got Worlds coming up in what, 2 weeks? We got like 13 more days of streaming. Oh no, I guess less. I leave on the actually I don't even know what time I leave. Actually, no, I think I do leave. So I have 11 more days of streaming because I leave on the 12th for Worlds, right? 12, I think, and then I don't come back until like the 22nd or something like that. I'm actually gonna look it up because I'm curious. It doesn't make sense for me to be taking a flight should only take 1 day. For some reason in my head I thought I like left. I like left Sunday, got there Monday, but that doesn't make any sense. I'm pretty close to Hawaii. Yeah, I leave Monday, get back Monday. Yeah, okay. You gonna go volcano walking? Probably not. I'm not against the idea of doing like some hiking stuff, but I will just see. Lorelai's not as big of a fan of like doing the hiking kind of stuff, but I wouldn't mind doing some kind of stuff like that. We'll see what we plan on doing there. Too easy for my wife to push me in. You're doing vacation as well? Yeah, I'm gonna stay in Hawaii a couple days after the World Championships to chill for a bit. Would Mixer work with Regidrago? I mean, the answer is yes, but that's not the question you're asking. The question you're not asking would Mixer work with Regidrago, because the answer is yes, because Regidrago needs Dragon Pokemon in its discard pile to be able to use its attacks with. The question you want to ask is Mixer ever better than the other Ace Specs in Regidrago? I think the answer is probably not. I think Prime Catcher is still probably the best one. Yeah. YouTube chat stopped appearing on stream. Yeah, I just be like that sometimes. I don't know why. There's like no fix on my end either. It just like stops working sometimes. I don't think there's like a fix. Who do you have as a Betish champion except you? I don't know. I don't know. It's not something I've thought about. Not something I've thought about, not something I think about. Okay, what's the plan for today? I need to do my Shrouded Fable buy list. Gotta do that. Shrouded Fable buy list. And then... will you please win the World Championships? I'll try. Will you put Cherish Carrier and Guardy? I could see it. It seems... okay, it would open up a lot of space in the deck, to be honest. Like, if you played the Carrier, turn 1 Arven for Carrier, but if you don't open Arven for Carrier, you're basically, like, you don't want to be playing Nest Balls and Poffins, right? Like, maybe 1 Nest Ball, 1 Poffin for, like, later recovery onto your bench. The idea is, like, you'd cut, like, all your Poffins down to, like, maybe 1, all your Nest Balls down to, like, maybe 1, to open up space in the deck, turn 1 Cherish, fill your bench. I don't know, I just don't know how... I feel like decks that play around that would need to play like Lumini and Ultra Ball, or you'd have to play like a 4 Ear to 4 Arven deck. Yeah. Not sure. Are we watching the rest of the tour training today? That's the plan. We'll see. I'm gonna play in the Sunny Weekly tournament on Limitless. Here around 3. Oh wait, did I register in time for that? Oh, I gotta register right now before it fills up. All right, we're in there. And then if we get kicked out of that tournament really quickly, then I'm gonna play in the Deck Out Monday tournament. But if we stick around for a while in the Sunny tournament, we'll play the Sunny tournament, and then we'll watch the rest of the other tournament after that. Carrier in Dialga was a thought I had, but I don't think it ever beats Prime Catcher. Yeah, Prime Catcher is really good combo card with Dialga. But that's like in Matang decks in general though, right? Like Carrier and Matang. Well, I don't know. When you have to set up one evolution, it's not that bad. I think Carrier is strongest in like decks where you need to set up a lot of evolutions. It would be in like decks like Dragapult Xatu. Gotta set up the Dragapult, set up the stage 1's Xatu. But honestly, Carrier, like, because Poffin exists, Carrier is kind of meh. Like, it's almost like we're waiting for, like, I feel like maybe Carrier will combo with the Area Zero decks in certain ways. But it's almost like Carrier is best in, like, big basic decks that are also playing Arven. Like, Carrier sounds really good with, like, Roaring Moon, to be honest. Like, Carrier sounds really good in, like, Ancient Box. Like, turn one Carrier to get Quad Moon plus Greninja. That's broken, right? In like, but it doesn't seem to have good synergy with the deck as well. You appreciate the 71 months there, the lock. Yeah, like yeah, Ancient Box would be like a perfect example of like Ancient Box, Carrier and Ancient Box turn 1 is like disgusting. Quad Moon, Greninja, or maybe you get like some other attacker in play if you really want to. Tatsugiri, hey, but are we playing Arven now? Like, the synergy's just not there. The synergy just isn't there. That's the problem. Like, Carrier doesn't synergize well with Ancient Box, so... But yeah, it's almost like not the evolution decks that want to be... It feels like want to be... Maybe Charizard, though. Maybe Charizard would play the Carrier. Maybe Pidgeot decks. So maybe Charizard, Pidgeot, Dragapult, Pidgeot. Possibly. But it's like not like... It's not like those decks struggle to get basics. If they open Arven... then they get Poffin, and they're usually in a good spot, right? Like, that's the thing. It's like, it usually puts them in a good spot already, so... usually don't want to overbench an Ancient Box. I mean, what I said is just correct, though. If you could turn 1, get down Quad, Baby Moon, plus Greninja, you just would do it every single game. Like, it's not a question. Like, yeah, you're definitely okay with that. Squawk Ninja 3 Moons. Yeah, like in a Roaring Moon deck, like Roaring Moon EX. Like, if you could consistently find Carrier, turn 1, go Ninja, Moon EX, maybe some basic Pokemon Squawkabilly. Go. Also, that's like another thing, though, is the card can get Squawkabilly, so you can turn your Arven into an effective draw supporter on the turn as well. But that means you're still, once again, so you're still playing Arven. So if you're playing like Roaring Moon EX, you can't grab... If you're playing Roaring Moon EX, you can't use Sada. Turn 1, grab more Pekko and Tatsugiri too. Yeah, like if you think about it, the deck aggressively immediately, they become that much better of cards to play. But the problem is finding the Carrier to begin with, as always. Good for festival lead decks, maybe. See, with those decks though, like Poffin already is like such a powerful card that the deck can kind of be built in a different way. But if you're like playing Poffin, or not Poffin, if you're playing festival lead with like Arvens anyways, then maybe Carrier's the route to go with instead, because you open up more space in the deck. Would Carrier be good in a Turbo Lost Zone deck? Honestly, I don't think Lost Zone wouldn't hate. But the thing is, like, it doesn't synergize with Lost Zone. Once again, like, going back to that, it just doesn't synergize with the deck. So, I mean, the argument to play Carrier would be just like, well, it just increases the deck's consistency. So we can't find it turn 1 consistently, but because of the consistency increase, because of its consistency increase, we just play it. Like, would we play 5 Nest Ball if we could? Yes, we could, but we can't. So we're gonna play Carrier and cut our Prime Catcher. Could be an argument, but I don't know. Carrier could be good in Guardy, Arven for Carrier plus TM Evo. It'd be okay. That's what I'm saying, though. If we already have that, we're already getting Poffin, which means we're already, like, in an okay spot, it feels like. Maybe in Poke with Area Zero. Maybe. Yeah, like, you can Irida for it. Hard to argue against Prime Catcher in that deck, but consistency is sometimes just better than power, so I could see it. I could see it. Here's a deck idea. Regidrago Power of eventually EX. Yeah, I've seen it before. It's just bad. I mean, the Regi decks, I'm pretty sure, are just memes. Like, they're not actually good. It's bad. It's, like, not actually reasonable to pull off at all. As far as I can tell. Too much going on. Yeah, I think Reggie's, like every set, Reggie's has gotten like another card. Maybe not this set. Although I guess you could argue maybe playing Stretcher in Reggie is better than some count of Super Rod, because sometimes you only want to recover like one Reggie. Or, ooh, now if you play Pokestop Reggie, you could play like 4 Stretchers and maybe like 2 Super Rod. What do you think of Ian Rob's Miraidon list from NAIC with the bear? It's a Miraidon list. I mean, I'm pretty sure everyone was playing Ursaluna in Miraidon. I could be wrong on that, but... I'll get Raikou or Hisuian Zoro for Area 0. I don't know. They're all potential with the card. Miraidon 0 seems kind of cool. We don't run Carrier and Iron Thorns, do we? No, because like, yeah. Do you want to play an Ace Spec to get +1 card? We already have the, what's it called? Discard a card, get 2 future cards out of our deck. Like that's less efficient by 1 Pokemon, but at the expense of playing a worse Ace Spec than any other Ace Spec we could play. And we wouldn't only want to run just Carrier because Prize and Carrier would be so bad. So we still want to run Carrier +1 of the other things. So would Ursaluna be good in Raging Bolt? It could be okay. If you'd want to run Ursaluna in Raging Bolt if you constantly find yourself in situations where you can't KO your opponent's active and you have to like dig through your deck. I can't get enough energy and play to 1-hit KO it, but Ursaluna would 1-hit KO it at the end of games. But also for Worlds, do you think Lugia will be good? No clue. Seems okay as of right now. Is Guardy dead with the new set coming out? Sure, I'm down. Porygon Mill should be insane for Worlds. Yeah, pretty good. Porygon Mill's kind of broken. Alright, the first thing I gotta do is submit this deck list, so I don't have to worry about this later. If your Raging Bolt deck has trouble KOing the active, you're probably doing something wrong. True. Yeah, the only situation that would come up, though, would be, like, if you're getting Iono and can't find Sada, but you could have, like, put the thing on your bench ahead of time. It's, like, the only situation I can think of where it makes sense. You have an idea of what Shrouded Fable can add to Miraidon? Apart from Pheasantipity? A Stretcher, I guess. Have I tried Adaman Heatran? Nope. I'm not going to. Alright, should I just play this as is? Or should I... Because there were some changes I was talking about making with this deck, but... Applin or United Wings locked in for Worlds? I haven't mentioned Applin once. Why are you pushing this Applin on me? How about 4 Ogre Pawns with no real direction on where to use them? What deck should I look to build with them? I mean, it seems like the best deck with 4 Ogre Pawn right now is Regidrago. I gotta go with recommending Regidrago, I guess. I think I'm gonna keep this just because Regidrago's been so popular lately. So I'm just gonna keep the Guardy. I'm gonna keep the Guardy. Then we're gonna keep Double Miss because we keep Guardy. I'm gonna keep a Psych. I'm gonna play 1 Psychic because I play Guardy. Alright, maybe I am locked in on the 60. The only thing to still potentially change would be to cut Spiritomb. But it's like our only way to beat Lugia consistently, I guess, is to like just put on Spiritomb and like... Well, I say beat them consistently, but that's not really a thing. But one of our, like, our way to play against them is to just throw this thing down and hope it sticks, I think. You like the Legacy? Yeah, it's pretty cool. I'm a fan. If Drago stays popular, do you think Choice Belt makes it back into Zard? I mean, it could. It makes sense. Guardy isn't enough for Lugia? No. Guardy's like pretty mid against Lugia. It's like fine against Lugia. In the Lugia, we're more concerned with their other attackers, less so Lugia. Is 2 Eerie good for this deck? No, it's terrible. But I like the challenge. All right, I think we're just locking this 60. I'm still thinking about cutting the Spiritomb or like messing with the jamming tower count, but what's up, Roth? So where's the Clive? Sleeping. Clive's been overworked. One tournament was enough. Where's the Tatsu though? No bench space in this one. Yeah, no bench space. I would play it if we had bench space, but cut Tomb for Temple. I don't really want to tech anymore for Lugia. Also, Temple like hurts us too. I don't know. Temple shuts off a bunch of our stuff. Makes things awkward. I mean, it would help our Lugia matchup overall. It'd be like a positive towards the Lugia matchup, but it'd be like a negative. I feel like in general. Yeah, it'd be like a positive for that matchup, but a negative in general. Oh, I think I'm just gonna run this 60. This is the 60. I'm gonna go ahead and submit it real fast. And then we need to work on... I need to put together the buy list for... Which is 6 months there, Captain Heat. Do you think E-Switch rating Greninja could be worth it in Terrapagos, or is it too early to know? Oh, just like in Terrapagos in general? I don't know. That's like a lot to include for that, just that combo. You'd have to like be playing some other shenanigans to abuse basic energy with. Like if your only attacker is Terrapagos, I think I would keep it at that. I don't know. What's the play against Paul? Just hit with arcs? Yeah, just hit with arcs. There was a Radiance Arena in here before, which was pretty nice. Also, use Sharon's Care. Can I send you my list on Discord? Because you asked, no. Do not send me your list on Discord. What about Garchomp B and Regidrago? It's terrible. You should just play more Boss's Orders, probably, to be honest. Yeah, there's... Dragon Ball's like not really a threat though. Well, Dragon Ball in Regidrago's a threat, but I feel like Radiant Gardevoir's got to be the better play for that matchup. For sure. But the rise of Regidrago does... The rise of Regidrago, does Minchino's build get better, or do you still recommend the double hands? I mean, the last time I actually put some time into Lugia, I like the double hands better, but I don't know which one's actually better anymore. Well, people in that matchup specifically, your game plan is literally just to attack with Lugias and boss KO stuff off the bench and then Weird Ear. That double hands build is still probably the better build, because the way you approach the matchup is just Lugia boss KO, Ogre Pawns, and Regidrago Vs, and then use Weird Ear to one-hit KO the active at some point. You still have a one-hit KO potential, and then you just like boss chase the stuff with the bench. So like Legacy Energy is like the big part for that matchup, because it changes your prize trade. Yeah, Legacy Energy is like the big thing in that matchup, because even if they get the first 2 prize knockout, if you go Lugia knockout, then and they KO that Lugia, then they only draw 1 prize card. Or if you don't put too many 2 prizes in play, or they can't find the gusts around it, even if you have the 2 prizes in play, then Legacy Energy has to trigger. And when Legacy Energy triggers, then you just like you're ahead in the prize exchange all of a sudden. If they put Billy in play, it's like a 3 prize turn for the hands, stuff like that. I think you still just go the double hands route for sure. Also on Hourglass was writing Greninja and Palkia. It doesn't seem very good. You like commit a ton of resources to the Greninja. If you get the Greninja play off, that should be good enough to set you up for success. Because then if you attach the Hourglass to your Greninja, it's just getting knocked out. Like, and if you get a successful Greninja attack off, if you can't win off of that, then I don't know, you probably picked the wrong Pokemon to target. I don't know. Yeah, you probably picked the wrong Pokemon to target, to be honest. All right, let me see this. Dude, honestly, I knew I've been a fan of... This is the wrong site. What the heck? I've been a fan of Justin Basil's site for a while, but there's so much more on here than... There's so much more on here than I initially realized, to be honest. What the heck? Let's try this again. There we go. As I can't get to the site. Thoughts on Hourglass and Regidrago to help recover from Kieran plays? There's better cards, I think, to play. Poppy, Turo, Switch. The Hourglass is like super... what's the problem with the Hourglass? Yeah, Hourglass just seems worse. It doesn't like fix it immediately when you find it. It would have to be in play ahead of time for when you attack, but even then it doesn't fix it immediately. Like if you just find Switch, you just switch out to a new one attacker theoretically. I think the best answer is honestly Virizion. The best answer might honestly be Virizion. Appreciate the Prime Bugman. Come to the pack. World of Yikes, we got plenty of Yeets. Hey, so are you going to raw dog the Worlds format, or are you going to test this practice beforehand? I guess raw dog it. But that's how I approach every tournament. Like my approach for this World Championships isn't any different than my approach for any other major tournament I've been to in the last... Honestly, my approach for tournaments has been the same for a really, really long time. Like it hasn't changed. I've tried to like, for the time and effort I can put into the game, I've tried to make it more efficient, but it hasn't actually like changed. I gotta find the... All right, so today we're putting together... What are we putting together? Buy list. So which of these cards do I think are worth putting on a buy list? But you and the boys play the same decks or diff? I mean, what do you think? You gotta change your approach since you don't have any Worlds wins. Well, I mean, that just like begs the question on whether or not I want to put in that extra effort, which I'm not saying I'm against, but it's like, that's the question. I'm assuming you do. Assumption would be correct, yeah. That is the plan. Azul's winning Worlds this year. The voices in his head told me in a dream. The voices in my head told me in a dream. Wait, I might... Yeah, I mean, I'm already kind of like locked into my... I might approach major tournaments a little bit differently next season, but this season is going to be the same. I mean, I don't know. I could like next week, once the set drops on PTCG Live, maybe I just like stop streaming until Worlds and then... Or it drops this week, right? Yeah. Maybe I just stop streaming until Worlds and then just grind and test. I could. I don't know. I guess I'll think about that more as we get a little bit closer. But I mean, I could do that right now, obviously, because like you can play the new decks on simulators. You always do webcam games. Like there's ways to play the game right now, the Worlds format. But I just have to decide what I want to do. Do I want to create? Yeah, it's like there's like a balance to it of like competing in competition. But I want to be. I don't know. Not sure. Okay, so the Dartrix. I think United Wings has potential for sure. But we need this Rowlet as well, right? And potentially 4. So it should be a 4/4 Rowlet for Dartrix. What the fuck did I just do? Two Rowlet max. No, the format could be... I mean, for something like Rowlet, if you're going to get any of them, you should just get 4 of them. The card costs like 2 cents, right? Like... Yeah, the card costs like 2 cents. If we're gonna get Dartrixes, or we're gonna get any Rowlets, just get 4. At that point, you just get 4 Rowlets. Galvantula. Attacks used by this Pokemon do 50 more damage to your opponent's active Pokemon that has any abilities. Pokemon has any lightning energy attachment, this attack does 80 more damage. Honestly, in a Galvantula deck, you would maybe play this Galvantula for the Charizard matchup. It is possible. It is possible. I don't think you would ever need it. We maybe want to add some of these Joltics though. Having some 40 HP Joltics might be correct. So maybe we like add, I don't know, 2 of these Joltics. I guess there's like, is there a format where you'd play 4? I guess there could be a. There could be a format where you'd play. I do have a Quad Thorns list on the YouTube, yeah. Or Joltik. There could be a format where you only play. You definitely want some of these 40 HP Joltics, and there could be a format where you with Galvantula. So it's like future proofing, to be honest, because Galvantula's not out yet. Can you zoom in on the text document a bit? I guess technically. Is that good? I mean, I'll post it somewhere else later. No problem. I got you, Irish. Yeah, there could be a format where the Galvantula deck like chooses to go first. You like choose to go first, and then you only want 40 HP Joltics to play around like Munkidori, Dragapult, stuff like that. I guess it's possible. I just want to know what happened to Dragapult. It was overhyped and underperformed. You literally just explained what happened with the deck. There's nothing deeper than that. The deck just wasn't as the deck was not as good as people thought it was going to be, and that's it. That's it. There's not like big mysteries in the Pokemon TCG. Well, there's stuff sometimes undiscovered, but like the simplest answer is almost always correct in the Pokemon TCG. Someone said something earlier where it was like basically the same thing too. It was like you asked the question, but the answer is literally in your question. Like you asked the question, but the answer is in your question, Bugman. Someone basically, I was trying to find the other one earlier where someone basically did that. They asked the question, but the answer is literally in their question. Yeah, there's not like some big mystery. My bad, I thought it'd be deeper. I mean, it's fine to think it. I'm just telling you that it's almost never deeper. Like, oh, it was like about the mixer in United Wings. It's like, oh no, someone asked me, is mixer good in Regidrago? Or would mixer work in Regidrago? But I was like, that's not what you're asking. I know that's not what you're asking. I'll answer that. The answer is yes, because like you just want things in your discard pile as Regidrago. So would mixer work in Regidrago? Yes. There's probably some decks where it wouldn't work. Like playing mixer and Charizard Pidgeot makes like no sense. There's like no synergy at all. There is some synergy between mixer and Regidrago, but not to the point where I think you'd play it. Because after like turn 2, you probably have all the attackers you need immediately in your discard pile, and any that you don't need, you still have time to find them. So like finding mixer doesn't like help you do anything more aggressive, but prime catcher does. So but that's not the question they were actually answering. The question they were asking is like, is mixer ever better? Which I think the answer is no. The way they stated their question, they were answering their own question with the question, but that's not the question they were asking. So you're talking about the Poppy edition of Regidrago over the weekend with the streams. Think it's worth it? Like I said before, it's worth testing, but I haven't tested it, so I have no further analysis on Poppy in Regidrago. But honestly, I think Virizion is the correct inclusion. The Virizion is probably just the correct inclusion. I think Thornton is better than Poppy. Thornton doesn't solve the problem. Thornton doesn't solve the problem of the stuck Regidrago on the active. They're not trying to accomplish the same thing. Yeah, Thornton and Poppy aren't trying to accomplish the same thing. You think they are because you're thinking about it as, oh, you turn your Ogerpon into a Regidrago V-Star, Poppy moves the energy off the Ogerpon to a Regidrago to become a V-Star. Poppy effectively turns your useless active Regidrago that was gusted into the active or used Kyurem with into now an attacking Regidrago. So it's like effectively a switch as long as you get another attacker to work with, but Poppy allows you to more easily utilize your energy on board. But I think Verzian is just the correct answer. Or Iron Leaves, yeah. I think Iron Leaves, the Iron Leaves from, who was playing it, Yoshi? Yeah, the Iron Leaves from Yoshi is like a super smart inclusion in the deck because it does so much more than just solve the issue of it's a switch, it's an attacker, it's searchable with Ultra Ball. Like it does so much more than just like get your Regidrago out of the active. So it's like a really interesting inclusion. It doesn't require your supporter for the turn, like Thornton or like Poppy, more so like Poppy because that's what we're kind of speaking towards. Yeah, the problem we have is when we use Kyurem's attack or when we go to bench another Regidrago, which we do have to do sometimes. Sometimes our opponent can be like, I'm not knocking this out after you Kyurem. I'm going to play around it, or I'm going to bring that up off the bench and trap it in the active. It's like, okay, how do we answer that problem? And I think it is a problem that we want an answer to. Now, it's possible there's no good answer, and the best answer is just make your deck as consistent as possible and go hit double E-switch again to attack with the active Regidrago. But Verzian's cool. Because another thing with like the Kyurem, another thing with like the Iron Leaves, like after you use Kyurem, sometimes you don't have enough energy in play to actually attack with another Regidrago. So your attack has to come through an Ogerpon, or you need E-switches anyways to reestablish a Regidrago. So the Iron Leaves is kind of cool for that because it can bring your energy together and give you an attacker for the turn. But it feels like a lot of the time when you use that active Regidrago to use the Kyurem's attack, your bench Regidrago has like an energy or two on it. So being able to get into that or reactivating your active Regidrago would be nice. So Poppy does that. Iron Leaves eats up an energy to theoretically, like if you have two Regidragos in play, one in the active with no energy, one on the bench with like 2 energy, you would still need to attach there for turn, Ogerpon and energy into play, Iron Leaves up, take the energy off the Ogerpon, and then retreat into the other one, which isn't not doable, but it requires a backup Drago at that point. But you can like research into Iron Leaves, obviously. You can't research into Poppy and then play Poppy. Or you could Iron Leaves, take energy, and then Thornton. True, you could. But like I said, we're just trying to solve the problem of the stuck Drago. If you have like the full Thorn combo, yeah, it's fine. At that point, Poppy does the same thing though. So at that point, wouldn't we be running Heavy Ball? Why? Why would we be running Heavy Ball, David? Is Iron Leaves better than Minior? Probably because it's an attacker and it doesn't need an energy attached to it to be moved to the active. We can just bench it and take an energy off the Ogerpon, which is something we're trying to probably take advantage of. Because like sometimes we like have 2 grass energy in hand, we'd rather Ogerpon twice and potentially whiff the energy attachment for turn, get the extra card draw, stuff like that. Because what if you prize a thing? Iron Leaves isn't so important that you need it from the prizes. Exactly. That's something you can, so that's like one thing you can like intuitively analyze, is just be like, for that question right there that you asked, so at that point, wouldn't be running Heavy Ball. I assume you're implying we'd want to run Heavy Ball because if we're only playing 1 Iron Leaves, then if we prize the Iron Leaves, we can't use it to switch out our active Regidrago in the situations where our opponent traps Regidrago in the active, or we use Kyurem, we no longer have energy on our active Regidrago, so it gets stuck in the active, so when we need Iron Leaves. That situation doesn't come up. That's not a situation that affects our win percentage. More so than just playing like another consistency card. So like if we have Heavy Ball versus, let's just say, a Nest Ball, then Nest Ball increases our win rate. And this is something I don't even need to test. And I would never test this either. If I included Heavy Ball in Regidrago, it would be for other reasons. It wouldn't be because, oh, my Iron Leaves is prized in this very specific situation. It would be, oh, that situation plus all these other situations means I want Heavy Ball. But there's not, the Iron Leaf situation itself isn't a good enough reason. It could maybe make the list of reasons. I'd maybe let it make the list of reasons. But that's something I could just intuitively tell you without even testing it, that no, that wouldn't be a reason we'd include Heavy Ball. And that theoretically, if that was the only reason to include Heavy Ball, a Nest Ball would lead to a higher win percentage than a Heavy Ball there. Like, just like to give you a card. Like, a Pokegear probably increases our win percentage more because it helps us find research more often than Heavy Ball finding Iron Leaves when it's prized, when that situation comes up. And then on top of all that, the next thing that actually has to happen is you actually lose that game. So let's say your Regidrago's in the active, you use Kyurem, it gets stuck, you play Iron Leaves is prized. you still have to lose that game for Heavy Ball to have actually made a difference. That's like the next thing that people don't even realize. They see the situation come up and they're like, oh my gosh, this game, if I had Heavy Ball, I would have been able to use Iron Leaves as they're winning the game. Like, they win the game and they're like, oh man, I couldn't get my Iron Leaves in the middle of the game. It didn't matter. You still won the game. So it's not just a percentage of games. It's not just the percentage of games where your active is stuck and you wish you had Iron Leaves and Iron Leaves is prized. You also have to lose. Also, it's the percentage of those games that you lose that Heavy Ball impacts only if you're able to find Heavy Ball in a timely enough manner. And then you automatically still aren't winning that percentage of games where you prize like Heavy Ball and Iron Leaves or whatever. So it's like a further down the line of when it actually matters. All right, what's next? Kingdra, competitive viability. I'm not convinced. I don't think so. Weavile, I'm a little bit more inclined to say there might be something there for Weavile. With the Hail Claw. I don't know if I even give Weavile the credit, to be honest. I'm not sure. Where's Articuno? I would say it's a different Articuno because of the Hourglass, but... All right, Dusknoir line. What are we looking at? Like a... There is potential for like quad Dusclops, quad Dusknoir decks, like 4-4-4 or like 4-4-2 or something like that. I'm kind of tempted to just say this should just be a 4-4-4 on the buy list because like the potential for like cheesy Dusknoir decks where you like board wipe yourself or something is like definitely not ridiculous. 2-2-2. 2-2-2 is probably more reasonable, but I'm like leaning towards I would lean towards a 4-4-4. 4-4-2 makes the most sense unless you expect Dusknoir Reversal Box to be good, then 4-4-3. Probably 4-4-2 is probably fine, right? For what we should add to the buy list. How expensive are these Dusknoirs even going to be? It's probably going to be like a $3 card, right? Because it's going to be a holo. Maybe a $5 card off the rip. Bloodmoon Ursaluna. The ability's good. It's got a decent ability. What does the Sylveon do? If Pokemon fetches one of your opponent's bench Pokemon, shove that Pokemon all cards attached to it into their deck. Is Sylveon all about putting stuff back in the deck? Is that literally what is all Sylveon's about? Ursaluna's, I'm debating whether or not these should make the buy list. Probably not, to be honest. Probably not. All right, now we get down to the dark Pokemon. I think this Absol makes it as a one of because it's got a... It's interesting as like a one prize option for one energy. What deck wants Ursaluna? It's not about like right now. It's about like the future. The future of this card is like... I wouldn't say bright, but like its ability's good. Like the future of this card, like there's potential for this Ursaluna to find its way into like a deck in the future. So that's what I'm thinking of. Just like, I'm not thinking about like right now, what decks can I make with this card? Or right now, what do I put it in like an established deck? It's like, okay, how good is this card? That's the question. How good is this card? If the card's good enough, it makes the buy list. Absol does 20 plus 50 for 3 if you have 3 dark energy in play. Yeah, I'm just thinking about the potential of cards, not specifically right here, right now. Yveltal, it's a cool spread Pokemon. Maybe like 2 Yveltal. Only does 20 to stuff with damage counters, right? But I mean, I don't know. Frostlass deck, some kind of spread shenanigans. Gotta get the bat. No rats. I'm looking forward to the Loyal 3 deck, but I know it'll probably be okay-ish. It's probably, I don't know. I'm kind of coming around on a little bit more. Once I realize that Okidogi can one-hit KO Charizard, I'm like, okay, hold up. All right, so what should be the... Honestly, Munkidori EX being an effective one-prize Pokemon that has 210 HP is like, it's not bad. YouTube chat not working today? I can still see it, just isn't popping up on stream. So I'm gonna put, I feel like the Okidogi deck definitely could play 3 Okidogi, so I'm gonna put 3. I don't think you're ever playing more than 3, so I'm not gonna put 4. Pecharunt is a 2 of, I think, on the list. Pecharunt EX. 2 Pheasantipity. There definitely could be a deck that plays 2 Pheasantipity just because pricing it would be so detrimental. Is that how you spell it? Yeah, I did it. The Munkidori, actually, I'm not sure about, to be honest. The Munkidori, I almost want to say it's a 4 of, because I could see like a Munkidori deck being a thing. Yeah, I could see like a Munkidori deck being a thing. Does the video on Crowbar doesn't include in their buy list? I mean, it's like a meme PTCG live deck. Bro, you know what? Nah, you know what I meant. You're done. 1 Genesect while I think about Pecharunt. Um, 230 with Mochi as a 1-prizer is pretty good. Mochi getting involved, we can hit a little bit harder. Shouldn't Fez EX also be a 4 of? It's splashable in any deck. Well, no, it's a buy list based on how many you would ever need to play. You're never playing 4. The multiple deck thing, that's up to you to decide. My buy list is just like, okay, if you're trying to be as competitive as possible, like I'm trying to put out a buy list out there to be like, listen, here's what I would buy if I'm trying to be competitive in the Pokemon TCG consistently and want to have access to what should be every good card from a set and the cards that are like questionably could be good, might not ever end up being good. So it's like, how many Pheasantipity would you ever need? Probably 2. You probably won't ever need 2. I could definitely see you needing 2. Most decks will probably play 1 that play Pheasantipity, but I'm comfortable putting 2 Pheasantipity on my buy list because there will be a potential for a deck to need 2. Otherwise, it'd just be like maxing out 4 for everything if we're thinking about like a multi-decks build thing. I can see the Loyal 3 EX deck being better in some ways than other big basic decks. Maybe more versatile than Raging Bolt. It doesn't have hands, though. No hands. I mean, I guess you have Munkidori, though, right? It was supposed to be Munkidori, right? Oh, shoot. Yeah, you're right. Not Pecharunt. Pecharunt, we have 2. Yeah, how many Monkey? How many Monkey? I'm not sure. 3. I could see it being 4 though. I could see you playing a quad Munkidori deck. Just does not sound terrible. Yo, is that the broken play for Worlds? Quad Dory? Dude, the more I'm thinking about it, the more I'm kind of coming around on it. Go up against Guard 4. I'm worth 1 prize card. Oh, I guess they have like Flutter main you, but still. Get Mochi involved. You can get some poison stuff involved as well to like increase your damage output. Quadori with Legacy. Yeah, get Legacy involved. We could play Legacy Energy. Azul cuts the stream to start testing Munkidori for Worlds. Bro, the more I'm thinking about it, the more I like it. I think I'm gonna put 4 Munkidori on here. I've done it. My gosh, he's done it. The Quadori. Cut the tape. Cut the tape. I mean, listen, Munkidori's going to be cheap on release. That's the time to pick them up. Well, not on release, but like a couple weeks after release before, you know, the broken Munkidori deck happens. Okay. 1 Haxorus. I don't think you ever need more than 1 Haxorus. I could see 2 Haxorus being played in... I'm definitely going to put 2 Kyurem. I could definitely see you playing 2 Kyurem in Regidrago. Like it just become like it's just a combo deck. 1 Haxorus, probably just 1 Haxorus. It doesn't even seem like it's the correct thing to include in the deck. Could I ever see the meta evolving enough to the point where Haxorus is like your go-to attacker though? Probably not. If Haxorus is consistently included in Regidrago, it's probably just like a secondary attacker, right? It's never like a Dragapult in the deck. I don't think. I'm trying to think if we could ever get there. Are you thinking about the United Wings buff? What do you mean, just like United Wings in general? I mean, I'm not thinking about it. And the layout on the Justin Basil site here is just so sick as well. That's what I'm gonna be using moving forward for like card translations and stuff. Yeah, anyone who hasn't checked out Justin Basil's site, you should go check it out. Got tutorials on printing proxies. They got all like when stuff leaks and stuff, new sets and stuff. They got everything. Boom, what's next? Surging Spark, visual set list. Well, I don't want the visual set list, I guess, but we got boom, card translations, all the new cards, translations. It's all like nice. It's like all nicely categorized, like too. Like everything's easy to find. I hear about PTCG Legends. Have I heard about it? Yeah, of course, yeah. Hi, Daddy, please. JustinBasil.com. We're up there. Or go check the Discord. Check the resources tab. How often do they put new cards when they are revealed? As far as I know, they are like almost up immediately. I mean, not immediately, maybe the next day or something. Know that they took the site down? Oh, really? I did not hear about that. Wait, it's down right now, or it's for forever down? Legends is closing down? Oh, really? That sucks. Guys, we tried to go there and it was down. I didn't know Wilson was done with it. I guess he just doesn't have the time to keep up with. That sucks. It was a really good site. Wilson put a lot of work into that. I wonder if someone will try and take it over. That's just like one of those things, though. It's like, I mean, it's tough. I mean, it's like, yeah, it's like a. I always try and like. Rumored to be replaced with something else, though. Wait, what do you mean, Locke? Like someone else is gonna do it, or Wilson's gonna do it? I think there definitely needs to be. Now, I'm not saying anyone has to, but I mean, we all like sites like that and utilize them. I try and like subscribe to like basically everyone's Patreon that I can, like for those situations, because like I don't know if I can like just give some money to people, because like I want to see these kind of sites stick around for a while. So that's always something I always like shout out, is like if you have the ability to, and you enjoy the sites that people like Robin make, or like Wilson made but no longer is doing, I guess, then always look to support those people in any way that you can, even if it's just like retweets and stuff on Twitter, like letting more people know about the website, stuff like that. I don't think a lot of us don't realize take on the mantle. No, I'm doing my own stuff. I have too much stuff going on. I don't have time for that kind of stuff. The other stuff I want to do is more so to showcase competition anyway. So like the next step in my involvement in the community is to like run more tournaments and stream them and create content around them and hold them. Yeah, what I want to do moving forward is just showcase more high-level Pokemon TCG gameplay. That's my goal moving forward. I don't have the knowledge or want to like run a site, but whenever I can like support those things, I want to. Yeah, I don't think we realize how good we have it in the Pokemon community with people like Robin and Wilson and the PokeStats guys and all that kind of stuff. We have it pretty good. Especially like in comparison, I feel like, to what not saying other communities don't try, but I feel like we just have pretty good. There's a reason like the Limitless site is the place where you play One Piece tournaments, and like Robin is even like doing stuff with the deck builder has One Piece stuff there now too. Like, yeah. Am I ever thinking of retiring from going for Worlds? No, I'm never gonna retire from the idea of trying to get Worlds. The only thing that would ever probably cause me to, I mean, I guess I could get to a point where I don't compete in any major tournaments at all anymore, nor do I cast them. But I was gonna say, I think the only thing, so right now, I think the only thing, I think the only thing that would stop me from going for my Worlds invite would be like if I was like, the only tournaments I went to I was like casting potentially, but besides that I think I'll always be competing in some tournaments. And the way I'll think about it, the way I'll think about it will be like, even if I only go to one regional a year, I'm playing to win that regional to get my Worlds invite. Like I'll be playing to win that regional to get my Worlds invite. So even if I'm only going to one major a year, that's how I'll think about that major. So like I'll always, as long as I'm going to a major tournament in a season, that I will be going for my Worlds invite. Do you think the Okidoki deck should run Brute Bonnet? Probably not, no. I have an initial build up on the Okidoki deck on my YouTube channel. I'd say start there. That's my current thoughts on the deck. A lot of space in the deck to do stuff with, but having tested no games, you know, it's like an initial build. All right. Trainer cards are always pretty simple to be honest. It's 4-ofs. It's 4-ofs. What is this card called? Academy at Night? What happens during the day? Does it do something different? Is there Academy at Day in the day stadium? Or maybe not for Cassiopeia though. Search your deck for up to two cards and put them into your hand, then shuffle your deck. You can only use it if it's the last card in your hand. I don't know. I could see some, like, what's it called eventually? P&E was the thing eventually, right? So. Do you think that daytime is called Mesagoza? True. Do you think that Pokemon will ever be taken by Lorcana or One Piece? Will be taken overtaken? Probably not. The creators of those games don't support them in the same way that Pokemon supports the Pokemon game. No, I don't think so. That's not even a question. I think something like Magic or Yu-Gi-Oh is more likely to be taken over before Pokemon is. Those are, I think Pokemon is the, like, if we're talking about the big three, I think Pokemon is the furthest away from the chopping block compared to the other two. If someone is going to overtake one of the big three, Pokemon's the furthest away. Course's Tenacity. It's an interesting supporter. It makes my list, and if it's a trainer card that makes my list, it becomes a 4-of. Dangerous Laser. I don't want to. It's an Ace Spec though, so I can't really not add it to the list. What else? Wait, dude, I'm blanking on how to spell dangerous. And that's what I thought. One. Janine Secret Technique. 4. Azul, what is the best deck to play in a League Cup right now? Whatever deck you're most comfortable with, that's a good deck. Now, but to be clear, even though I say I think Pokemon's the furthest away from the chopping block, I don't think any of them are close. You appreciate the gifted sub there. Buns over to Dangerous Laser. Welcome to the pack, Dangerous Laser. Yeah, I don't think any of them are close. And most of it comes down to not the big three, but the other card games just like lacking, seems to be like lacking support and infrastructure for growth from the developers of the game. At least that's what I hear, especially on like the One Piece side of things. I don't know where Lorcana's at. Yeah, I don't know where Lorcana's at, but it'd be really cool. And we don't even need to think about it in terms of like other games being overtaken as well. I mean, it'd be just kind of cool if instead of a big three, we had a big four, right? That would be that much cooler, right? If we had a big four instead. And we don't think about it as one of the big three getting overtaken by Lorcana or One Piece, but them joining us up here. You know what I'm saying? That would be the coolest thing, I think. Would just to see those games actually grow. Because like there's so many card games besides the big three that just come in and out and they just like fade away to nothing. They have like their big hype moment. Some of them are like effective pump and dumps, it feels like. Like what is the zoo one called? That closed down recently. The zoo. Someone knows what I'm talking about. There's the one DJ who was like a big part of it. MetaZoo, yeah. Like MetaZoo is like the card game for crypto bros. Dude, oh shoot. All right, and the tournament's coming up, so let's switch back over to PTCG, and then we'll go back to this in a little bit. Is that the Logan Paul scam? No, the Logan Paul scam is. I mean, which one? That's something different though. That's like actual crypto. Maybe it has something to do with the zoo. One Piece is a really wide universe, which makes for a really long-lasting card game. Yeah, they got a lot of material to work with, right? Like the Pokemon TCG, or like Pokemon, right? Pokemon has so much material to work with. That's kind of part of it as well, I guess, right? Kind of a part of it. Makes it easier to create a card game around something that already exists. Whereas you have stuff like, I mean, stuff like Magic and Yu-Gi-Oh aren't actually coming from any kind of lore, right? Like it's just they're their own thing as far as I know. I mean, there's a lot of like fantasy lore for Yu-Gi-Oh anime, but like the card game and the anime are like intertwined basically, right? Like they're kind of one and the same. They are like one in the, like they're one and the same, right? Magic has deep lore. Yeah, but Magic's lore comes from, but it's all Magic. That's what I'm saying. Like Pokemon is like the card game created on Pokemon. I guess, yeah, the Pokemon card game is like, you take the creatures. Well, I guess it kind of doesn't really matter though in terms of that too. You should have more Pokemon to work with, but I don't know if that makes a big difference, right? It doesn't really change anything. I guess you could just make the argument for the other card games as well. It doesn't really matter because it's about the interactions that the developers of the game come up with. More Pokemon existing doesn't make a difference in terms of where we actually go in terms of the game, right? It's all the same. As long as the abilities and attacks are cool, that's all that matters. It doesn't matter what Pokemon we put it on, though. You think people are sleeping on... But I guess it keeps it cool and interesting, though, right? That is one thing that helps with games' longevity, is, like, the cool new Pokemon, right? The cool new Pokemon are definitely part of, like, why the Pokemon trading card game will live longer, right? Because if they just have... If we're all just playing with Pikachus, if every Pokemon is just a Pikachu, it's not going to be as fun to play in... it's not going to be as fun to play the card game, right? Everything's just a Pikachu. I'd probably get bored of it. Not a Pikachu-only enjoyer. And that matters less for like competitive players, more for casual players for sure, but it's still like a factor for a game's longevity, right? Playing Dragon Ball Super game, died in 3 months. Yeah, didn't they just do like a reboot of the Dragon Ball? I appreciate the 14 months there, Blizzy memes of the Dragon Ball game. But that's like they did that, but there was like a Dragon Ball game not that long ago as well, right? Or am I trolling? All right, we're getting into the first match here, chat. I will be back after the round. Oh wait, hold up. I gotta put this thing in the. I gotta track my prize cards so I don't lose. All right. I made a tier 0 deck, one big event. Top 32 was all that deck. Killed it. Literally set 2. Jeez. All right, I'll be back. Yeah, it was a second Dragon Ball game, right? I mean, not everything needs longevity either. Not everything needs longevity, but we haven't seen like another company kind of seem to like want longevity and growth for a game the way. I mean, I feel like we'll talk about this more in a bit. Do I want to go first? I'm up against Raging Bolt though. I think even against Raging Bolt, I do want to go first, and I want to almost like hope that they whiff the turn 1 attack more so than anything. Dude, they play an Ogerpon EX. That's so annoying. Or do I go second and then like try and just set up a little bit further? Let's go. I don't know actually on this one, to be honest. I chose second, but I'm actually not sure if that's correct. That's tough actually. I couldn't tell you what I think is actually correct here. This is pretty nice though. I get to get off the Trinity charge. Yeah, I'm down for some Trinity charging, and the hand is set up pretty well from there as well. To be honest, like we have a pretty good setup here. It's pretty good. It's it's pretty good. They are playing like a weird like Ogerpon build. Dude, rip Squawk. Squawkless gaming. All right, well they get their attachment for turn. They play like double Water Pawn, Irida, 3 Iridas. I don't know, they are playing some stuff. They're definitely playing a Pokemon TCG deck, that's for sure. Ooh, I prized the bench protection. I went with the 270s to play around Regidrago here. Let me get a Bidoof. I should do some more prize checking here though. I kind of like saw that and like stopped prize checking. That's obviously not the correct approach here. Double nest ball, so I prize a nest. 4 ultra ball, 2 Poffin. I do play the counter catcher, that's right. I didn't fully remember what I even played in here. So I prize a double turb. Prize the fighting, because I believe I have the psychic in hand. I do. Counter catcher switch. Legacy was here. Legacy's here. Missed. What else did we prize? Hey, let me. Super Rod. Super Rod might be prized. All right, Super Rod's prized. All right, Bidoof grabbed. Double Turbo active. They play 1 Iono. I don't have to bench the Squovet. I think I won't. They don't play Iron Bundle. So they're not gonna like Iron Bundle me, and I wish I sent up the Squovet. I think I'm just gonna attach this active, and I think no, I don't need a bench Squovet, right? I'm trying to like think. I don't think so. I think I'm just gonna get 2 here so I can attach the water, the psychic out of hand. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna get 2. I might end up trying to get the legacy into play as soon as possible, actually, to be honest. I might try and get the legacy into play actually instead. We'll see how things go. But I might try and go for legacy next turn. We'll see. I'm hoping to like top deck like an Iono and just start my turn with an Iono or something. Or that they whiff. Them whiffing would be pretty cool as well. But I mean, yeah, it just comes down to the Sada Finder. Oh no, they don't even need Sada at this point. Ooh, damn. Yeah, they don't even need Sada at this point because they can just go pawn, attach, knockout. Unlucky. That is why I kind of want to go with. Yeah. Are they running? Retreat it? Oh, to Sada it. Okay. I can still get lightning. I can still get another Ogerpon. Okay. Honestly, I'm kind of scared of that. Oh wait. How does the Ogre's Mask work again? Choose the Pokemon EX in your discard pile that has Ogre in its name and switch it with a Pokemon EX in play that has Ogre in its name. Okay. Yeah, this thing is scary. I don't have a good answer for this. Wait, if they get there, what do I do? I have to set up my own Ogerpon EX. That's the only way to answer that thing. Oh, shoot. That's really bad. They're not supposed to play that. This is, like, not fair. Yeah, it's, like, not fair. They're not supposed to play that. The only way they can do it is through the Ogre's Mask, though. Without Ogre's Mask, they're not getting there. Well, it could eventually, I guess. But I almost need to leave a... Oh my gosh, this is so annoying. I almost need to leave an Arceus V unevolved just in case I need to punch it. With that bursting roar, okay. A lot of resources gone, which is good. But I'm just punching the active here, which is also fine. This seems like a judge... Does be seeming like a judge angle. I have the energy right now, so I feel like I should attach it. But I could have waited as well, to be honest. I could have tried to get the legacy down. Maybe I should have got the legacy down. This is interesting. I kind of want a Starbirth. I could just wait to save Starbirth. I don't have great discard options either. I don't want to get rid of... Well, I could get rid of Palpat and Iono here, to be honest. That would probably be fine. The more I think about it, I don't really need these that much. Yeah, I think I can do this, actually. I don't want a Starbirth here, but I also just want to establish B-Barrow. I didn't prize an Iono, I believe, so I still have 3 Ionos left. Which I feel like that should be enough hand disruption for the rest of the game. Could send this back. Get the fighting energy back into the deck to search out. Seems worth it. I also would like, if I draw to like another Bidoof here or something. Yeah, no reason to Starbirth that I can think of. I think I'm just gonna get 1 here. And I'm trying to think about how I have to approach. I'm just so scared of that fighting Ogre Pawn. What a bitch. Alright, I'm just gonna go with 1 here. I'm so scared of that fighting Ogre Pawn. Like, I'm terrified. I just don't have an answer for it. I just don't have an answer. I feel like, I feel like I have to literally hope that they never get there, but they just got there. Well, they just got to put it in play, I guess, but oh my gosh. They can put 2 in it too. This is so bad. How am I supposed to deal with this thing? They play 2 water, 2 fighting. I know they have the mask in hand. The fact that they play the fighting Ogre Pawn and they can attack with it so aggressively is like this is like the hard part to deal with. That's the scary part. Play 1 E-switch. They still have it. Like, I feel like I have to boss punch this next turn. Like, I don't know. Oh, man. What a game. It's just like... something. It's something. Huh. What does this thing do again? I'm talking about setting up my own Ogre Pawn, though, right? I could try and set up my own Ogre Pawn. I'm not close to that at all. All right, we'll see what energy they discard here. How many retrieval do they play? They only play 3 energy retrieval and 1 super rod, so they don't actually have a ton of energy recovery left. Bringing up this and punching is probably my best play here. That's probably the play here. Just bring that up and punch it. Okay. All right, that's the plan then. That's the plan. I need to try and find like another... I don't even know. Not that. Industrious incisors. I want to do it without... Well... without using Starbirth. Every angle, because I could get Counter Catcher, right? I could Ultra Ball away these 2. Evolve here. Counter Catcher something. So maybe Eerie, like... Ooh, oh, that's right. I can get rid of the freaking mask. I knew they had that in their hand as well. Alright, so their hand is dead. Besides Ultra Ball. I knew their hand was dead, though. I knew... Well, I knew this. This I knew. Now maybe I just knock out the active. Because they need a fighting energy... and their second Ogre's Mask. Okay, so maybe now I just go like... Evolve active, knockout. Man, this thing is so scary, bro. Wait, does this not apply weakness? Oh, it's not affected by weakness? Wait, that changes everything. Okay. Dude, I thought it applied weakness. I can, like, get the first hit in on that still then. Okay. I thought I applied weakness. What the heck? All right, Starbirth. I'll grab Legacy and Poffin to get second Bidoof. Because I won't need Poffin for anything else moving forward. Doofer down. Get the Legacy established. Just take the knockout on the active. Also, Jamming Tower would have been nice there, to be honest, but I don't have it, so. I can give up on my own Ogre Pawn. Yeah, it doesn't apply weakness. I don't even care anymore. I don't even, like, I literally don't care. I thought I applied weakness. I was like, damn, this is tough. Maybe I should have got rid of their Ultra Ball instead. What were the 2 cards I got rid of there? Honestly, forget. E-Switch. Give me the E-Switch is still pretty good, though, for the situation, I feel like. I feel like for the situation, the E-Switch is still pretty good to remove. I'm a little bit behind on energy and play, to be honest. But, I don't know. We'll see what they can actually establish this turn, I guess. Well, I guess I can always get into Ursaluna, though, to respond to Raging Bolts. So, like, theoretically, I could, like, Cherish Carrier this, pick it up, catch Legacy, punch. They Ultra Ball for a Water Pawn? What, they have Water Energy in hand? Okay. Yeah, I could do that. I can do that. If they punch my active, I just go Cherish Carrier, attach Legacy. No. Yeah, attach Legacy, evolve, though. Because they're gonna... Oh, yeah. It depends what they do as well, I guess. But I could bench Ursaluna here. Oh, well, I might be Ursaluna in here. We'll see. Oh, they play a Superior. I missed that on my check on their deck, to be honest. Most people don't usually have Superior, so I don't even look for it. I just saw Super Rod plus the Energy Retrieval, and I was like, okay, that's their Energy Recovery. They have a little bit more, though. A little bit more. Okay, but now they only have an Energy Retrieval left. Now that's all they have is an Energy Retrieval. Energy Recovery. All right, we can work with that. I think we can work with that. It sounds like we should be able to work with that. Workable. They don't play an E-Hammer or something weird, right? No. Didn't get the fighting back. Maybe that means they have the fighting in the hand. I don't know. That's what I would assume, but... I could actually... No, I can't Ursaluna this turn even with a double turbo. Because, like, actually knocking this out would be... Or seems pretty good, to be honest. How many switch cards do they play? Switch card. How many are they down there? At least down 1, right? Alright. So that could be, like, another thing. I could, like, trap this in the active eventually. Yeah, it's not, like, a super good strategy, obviously. 2 Sada left. Okay. I'm feeling reasonably comfortable right now. Feeling reasonably comfortable. I think I just pick this up, push this up, evolve, bench, nest ball for Ursaluna. I don't really... Maybe I shouldn't nest ball for Ursaluna yet, actually. I probably shouldn't, actually. We're just running. Okay. I kind of want to boss this. Boss top deck was pretty good here, I'm not gonna lie. It was like another thing I was like, okay, that's cool. I kind of just want to boss this and try and trap it, to be honest. Because they're lightning energy, they have to put the lightning here and then put the fight in there. Yeah, I'm down for that, to be honest. Just boss punch. Alright, now stash this under. Iono. I just want to set up the other B-Barrel, to be honest. That's like all I really care about. Pretty chill. Bebarelli. Ultra Ball away Eerie and Arceus. Or just bench the... No, I don't want to bench the Arceus. I'm going to force him to go through the Legacy. Then I can get rid of these. Ah, the Eerie is still good, though. Is the Eerie... What do they have left? So there's Energy Retrieval, Switch Cart, Pal Pad. They have the Pal Pad left as well. Maybe give the Iono, because I still have 2 Ionos left, right? Yeah. Okay, maybe keep the Eerie. Because depending on how this next turn goes... Now they have enough prize cards in play. Oh, but I'm... Oh... So maybe I don't want to evolve this still. I could evolve it. I don't have that much Gust left, though, in case they go into the Fighting Ogre Pawn at some point. I almost want to keep it as a V. I'd be able to Cherish Carrier and reset. Probably just fail. I save the nest ball. Just go for the punch. The question is, do I grab this energy or not? I think I kind of don't want to, because I'd rather like attach a mist here. Maybe I have to jet it up. And if I evolve to a V-Star there, then I would just rather leave the energy in the deck, I think. Maybe I grab it so I can attach somewhere else on my next turn. I'm just gonna leave it. I'm not sure if that's correct, but we're just gonna go with that. Could have gone after this Raging Bolt as well. There's definitely an argument to go after the other Raging Bolt, to be honest. Well, I kind of want to force the Sada out of them, though. If I can force the Sada here, then they can't boss. They KO my active. They get 1 prize card. I push this up. Well, I should have just like attached the energy here then, right? I should put the funny energy here. Because now I want to find a different energy. Eh, they had the switch card. Okay. Yep, same, whatever. Same. They have a boss. If they don't have boss, then I can go Ursaluna knockout. I can't Ursaluna knockout. Oh. No, I should have put the energy here. Not putting the energy there was... No, that's probably incorrect. So now I need like find counter catcher KO, which is still pretty likely, to be honest. Or boss KO with like the next Arceus. But then maybe I should have put the... Oh, I should always just have put the third fighting energy here. I definitely think I'm tripping for not doing that. Definitely tripping. If they have Gust KO on this... I just want to do this, Gust KO this, and then save the Ursaluna for the last 2. Okay, now they go down to 3. But I can't use this now. They draw 3. Okay, no. Even with a double turbo, I would be 20 damage short then. So I need to try and Gust KO this with this still. But then I should have just grabbed the fighting energy. I didn't need the V-Star. I just need the fighting energy. I should just grab the fighting energy. I still don't want to bench this, though. I still want to hold this. Ursaluna. So I just push Arceus. Push Arceus. And then we have to get... We don't even need V-Star. We just need Gust energy. That's it. Cool. I can grab this at this point, right? Yeah, just thin out the deck. And then the only thing would have been to save the nest ball, but we have plenty of Pokemon search left. Like, that should be enough. And then Squovet, yeah. I don't want to bench this, though, because they could go fighting energy. Could they? They're down 3 retrieval and the superior. They have 1 fighting. They could go attach fighting, load up a couple grass. I don't know if they have 5 grass, 4 grass gone. They have 1 grass, the Gust KO, the Ursaluna, and then I can't use it. I guess I should just wait, right? Oh, they can win with the Water Ogerpon. Maybe that's their win condition, is Water Ogerpon. No, they can only draw. I would only draw 2 prize cards next turn. Okay, so no, it's fine. I'm just not going to bench it yet. Ursaluna. Machine energy here. Okay. Misses best. I think if they KO my Ursaluna, they literally run out of energy. So I could just go get Ursaluna. Or could wait. I'm not sure. I could just bench Ursaluna here, and then if they KO my active, then we just win. Oh, sure. I could have done that. I just need Jet or Switch. Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, my Ogerpon was prized. That's what it was. My hand's a little clogged now. Yeah, maybe I should have been a little bit more aggressive with a couple different things. It would have been nice to have like established the mist here, so I could just retreat into the Ursaluna as well. Obviously, that'd have been pretty nice. Oh no, wait, I can still do that because this gives them 2 prize cards, so I can just go attach retreat. Oh yeah, what am I thinking? Never mind. For some reason, I thought I needed an energy on the Ursaluna, but I don't at this point because they're gonna go down to 1 prize card, not 2 prize cards. So we're just chilling actually. My last 2 prize cards are what? Double Turbo, Super Rod. They're gonna go down to 1. Okay. It's gonna make things interesting. How many Gust do I have left? Alright, they got the funny Ogerpon now. 2 prize cards. How do I actually win this now? Are they down both switch cards? They are. So if I Gust this and punch it, can they move it? What do they play? They go Sada Retreat. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. They play 11 energy. So they can't Sada Retreat unless I'm tripping. They're down Super Rod, Triple Retrieval, Superior Retrieval. So if I boss this, punch it, I should just win. I could also pass. Shoot. Because I can pass, let him knock it out, attach, retreat, Ursaluna knockout. Bench that. 1, 2, 3, 4. 7, 11. They play 11. They play 3 superior, 1 superior, 3 retrieval, 1 superior, 3 retrieval, 1 E-switch, 2 switch card. 2 switch card, energy retrieval, E-switch, prime catcher. 3 superior, 1 superior. Super Rod, switch card. They have Sadas left. They have 2 Sada left. They get Sada here, knockout. That's fine. I think this is safe, unless I'm tripping. I could be tripping. I don't think I'm tripping. A lot of double turbos left, right? But I'd rather put this here and then just draw 1. I'd rather save the double turbo to make sure I can retreat my B-barrel. All right, punch. So they shouldn't be able to move this turn unless I messed up. But otherwise the play would have been just punch this, pass. They knock me out, and then I go, okay, cool, retreat, punch, win. Appreciate the prime sub there. Cody. Come to the rat pack. We're all out of vanilla, but we got plenty of marbles. I'm pretty sure they're stuck. Also, maybe I could like push. No, because they still have bosses left, right? They play 2 boss. They still have their pal pad left as well. 1 boss. Yeah. Okay, Iono. Sure. We have so much draw power though. I'm not really worried. Yeah, I'm not really worried. We have so much draw power on board. We should be able to get back to where we were. And all I need is the Ursaluna at this point. So theoretically, I could Pokestop first, right? I assume they're taking the knockout of my... Oh, no, wait. They can't even KO my active here. I just went on board. The game's just over. They don't have a fighting energy to work with. Yeah, never mind. We're chilling. Yeah, I don't think we can lose. Very good. Alright, chat. I'm back. After a very stressful game there. Just played Nestball, Boss, DT, Retreat. 3. Oh, true. Yeah, I could have just KO'd Ogerpon with for 220, right? -3, 2. Yeah. Oops. I did have game there with Ursaluna. Very true. Very true. Yeah. I was just tunneled. We had him basically locked up at that point. Played very passive that game. No, I think I played fine. Besides missing the dub there. Yeah, I should have like obviously won the game with Ursaluna when I could have. Like that's what I should have done for sure. Win with Ursaluna there, but besides that, I think it was fine. That was a dub. Yeah. Playing a best of 1 tourney. It is best of 1, yeah. Almost all online tournaments are best of 1. Sometimes, rarely, there's like a best of 3 one. Am I going to Worlds? No. I kind of like the idea. Yes, I am going to Worlds. I was like, how badly do I want to troll chat today? Because you asked that, but then someone else is going to be like, wait, what? You're not going to Worlds? We'll just go with yes. I kind of like the idea of Wellspring and Bolts. I'm not optimal, but it is cool. I mean, it seems pretty bad. I don't know. Well, just for elitist, confirmed. Have you narrowed down your? Have you narrowed down your deck? Actually, I'm not going to Worlds. I take it back. You're not going to Worlds? Yeah, actually, I'm not going to go. What energies do I play? The list is in the Discord if you want to see the full 60. I changed my mind. First I was gonna go, but then someone asked me again what I'm playing for Worlds, so I've decided I'm not gonna go. When's Worlds? Actually, because I'm not going, I'm gonna cancel all of Worlds. Worlds is in 3 weeks. 2 weeks? 3 weeks? It's 3 weeks. 16th of August. 3 weeks. Skip Worlds to stream Quad Dory. Bro, we might have to. We might have to do that. Quad Dory sounds kind of sick. He's playing Frostlock for Worlds for sure. Probably. Frostlock's kind of broken. Why will you play Golden Go for Worlds? We all know that you will play the Dingus. I mean, it's just broken. Like, why would I not play? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, why would I not play it? That's the better question. Like I said, they said Quad Thorns, and Azul said, yeah, Quad Dory looks sick. Wait, did they not say Quad Dory? Am I tripping? Skip Worlds to stream Quad Dory. No, they said Quad Dory. I mean, you guys can't see YouTube chat, but... Wait, nah. Nah, I'm timing you out, Nox. I mean, Gaslit over here. Fortress Ursaluna. The deck was pretty spicy, but it's not quite good enough. The deck was pretty cool, though. It's pretty cool. Get boiled and come over for some barbecue. I'm tempted. Barbecue's pretty good. Did you see the Duo Thorns deck that was doing pretty solid in the tournament last night? Nope. Oscar, if you want to see the 60, like I said, it's in the Discord. You can find it in the Discord. Chick-fil-A brownie ain't where it's at, and I got it for free. I've never had the... Dude, honestly... It's hard to find a good brownie. Yeah. It's hard to find a good brownie. What is the reason that Regidrago has fallen out of favor in Miraidon? I mean, I don't think it was ever in favor. Like, Regidrago Miraidon was never very good. The better way to play the deck has always been to not play it. It's just worse. People tried to force it, but I feel like it was more of a force than anything. What's your go-to Chick-fil-A order? Just like two... I can't even remember last time I was at Chick-fil-A. Probably like just 2 spicy chicken sandwiches. I don't even remember. Yeah. It's my favorite major location ever. Favorite major location ever? Honestly, Texas, probably just because of the barbecue food. Like, just Texas. Anywhere in Texas. It's always just food-based for me. Vancouver's pretty good, though. But the barbecue food there isn't as good. They have good food in Vancouver, just not good barbecue food. Well, they probably have somewhere that's a good barbecue spot, but you know what I mean. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, I don't know. It's always about the food, to be honest. That's like the biggest draw for me, for location wise. But the old Dallas was in the airport, and the one last year was in the middle of nowhere. That is true. That is true. But the one this year was this one was good, right? So Vancouver, come for the Pokemon TCG, stay for the barbecue. Which state has the best chicken wings? I don't know. Every place has good chicken wings. It's not that hard to find good wings. Well, I say that. It definitely is hard to find at some places, for sure. I should try Ho-Oh V Turbo. No, I don't think so. I don't think I will. Enjoyed San Antonio, but the barbecue we had was mid. Yeah, the only barbecue spot I went to was terrible. It's the worst barbecue I've ever had. But, middle of nowhere, what the fuck are you talking about, Locke? Locke's talking about Arlington, not San Antonio, I believe. I'm pretty sure that's what Locke is talking about. And Arlington was kind of whatever. San Antonio was a good location, though. Yeah, the barbecue place I went to in San Antonio was the worst barbecue I've literally ever had. Unfortunately, I only got to go to one place because I was going the day I was leaving, but I'll have to try I'm definitely gonna try a different place next time. Have you ever had Gates Barbecue? Gates Barbecue? No. Never had Gates. Is it in Texas? Have I ever had Brazilian barbecue? I have, yeah. Yeah, appreciate the 6 months there. Innovator. Wait, dude, I think I just got your name for the first time. Yeah, appreciate the 6 months, Innovator. You should make a spreadsheet for your favorite food places. Then when people ask if they can see your spreadsheet, you can send it to them. I could. That'd actually be a good idea. I'd have to like actually start writing them down though, because I'd have to like start this season when I go to locations. I can't really like name that many places off the top of my head from where I've been. You ever tried hot pot style food? Yeah, it's all right. I'm not that big of a fan of like it's just kind of whatever. I'm not that big of a fan of places like hot pot's like kind of whatever. Korean barbecue is kind of whatever. It's just like all right. Like if I just wanted a lot of like, speaking to Korean barbecue specifically, is that what I'm thinking of? That has to be what I'm thinking of. The cook it yourself style. Yeah, if I wanted a lot of meat, I would go to a barbecue place. Yeah, and if I wanted all you can eat, I'd go to an all you can eat sushi place. Like it doesn't like, yeah, I feel like there's just like better, like if I want a lot of meat, I'd go get barbecue. If I wanted all you could eat, I would go get sushi. I don't know. The Korean barbecue is like whatever. It's not bad, but it's like there's things higher on my list that I would do instead. You had cheese curds? I have, yeah. The Wisconsin curds are pretty good. Yeah, honestly, generally, I'm not like a huge fan. Now that I haven't really thought about it before. That's not true though. Yeah. Chinese buffets go hard. Probably one of my favorite places to get food. Yeah, they hit the spot sometimes. Can't overdo it though. Can't go there too often. All right, we hit guard for this round. Every charm build, so the tower's theoretically gonna come in clutch here, maybe. Thoughts on Golden Corral? I mean, honestly, I'm always down for I'm always down for buffets in general. I haven't been to a Golden Corral in years, but I do love some buffet food. I just like having all the options. Is just, I don't know. I'm a fan. Golden Corral's cheeks? Nah, sometimes it's the spot. What's my Wingstop order? I don't know. I haven't been to Wingstop in forever. I'm kind of not a huge fan of like Wingstop or like Buffalo Wild Wings. There's always like a better local place to get wings from. You just have to like put a little bit of effort in. Like, and it's like there's no reason to like get Wingstop or like Buffalo Wild Wings or something like that. You just find like a local wing place. It's always better by like a decent margin. It's not even like that much more expensive, to be honest. What do you even order? I mean, I don't order that often. Like maybe once a week. Like if I'm at home consistently, maybe once a week I'll eat out. But otherwise, I eat whatever I meal prepped. Like I meal prep. I usually eat 3 meals a day. I meal prep 18 of my meals, and then 1 day a week. I eat something not meal prep, but still it's like 50% of the time it's just made at home. So, but like I do like a lot of eating out when I travel and stuff. So that's like the difference maker for me usually. It's like when I'm traveling, then I'm eating out, but I try and eat at home as much as possible when I'm not traveling. Yeah. Gotta say, just buy air fryer, like 100 USD, clean it a bit, put some oil in it. You'll save thousands for 5 times better food. But that's not true though. The food eating out is good because it doesn't take any of your time, and the food generally does taste better. I'm not as good at cooking stuff as places that cook stuff. And if I want to make something better than even something like wings from Wingstop, I'd have to put so much time into it. It's like I value my time higher than that in like my situation. So that's the biggest thing is time. Yeah, the biggest thing is time. The biggest thing is for sure time. All right, chat, I'll be back. Yeah, I could put in the effort into getting better at cooking, which is reasonable. But the bigger thing than that for me is time. I don't want to put the time into doing that. Our hand is honestly kind of sick. Got the jamming tower to stop a potential turn 1 TM Evo. They do play double artisan, but okay, so we're gonna go nest ball for the doofer. The doofiest doofer. And we should get this one first. Yeah, the retreat cost doesn't make a difference. 12 Vet is prized. 2 Arceus V-Star are prized. Honestly, prizing the 2 Arceus V-Star I don't like, because we want to be able to evolve our Vs to V-Stars aggressively. Heroes are in hand, judges in hand. Prize a Poffin. The jamming towers are here. Double turbo. Mist jet. Prize of fighting. Okay, I think I got everything there. Oh, I have an Ultra Ball in hand, right? No, but I counted for that. Okay. I want to get aggressive with the jamming tower, right? Because I could stop TM Evo. Yeah, get aggressive with it and pass. Yeah, and then we have Ultra Ball Judge. We could get rid of double Eerie. I mean, if I top deck, depending on what I top deck, I guess I could play an Eerie. Playing an Eerie here wouldn't be terrible. The only things that would really hit, the only big hits I could really find would be like Super Rod Countercatcher. Yeah, those would be the only like big hits to really find though, to be honest. There's like not that many big hits to actually get there. But those would be the big ones. Super Rod Countercatchers. I mean, finding an Ultra Ball wouldn't be bad because it could like theoretically limit potential for the Guardian next turn. Finding Vessel, but you'd assume Vessel would get played if they have it, most likely. Unfair Stamp could be a cool hit. So Eerie's not terrible here. Okay. Fine. I have Jet in the deck. See, now I want to Eerie. Now I don't even want to judge them. And now I kind of want to Eerie them. They didn't do very much. They'd even play a draw supporter. I can get Jet B-Barrel off of... Yeah, I think we hit him with the Eerie here. Or should I boss KO Ralts? No, KO the Greninja is pretty good here, actually, because it takes away their draw power. I don't want to judge them, I don't think. Ooh, they wanted me to take the knockout, too. All right, they still have draw power in the Curlia. Okay. I think I favor the boss more so than anything. I want to be able to like chase Curlia potentially next turn, depending on how I draw. Yeah. So I Starbirth for Jet B Barrel. Okay. And I don't need to get another Arceus here. We're just, I mean, it'd be nice to like load up energy and play, but. Moscow Worlds would have been like, okay, but then they just push Greninja again anyways. It's like, yeah. And I'm probably not getting back-to-back bosses, so. I've been asking. But Ultra Ball away the Ursaluna and the Iono to get another Bidoof. I like that. I saved this Bidoof again. Oh, we could be triple doof in here soon, to be honest. We don't have anything to load up. It doesn't matter because they can't actually go after us anyways. We don't have anything to load up, but it's like not a big deal. Often third Bidoof. Let's get the whole squad in here, bro. Triple Doof, triple Arceus in play. I'm kind of down. I'm down. We don't need Spiritomb. We don't need Radiant Gardevoir. Yeah, sure. I'd rather have Squovette, but I'll settle in this situation. All right, they got to hit. I don't know what their top deck was, I guess. So they have like 3 new cards to work with here. But if they don't get another Kirlia, we got that boss KO Kirlia here. Just goes. This is like all we need. Yeah, boss KO Kirlia is like all we need here. Then that sets them back another turn, and we should be able to like be piecing everything together. Once I finally find the Palpad, I'll probably recover a boss and an Eerie. Probably gonna be the play. We'll be up 3 prize cards before we actually really get pressured here. Honestly, this matchup is a matchup where I don't really want to punch Guardy EX. Punching Guardy EX just sounds miserable in this matchup. I want to be able to just like go gust. This is a matchup where I kind of want. Okay, they got the Arven. Oh, so they can TM Evo here actually. Maybe I'm not bossing anymore. See, now the boss isn't that good of a play. If they had 1 Kirlia, boss is pretty good. I mean, boss is still decent here, but I also have to. Oh, I don't want to remove the energy. This doesn't really matter too much. No, it matters a little bit, right? It makes things more awkward for sure. I want to be able to boss around Guardy, but removing a Kirlia from play is still good here, though. That's the thing. Removing a Kirlia here from play is still good. They only have 2 refinements to work with then. They could still have 3, I guess, because they could evolve the active one on the next turn. All right. Well, that's unfortunate that they found the Stadium Bump plus the TM Evo. A little bit unlucky, you could say. Now I'm gonna feel the power of the lack of the Squovette. The power of the lack of the Squovette. Seems fine. I'm like, but I don't want to Iono them either, though, is the thing. I don't want to Iono them either, so it makes me really want to play the boss then. But I need another Arceus V or I'm gonna be in trouble. And also, using a boss here feels not great because I want to be able to boss around Guardy EX if that becomes their attacker. Oh boy. All right. We're getting there. No, probably the Eerie, right? Yeah, I lean towards the Eerie a little bit more. I mean, I can make Tail Smash an option. Or I have my basic Psychic, right? What does this thing do for an attack? For each energy attach your opponent's active Pokemon. No, but I need more energy. I gotta put this somewhere. Maybe Tail Smash becomes a move. Probably not. Actually, another Arceus. Okay, thank goodness. It's possible I fall behind on the prize trade eventually, right? So we should do this. Yeah, it's possible I eventually fall behind on the prize trade. Although unlikely. Oh, we have Super Rod as well, as far as like energy goes. So I should just find... I have 5 energy in the deck. Yeah, I should just search out 3 here, I think. Okay. It's going all right. Now I don't have like a Gust. Squovette? Never Squovette. Or actually, Arceus V-Star would have been nice there as well. Now I don't have a Gust to get around. See, that's the thing. I don't have a Gust to get around a Gardevoir. If Gardevoir comes up and punches me, kind of rude. I don't really have a great answer to that. That's the problem. I could punch them back, and they could whiff Turo. I could punch them back, and they could whiff Turo, right? That's like, I guess, the thing. Punch them back, they whiff Turo. But then I need to start to get... I need to start to get my legacy established as soon as possible so I can actually get value out of it. We'll see. All right. Dory's in play. I need to find a dark energy for it. Did their Vessel last turn get a dark energy? They could honestly, they could countercatch or KO my Arceus here. That would suck. See, then I have to punch them with an Iono and punch them. Maybe I shouldn't have gotten the Eerie. Maybe I should have just gotten double Iono, to be honest, and just kept pressuring him with Ionos. That might have been a bad play to actually go for the Eerie. We'll see, though. I mean, I could definitely get value still. There's still cards to get value with it, but it might have been incorrect to grab. Already using a Super Rod. I assume this means they have an Iono in hand if they're playing the Super Rod now. Or maybe they want to be able to refinement into the... Okay, that's true, though. They can get into the refinement. They can refinement into a refinement into an Iono. So yeah, I guess it doesn't mean that for sure. Also funny, a Jamming Tower would have been nice to actually remove the Artisan from play last turn. That would have been nice. They're both in there as well. Okay, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. I mean, I guess I would have preferred them to have just passed, of course. Like, that would have been more beneficial, but this isn't like a bad situation to be in. Okay, the draw's okay. Got the Jamming Tower, which is nice. Also, we also got the Cherish Carrier, actually, which is pretty good, too. If they... Yeah. I don't have many basic energy in the deck, though, which is kind of annoying. If they have to go with a Guardy Punch here. They only have 2 basic Psychics established. They're out of refinements. They actually might not be able to attack at all. They might just whiff. They might just whiff an attack here. We're definitely down for that. That puts us in a really good spot. Oh, they hit that memory skip? No shot. That's actually so annoying. They're just retreating. Oh, they can punch us with the Balloon Blast. All right, hold on. Oh, hold on. They got one more Curlia. But there's no way they end up with 5 energy in the discard pile and a Bravery Charm, though, at this point. I didn't even give her an energy there. All right, so the Cherish Carrier is actually like about as good as it gets here, to be honest, then. That's like as good as it gets, then, for sure. Move their Artisan as well, which is nice. I almost just want to remove their Artisan so they just don't have it anymore. I do need to go through their active at some point, though. I only have 2 boss left. Yeah, I only have 2 boss left, so I can only go Gust around Guardy twice. So when the Guardy comes up to the active for the first time, I'm probably just punching it. I don't think I really have a choice. And then from there, maybe I try and Gust around it. We'll see. So off the prize cards, I'm still looking... I think I'm looking for Arceus V-Stars at this point, to be honest. That's what I want to find at this point, is V-Stars. Alright, we got plenty of time left as well. Do it one time. Move the 30 off. Then I maybe don't Cherish Carrier. Or maybe I Cherish Carrier whatever they put the damage on the bench. Alright. Ooh. Nah. Cherish Carrier's got to be the better play here. Honestly, maybe I should try to conserve the Palpad to use Cherish Carrier twice. Well, it definitely seems better than what I'm currently doing, so... I actually want to attach a double turbo for turn because I want to be able to play into Legacy next turn. I can go jamming. Get industrious with it. Ever play the Super Rod? No, I don't think so. Although I do probably want to recover the Ursaluna at some point. Send this up. Evolve. Bench. Attach. Nova knockout. V-Star would be good. I should get that Legacy established. I just want to get the Legacy energy established. I should go for both, but I'm going to put them both here. I believe that's correct. Another prize card. I can boss twice, but I feel like I got to punch the Guardy this turn, and then we do the bosses later. Okay, the V-Star's nice. They actually could get a 1-hit KO here as well. They could actually KO an Arceus here or something. We'll see what they get. I don't have any... Yeah, the Palpad's gone. This is where I would want to be able to boss 3 times. But I only play 2 boss. So I can't do that. And my Palpad's gone, so... Once again, kind of got to go through the Guardy. But then it just comes down to, do they find Turo? I might hit him with Eerie this turn, probably. Probably the Eerie turn. Unless you're going into this. What are they gonna do? Just go after my B-Barrel here? Maybe go for a counter catch or trap? That's not a terrible play, I guess. Trap this. Snipe my other B-Barrel. They know I have Jet in hand though, right? I'm pretty sure they know that. Yeah, I just picked the thing up. I said it was good to Cherish Carrier there as well, just to reset the Jet, I guess. Alright, well currently I whiff. Jet's on the bottom. I have double turbos on the top. How many cards are put on the bottom of the deck there? 5, so 17 on the top. Is it? No, but I'd be drawing one more card if I can play the Buddy Poffin. So it's probably correct to play the Buddy Poffin here, to be honest. All right, hang on. They're starting to cook a little bit here. They're starting to cook a little bit. It's happening. It's happening. They're cooking. They're cooking. They're cooking. Maybe they won't. They could just not take a KO, I guess, as well. They don't have to take a KO. I have my Switch left as well. I also have my Switch. Actually, there's like a ton of good cards. I have 3 Iono on the top half of my deck as well. There's so much. Oh, no. One's on the bottom here, right? No. It's actually all on the top half. So in the top 17 cards of my deck, I have 3 Iono, Switch, 3 Double Turbo Energy. It's 8 cards. It's pretty good odds. Pretty good odds, I feel like. I assume the Screamtail's going to knock on my B-Barrel here as well. I guess I don't know for sure. It's kind of my assumption, though. Seems like a good play to me. Let's hope this gets stuck for a turn. Uh-oh, double Dory. And they got it established. Dude, what the heck? They're drawing insane. So they can double Dory this turn, KO Bidoof, KO B-Barrel. That's actually pretty annoying that they're able to establish this fully. I couldn't find my freaking B-Barrel first. They get a 2 prize turn here, actually. That's not good. It's not good. Definitely not good. Pretty good turn from them, to be honest. Pretty good. Not gonna lie. It's pretty scary. They only have 1 gust effect left, though. They only have 1 counter catcher left. Okay. That means they can chase an Arceus V 1 time with a Guardy knockout. And then they could go replace Stadium, Bravery Charm, Drifloon, win. Fortunate. Yeah, so they could go after. So if I can get, I want to try and get both Arceus evolved here, or evolve one and then Legacy the other. Be the play. I guess I could bring it up and hit it. No, that would work, I think. Oh. I was saying the top half of the deck is like really, really good. Shuffling 4 more deck cards into the top half of the deck doesn't seem very good, but putting the Mist Energy doesn't seem very good either. I could play a boss, but playing boss doesn't seem very good. Benching Ogre Pawn also doesn't seem very good. I think I just draw 1. And if I whiff, then I play like Poffin. Shuffling the deck just feels really bad here. Fuck. All right. Maybe benching Ogre Pawn was correct though for this situation, to be honest. I could bench it and draw 1 more, but I could have drawn 2 first. Maybe, yeah, because maybe for the situation, benching the Ogre Pawn doesn't matter as long as I get out of this. But now it's like too late for me to. I just look like a dummy. Okay, I still have a lot of outs. A lot of outs. I should have benched the pawn and drawn 2. I just messed up on that for sure. I don't want to use the boss though. We want to hold the boss. Cool. Wait, what's this thing retreat cost? Oh, 1? Damn, bro. He mobile like that. All right, does the Mist Energy ever matter? I save the switch and attach double turbo retreat, actually. I can switch, but allow me to establish an energy here so everything can retreat with an energy. So I go like Mist here, or I could save the Mist. I should attach 1 of these. I was attached to basic fighting, right? I think so. So I can like move everything with 1 energy next turn now. I don't know why they didn't KO my second B barrel. I think it was like definitely a mistake. I think that was the play on their end for sure. I think they messed up. I think they messed up. They're throwing. Okay. So 5 prize cards remaining. Dude, the Munkidoris are scary. I think I'm definitely bossing Dories here. Moving forward, I'm just like taking out Dories. The Dories are pretty scary. I don't know why they didn't send this up to get this energy off this. That's actually kind of weird. Maybe it won't matter. We'll see. For them. They have what? 1 super rod left. 1 rod, 1 counter, 2 Iono. All some scary stuff. Oh no. Screamtail's coming back. What else are they getting? That's just the last super rod though. So you can get Screamtail, Drifloon. They got other stuff there for sure, right? I'm just gonna do it over here. Yeah, Screamtail, Drifloon. Wait, and if you keep this open, does it like update as things get played? How much time do we have left? 12 minutes? Okay, 13 minutes. Or do you have to close it? I'm gonna wait and see after they get something with this nest ball. Tough choice. They go for the Drifloon. It's a Pokemon they could get. Or the Screamtail. It does update as it goes. Okay, cool. So I should like stop clicking over here to try and figure out stuff. It's always clicking here is just always correct. But their second Bravery Charm? No, it's their first. I don't know why I thought it was their second. Are they out of refinements here? Oh, they have used both refinements. Wait, or is this? Oh yeah, it is. For some reason I thought maybe the down arrow was because of Jamming Tower, but no. Iono, sure. Acceptable play, acceptable. Yeah, I feel much safer having all this energy established, to be honest. For sure. Definitely. I just have a boss on the bottom of my deck. They have 1 Iono left. See what they attack with here, I guess. I guess I don't know for sure what they're attacking with. My assumption was the Guard EX, but maybe they're going to attack with something else. That means I have a boss in the top half of the deck as well. Ugh. Going into the Screamtail here. That makes 0 sense. That doesn't make any sense. Why would they do this? I don't think that makes any sense. I think it makes 0 sense here to do this. Why not just attack with Guard EX? Yeah, they're going for this cheese again. They're obsessed with the cheese. They're cheese obsessed. They're big time cheese enjoyers. So theoretically, if I find Super Rod here, I can Super Rod the B Barrel back, bench the 70 HP Bidoof. Yeah, because I can't double Dory to KO it. So I have access to B Barrel draw. So that'd be like fine. Dude, why does he look so evil? Evil Bidoof. He's just like about to jump into the water too. They have another Bravery Charm left though, right? I already went over that. Yeah, they do. And they do have an Artisan left. But I don't know if they're actually going to find it. Oh wait, what are they doing with this snipe now? I need to evolve this thing, apparently. But they're trying to KO this through Dories, actually. They're gonna snipe my bench B Barrel now. Okay. It's not a bad play. I still got the double turbo to retreat to this thing. Attack again. I need to evolve this thing though. Because otherwise they could go knockout active, knockout this with Dories. So I can't let that happen. Double turbo. Iono, then draw. I think that's correct to do it like this. I just need to find an Arceus V-Star. There's an Arceus V-Star on the bottom of my deck though, right? Ultra Balls left. 1, please. 1 time. Arceus V-Star. Dude. Lucky. Alright. Well, I could lose this turn. I did whiff. Oh, wait, shoot. I could have attacked with Tail Smash. Then it's on a flip. I still could have done it though. I could have Tail Smashed. Maybe I should have Tail Smashed. Yeah, I could have Tail Smashed instead. If I get Tails, I probably just lose. If I get Tails, I lose. V-Star. So my last prize card is Squovet. Fuck, couldn't find a V-Star there. That sucks. Yeah, that just sucks. I don't got anything else, but it sucks. They see a lot of cards this turn too. It's like a double Dory, Drifloon thing, knockout. Yeah. I'll have an answer for that. If they got it, they got it. They have everything left. They need their last Bravery Charm, their last Artisan. I mean, last Drifloon, but Drifloon's easy to get. If they get Artisan, they get Drifloon. They're out of Gust. They are out of Gust, though, actually. Maybe I could have gone with it. Well, if I go with the B-Barrel play, they just snipe around it. Then I go for the B-Barrel play again. Ooh, maybe that was the play. I could have done that. I could have gone back-to-back B-Barrel plays, right? Because if the first one fails, we go again. And if that one fails, then we're really in trouble. Huh. I just felt bad to put our game on that play. Yeah, I felt bad to put our game on that play, but maybe they're gonna draw the prize cards first here. It's possible. Let's see. 3 Iono, 1 Arven. They have 1 Iono, 3 Arven left. They might not have a hand disruptor here. They just retreated though. They can't win this turn. 100% can't win this turn, right? Okay, so I have a boss on the bottom of my deck, but my other boss is somewhere in my deck. What is like the sequence? So I have 6 dead on the bottom, and then I played an Iono last turn. I put 1, so I have 7 dead on the bottom. 12 card deck, drawing 5. They're gonna punch my active KO this. Yeah, I mean I need to find boss this turn. If I don't find boss, I lose. It's probably worth it to shuffle my deck, right? Yeah, if I can top deck a shuffle, I should shuffle and then draw. Hope to find boss. There's so much junk. I've like been burning 0 cards out of my deck every single turn though. I've not been drawing like cards to play every single turn. So much junk in the deck. Incredible. Oh no, I could put Legacy Energy active still actually. Oh, they have no Gust left. They have no Gust. Hold up. Let me think a little bit further about this. No Gust, board locked. I could always retreat this to B-Barrel and pass. Artisan was apparently prized. Why wouldn't they have drawn the prize cards first then? I feel like they had to have messed up there then. They could have drawn the prize cards first. So I can just go retreat to B-Barrel, attach, like just have attacker set up, and then I can win on the next turn. Because they are bench locked. They're out of super odds as well. Oh, they can shuffle the attack with Artisan. What am I thinking? Yes, we can just shuffle with Artisan, right? Yeah. And then draw with B-Barrel. Then if we whiff, we retreat. This thing has 90 HP left. All right, boss one time. Just let me end it. Close him out. Every time. It was a close one, though. It was a close one. Yeah, these matchups... it's interesting. I feel like they messed up, though. They should have gone to Guard EX way sooner. They should have forced more out of me. For sure. Especially after I already used Palpad and didn't have like infinite boss to boss around the Guard 4 or to match the Guard 4 with multiple Charon's Cares. Yeah. Because if I had been able to like Palpad back a boss and a Charon's Care, then it'd be a little bit different, but I wasn't able to do that, so I think definitely some mistakes on their part. Alright, I'm back, chat. Squovet Bog. Yeah, honestly, maybe if I had Squovet in the deck, I might have made a mistake of just putting it into play too aggressively, to be honest, and it's just gonna get Doried. I don't think that guy knows how to play Guardy. No, it's not true. They played Guardy, but they might not know the matchup. I mean, who knows the Arceus matchup? Nobody knows the Arceus matchup. Making a statement like that off of them misplaying in this matchup is cringe, because like, who knows the Arceus matchup for their deck? The answer is very few, if nobody. How did I meet Grant Manley at a Pokemon tournament? They would have had game right. Yeah, if they had just done the KO first, which they probably could have gone for, even though they draw less cards off Iono, they probably should have just gone for it. Is this that Arc deck from the Game Grid Cup? Yeah, I made some changes, but it's basically it, yeah. If you jet up Arceus V and attack with Power Edge, kill Screamtail, then they do not have won that turn if you promote Bib after Dory knockout on active Arceus V. Ooh, true. Good point. Yeah, good point, Meep. That would have been probably a better play. Yeah. What match does the Radiant Gardevoir fix? Drago, and it's good against Lugia as well, but like less so. It's there just for Drago. If Drago didn't exist, I don't think we'd play it. Have you ever tried Nando's when you're in the UK? I have, yeah. Nando's is solid. Solid chicken place. What are the chances of your opponent watching your stream? I mean, the chances pretty low, probably. Well, appreciate the 8 months there, Gloomix. I mean, they are or they aren't. I don't know if there's any chances. There's not like they're not flipping a coin and being like, all right, I'm gonna go watch his little stream now. Like, how many people do it? I think very few, if any. Well, that's not true. Some do it. I don't mind saying some do it. Some people have done it before, and people will probably do it again as well. But it's not very many. Maybe like 1%. Yeah. So what should I DoorDash for dinner? Right now, what would I want if I was... Honestly, wings. If I was going to DoorDash something right now, I'd DoorDash some wings. I mean, if you have competitive integrity, you wouldn't. I agree, yes. Do you feel streaming improves your play at a rate faster than training with your own play group? No. Testing with my play group would drastically improve my play in comparison. Worse people snipe than you think. Yeah. More people snipe than you think. So what do you do in a stall match, or is it an auto loss? For this deck, put Spiritomb in play, attack, jet, switch. It's not an auto loss, it's winnable. Also, Squilvet means we have an infinite deck. So we basically win on time, I'm pretty sure. Dude, all right, speaking to that, Jesse. I don't care if I say this, right? 2 for Tuesdays at B-Dubs tomorrow. Insane. Am I taking challenges? Nope. Do you and your group have set practice times, or just practice before upcoming events? Just practice before upcoming events. How is the multi-Regi deck right now? Boss champ. Yeah, appreciate the 36 months there, Mew. Squilvet and Tomb carry the stall matchup, so it seems free. It is like, yeah, it is like effectively. I don't know. It's weird because it's weird though in online tournaments because you could definitely time out. Like you're not gonna be able to get them to time out. So like you can beat them. You can put Tomb in play. They can't draw with Rotom, you win, right? And they never like even get a Bidoof stuck in the active. But how long before an event do you start training? I only do like try hard testing at the actual tournament itself. If you're trying to maximize your efficiency, you should do more, but like there's infinite, you can put infinite time into the Pokemon TCG to get returns. You effectively either win or tie for stall with this deck. Yeah, unless we prize something, but yeah, we should tie or win. We should almost never lose the stall matchup because of Squilvet, and Spiritomb. Because like even if we have Squilvet, like I feel like they could eventually get there with Spiritomb. But is Control Arceus 2.0? Yeah, kind of. It's not as control-y. The Eries feel less control. It's like, I mean, Eries are just like a good, like, it's like more of a disruption card. Like, playing Eerie is not equal to, but can be kind of equated to like playing Iono. Instead of reducing their hand size or removing cards from their hand and putting them on the bottom of their deck, we're just discarding cards, right? So it lowers the odds of them pulling off big plays and stuff like that. Mimikyu? Mimikyu is a card. Are you saying Mimikyu against us? Any changes to Guardy with the new set? No, I don't think so. Just maybe you might build it differently based on the meta, but... Try it? Oh, are you saying... Dude, you have to ask me a question, bro. Like, saying Mimikyu and then saying try it is not asking me a question. Like, I'm down to answer literally any question, but you have to actually ask me a question. I literally answer any single question you ask me, but you have to ask me an actual question. Do you? I do. Can you try Mimikyu in Arc? What do you think about Mimikyu in Arceus? I don't know, it doesn't seem very good. What what matchup would be getting a win condition with it against? I don't even know. Are you sure about that?
Are you sure about that?
We hit a Raging Bolt here. Zard? Ogrepawn is our Zard matchup. I think Mimikyu is good in Guardy. It's okay. It's okay. What's the point of Pogodoof versus... What's the point of the 70 HP Bidoof? To play around Dragapult against Regidrago. Why have we hit 2 Raging Balls today? What the heck? That feels like a scam. That feels like a hella scam. As opposed to the other Bidoof from Brilliant Stars. This, yeah, 70 HP Bidoof is just to, like, so Dragapult doesn't just KO us. KO our Bidoof. Play around that play. Like turn 2, mostly for Regidrago. It's more so for Regidrago than actual Dragapult. Got any fire competitive deck? Nope. Every match I play on ladder is versus Bolt or Drago. There's a lot of Bolt on ladder. Definitely a highly played ladder deck. It makes sense for the style of deck it is. There'll always be like a deck like that. Like Bolt overall in the competitive meta is mid. But it's like will be always one of like the most like any one of those mid deck. Like I think Roy and Moon was basically the same way. Although Roy and Moon got really popular at majors as well. I think people are playing Drago Bolt to counter increase in Drago. Oh, that's fair as well. We do see that a little bit sometimes, to be honest. We do see that where people actually there's another 70 HP Bidoof that's not takedown. Oh, were you asking about the differences of the 70 HP Bidoofs? This one can hit harder. That's it. I don't know if there's really a reason to play one over the other, to be honest. Yeah. I don't have a reason to play this one over the other one, to be honest. But, except for that Makani did, so I'm just kind of copying Makani, which is a good enough. Like if I don't know, then I just copy, and that's what you guys should do too. If you can't come up with a reason why something is or isn't there, you shouldn't just be like, oh no, it should be there, or no, it shouldn't be there. You should be like, well, this player who I respect, who I think is better than me, chose to not do this, or who has more or who I think has more information on this particular topic, has more info than me. With that in mind, I'm just gonna copy them. That's how you should operate. Like I'm just copying this one, the 7 HP Bidoof, because Makani did it. I don't have a reason for one over the other. All right, I'll be back. We're in round 3, right? All right. It's gonna be tough. It's a tough matchup. Honestly, the legacy energy though makes a big difference in this matchup. Oh my gosh, can I scroll? Luna. Are we going first or second? Dude, what is this hand, bro? This sucks. All right, we're fine. This is just classic Raging Ball. Nothing spicy, right? No, not really. I guess they do play the Sandy Shocks. Dude, and I mulligan twice too. I'm cooked in this one. We're cooked. We are so cooked. We're cooked. That's a nice... The Poffin's nice though. Poffin's nice. Prize. I don't even know if we did actually. No, we have one in hand. Okay. Honestly, I could like attach to this Bidoof and then retreat it, I guess. I was thinking if I want to get the Squelvet to push a Squelvet, but I don't think that actually ever makes sense. We kind of have to like hope they whiff this turn, I feel like. I think we gotta kind of hope they whiff this turn. All right, prize an Ultra Ball. Keep going through it. Prize a double turb. Missed. Prize 2 fighting. That's gotta be... Oh no, I have fighting in hand, so I only prize 1 fighting. I think I might attach a miss here so I could theoretically retreat into a double turboed Arceus and use the Arceus attack. Dude, that sucks with the turn 1 attachment. Dude, that just sucks, man. That's just really not very good. All right. Yeah, we could like theoretically Trinity Charge. I mean, I'll probably try and retreat this into like Spiritomb or something and pass. It's more likely what I'm gonna try and do here. We'll see. We'll see though. Got a B-Barrel, we got an Iono. We got stuff, you know what I'm saying? We're cooking a little bit here. Yeah, the question would be like a Trinity charge angle versus a not Trinity charge angle. The age-old question. If I don't Trinity charge, it depends how much energy I guess they end up with in play. But they play like Prime Catcher and 2 Pokemon Catchers, so like they could always like gust around us. Even if like if I don't bring it up and they don't have enough energy in play, they could still go like Sada Prime, Sada Catcher Heads, whatever. Also, I gotta let's keep track of their energy recovery as well. It's 3 retrieval, 1 super rod. Like it's possible we could beat them with Eerie. Like Eerie could be our maybe Counter Catcher was prized. It's possible Eerie could be our win condition here, to be honest. Just run them out of resources. It's hard though. It's hard. They have like if we don't pressure them and they don't have a terrible discard off Squawk ability. Wait, hold up. That's a 6-card hand we're losing. Come on, give it up. What do you got in there? If like double retrieval would get discarded here, then all of a sudden, or a bunch of energy, then all of a sudden like something like an Eerie win condition becomes a little bit more reasonable, a little bit more likely to be able to win through that route. Yeah. Hey. They play Super Rod, okay. This leaving is nice. Yeah, Prime going. I'm not against Prime going, to be honest. Prime going is pretty chill. I'm okay with that. I think they maybe whiffed. They did whiff though. Oh, I don't really want to Iono them. Oh, they're not done yet. Hold up. They're still cooking. There goes their Iono. They do play a Palpad. Okay. I mean, I am kind of preying on their downfall here. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of want them to whiff. I wonder if they could have primed and motivated there though. Yeah, but then I have a 1 prizer in my active. They don't want that. Yeah. Yeah, we are big. Oh, they just got it. Yeah, we are. I was gonna say we are big time preying on their downfall, but I see they haven't really exhausted many. If like basically no resources have been exhausted yet. So some Ionos sticking. You get to leave 1 energy on the active too. They technically don't need to Sada next turn. All right, it'll be okay. How long till the next tournament happens? Actually, I'm checking because if I lose this round, do I stick around and play the rest of this tournament but I can't win it, or do I go to the next tournament? Maybe I just go to the next tournament. Too chill. They can leave 2 energy on the active here. That's disgusting. I can't think of a reason for them not to, right? It just makes sense to leave the energy on the active because if they only draw into grass energy. Or it allows them to just go like retrieval, recover grass, play grass. I guess I'm gonna try and counter catcher this thing if they leave. I mean, I might go after the counter catching Squawk ability is weird because it like opens up the motivate line, which I don't really want to like give them. I don't know. We'll see where they discard their energy. If they discard this, then we could counter catcher this to try and stall for a turn. I assume they're gonna leave at least 1 energy on the active, but they could leave 2. We also have to find Ursaluna again and get it back into like we need to find Super Rod. Okay, so counter catcher on this is like a pretty reasonable play now. I gotta find it, of course, but if we had Arceus energy this turn, we'd be in an okay spot. Oh, they would have had Prime Catcher though. We probably still would have got knocked out. I could bench the Gardevoir to retreat into. I'm gonna go ahead and bench it and just plan to potentially retreat into it. Because I don't know if I really want to leave a 2 prize on my active or hope they whiff. I'm not sure which of those things I'd rather do. Yeah, what would I rather do? Do I want them to try it? Do I want to hope they whiff? Because I have... What's the better play? I actually just don't know. Alright, I'm getting another Arceus. I don't have my... Is my Switch my last prize card? It's gotta be, right? Yeah. Can establish double B barrel here. This is coming down. I'm attaching this here. If I give up a 1 prize, the legacy energy just doesn't even matter anymore though, right? So I may as well go up there and Trinity charge. Yeah, I guess I may as well just go up there and Trinity charge, right? Because otherwise the legacy energy doesn't matter. But if I get the legacy energy, then that's like leaves us in a fine spot. Okay, so I guess it always makes sense to just do that then. Always just go into the Trinity charge. Otherwise, if they just have like retrieval boss or catcher heads or some stupidness. Yeah. Okay. I guess it always makes sense. Definitely should draw some cards first. So I don't, now that I'm thinking about it more, well, bet you the Gardevoir still wasn't terrible, I guess. It wasn't terrible. It doesn't seem that good, though. Maybe I shouldn't have done it. I want that Squall Vet. Move stuff along here. I need to like start to find like the Super Rod and everything. I don't think I need room for another Arceus in play. Not that I can think of. I might regret this though. I could regret like the Gardevoir. Just I mean the Gardevoir on the bench I just don't want there, but that's good for next turn. Rod Legacy. All right, sure. Recharge. I think I throw 3 here so I could retreat here and still have an energy there for triple fighting, I guess. Having priced my switch like definitely takes away some of my like more aggressive options moving forward, which I don't like, but I still have my Pal Pad left as well, right? Because like if they punch me here, well no, I think they would always Burst Roar, right? They would almost always Burst Roar before they just like punch me but don't knock me out. Because like on this next turn I could retreat to, I go Iono, Ursaluna, knockout with Legacy. That's like the play, right? That's like 100% the play here that I want to do. And then if they do KO the Ursaluna, then I can go double turbo attack at some point, but man, putting this thing in play was just so bad. It was so bad. It's not that bad. I don't think I really need... Well, I could have had third B-Barrel set up, actually. I could have actually established third B-Barrel. They are cooking out here, though. So yeah, it's got to be Iono, Ursaluna, Legacy. That's like what we have to draw into here, which is a lot. It's a lot. All right, though. We have a play. That's the important part, is we have a play. And then knock this out. Or if they remove all the energy off the active, counter catcher, knock this one out even. Just remove as much energy from play as possible, I guess is like probably the angle here. To make it that much harder for them to have the Gust KO on my benched Arceus, which won't have the Legacy energy, which means it won't be protected. But yeah, punching this thing was just bad. the more I think about it, the worse it is. It's not that, like I said, it's not that bad, but a third Bidoof here. Hey, we're kind of cooking. That's draw power. Now we're really talking draw power. Said I got this. Top deck's Super Rod here is probably the best top deck, so I could just play this Nest Ball out of hand right now and go get the Ursaluna. Dude, they have so much energy. This is just ridiculous. Like, this is just ridiculous. All right. Oh my gosh. All right, we're fine. So they can get rid of 3 off the Ogre Pawns. They could leave 2. They could leave a Fighting and a Lightning on each Raging Bolt here. Then I KO 1. Then they would need 2 more energy in play plus a Gust. Kind of coming around. It's coming around a little bit. Okay, so if I can counter catcher this, now they don't have a Raging Bolt set up. Okay, which opens up to that much more that they need. Okay, so this goes up because I have to hard retreat this now, which is fine. Not a big deal. No Super Rod. Okay. Evolve. Nest Stash. Draw with B-Barrel. Gotta find an Iono. Gotta find Super Rod. We gotta find a lot. Legacy. Okay, there's Legacy and Iono. I can Starbirth. Well, no, can I hit Pokestop here then? I could hit Pokestop here. Because if I can save Starbirth, that'd be even better. Because I had the Legacy. The Legacy was the only thing I was afraid of milling. Oh, but I want to find a Jamming Tower as well. Oh, no, but that would help. This would potentially help do that. Because then I could Starbirth through that if I get a hit off this. Nope. Well, no, I'm not gonna... Well, that was a Jamming Tower, though. Fudge, I want a Jamming Tower, too. Super Rod Nest Ball, I guess. I want to save the Ultra Balls so I can thin out the deck more aggressively off my follow-up draws. Still 2 Jamming Tower in the deck. Okay. Super Rod, probably just the Ursaluna. Yeah, I can't imagine why I'd need any... I mean, I just not benched the Gardevoir and had a Bidoof on my bench. I could become a B-Barrel man one time. All right, Luna's out. Legacy or counter catcher as well. That was like another thing I wanted, right? Okay, I think I Iono before. This can only draw 1. I think my expected return off of using this after Iono is at least more than 1. Okay. Okay, hold up. We're kind of cooking. Counter catcher this. Ultra ball away this. And this probably. Keep the Iono and the boss options. Fail. Right, we need to find the jet energy so we can reset Ursaluna and then boss chase something again. We have Squelvet, so we're not in trouble. Retreat. And then I can go double turbo Arceus KO Squawk after that. Punching, we're punching. Okay, it's happening. Dude, I didn't get the stadium bump though. We almost got everything. We just whiffed the stadium bump. What do we get? I mean, what we get here, like the best cards to get there were Switch and Ultra Ball. I did not get either of them. This hand, we can send it all back though. Squelvet frees up the hand, so Squelvet frees it up. Yeah, bumping this would have been really nice. I think they have boss in hand. Maybe not. They are really close to just knocking us out though. But if they knock us out, see, that's the problem with opening the Ursaluna as well. Because here, if they KO us, I'm okay if they KO us if we could get Ursaluna back. But we opened Ursaluna, they KO'd it, and then we've used our Super on. So it's kind of like an unfortunate. Like if I was gonna open a 2-prizer that they could KO, it would have been way better if it was an Arceus. No such luck though. No such luck in this one. Oh well. Now we just need them to realize, to make them, we need them to think that they can't get the KO on the Arceus. All right. And we had lines. I mean, I guess the Pokestop didn't even matter in the end. Yeah, just unfortunate. It was close though. It was a close one. We'll get him next time. All right, I'm back, chat. We put Funny Energy in the Arceus deck because we play an Ogre Pawn, so we want to be able to attack with our Ogre Pawn. That's it. Legacy on Arceus kind of catcher squash was better, I think, than Ursaluna Sweep when they're at 1 prize. Oh, true. That was a play. Oh, true. That actually was a play I could have done. No, but the problem... Well, I guess I would have to just hit it, right? I would have to find Jet on the following turn. No, I could hard retreat into the Ursaluna. No, I don't like that play as much. I like my play better because... If I do that play, they could build up a ton of energy in play, and then the Raging Ball could just be already ready to knock something out on the next turn. I think using the Ursaluna there and removing a Raging Ball with 2 energy. Yeah, because imagine they just don't remove energy from play that turn. Like, then I just lose. Like, I feel like I just lose. I think removing energy from play that turn was too valuable to ignore. Removing those 2 energy from play was too valuable to ignore. I can't do that if I get KO a Squawk. Yeah, I think it was too valuable. Boomerang energy be good to use on Radiant Ninja? Yes, but there's no way to efficiently use it. So, yes, but no. Maybe just no because it gets not... Well, yeah, it's like, it's synergize it with the card, but it's not good with the card. Yeah, that's the way to put it. Synergize it with the card, but it's not good with the card. No. All right, I asked this question earlier, but obviously I wasn't paying attention to chat. Should I drop from this tournament and play in the next tournament? Because I could win the next tournament, but I can't win this tournament anymore. Or should we just like play through the rest of this tournament? The next tournament starts in 24 minutes. The idea of Iono to 1 is very tempting. It's all right. Drop, new run. If you can't win, then why play? That's how I'm feeling. How long till the next tourney starts? Alright. The next tournament starts in like 20 minutes. Dropping 1 Drago. No, I would run Arceus again. Honestly, I'd probably just run this exact same 6. I don't think I even changed anything. Did I finish the buy list? No, we'll finish it though. We will finish the buy list today. Drop and go next. Yeah, I kind of only care about winning tournament. Like I don't care. I feel like I don't care about tournaments if I can't win them. So let's drop from this one. We took our L. We move on. These tournaments, there's no top cut. These tournaments, there's no top cut. Otherwise, I would stick in this tournament for sure. They're just, these tournaments are just Swiss rounds. All right, so I'm gonna play the same deck though. Was there anything I should change? I don't think so, right? It felt pretty good. The counter catcher was nice. I liked that. I guess the only thing I maybe would want would be a third boss, but I don't know what I'd cut for it. The Eries feel kind of but they're still good. If you're playing a play, you just stream ladder. True. That's good. That's a good point. Is the buy list post anywhere? Nope, because I'm not done with it yet. Judge? No, the judge is good. I like the judge. I kind of could just go back to the Spiritomb every time, to be honest. We could cut the Spiritomb for a third boss. But it's good against... It can be cheesy against Lugia and Charizard. That's where I'm like hung up on. But our Charizard matchup, we're supposed to win through Ogerpon, right? We're supposed to beat Charizard with Ogerpon. -1 Jamie Tower for a third boss. No, I kind of like the triple tower, to be honest. If we're going to play him, I kind of like the idea of playing 3. Or switch out not needed? No. You know I'm on that cut the tomb line? Your team is sick? Alright. Means we don't really need it for the stall matchup. But it could be good against control. Cut tomb and take the Eldelugia. But this is like I'm already... No, I'm not teching for Lugia. The counter catcher is just kind of good. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't hate a third boss. That's basically where I'm at right now. Two boss good. You got Palpat, so you're chilling. I'm not... Okay, when I'm saying I want a third boss, I'm saying I want a third boss knowing I have the Palpat. Like, I'm not disregarding Palpat in my thought process here. Like, I'm saying, all right, I have 2 boss, I have Palpat. I still kind of want that third boss, because finding boss is, like, the big part. How do you beat Bolt with this deck? Ursaluna. It's like, do what you can early game, and then you eventually go into Ursaluna in the end game. I feel like a lot of decks are using Tomb and Luminion. Tomb is sick for a lot of matchups. No, it is good. It is good. But it's like not consistently a factor. That's the thing. In some matchups it is, some it's not. You lose against control for sure with no Tomb. Maybe. Against control, I assume you mean stall. No Tomb is fine, but it will be a draw. Yeah, maybe we just keep it. Maybe we just keep it as is. Maybe I just like get by with 2 boss. Yeah, maybe we should get by with it. Play Klefki over Tomb? No, they don't do. They don't even try and do remotely the same thing. I would never play Klefki in here, but I would consider playing Spiritomb. Do Munkidori and this goes nuts. Honestly, it doesn't seem terrible because you could set them up theoretically. I guess I don't know what damage we have in play, but I guess we're hoping they don't take one of KOs. I don't hate the idea of it. Ursaluna makes Arceus relevant again, or what? It's good in it. That's for sure. Definitely good. Cut Tomb for Halucha? Now you're trolling. Is that a 2-4 lineup E-barrel? No, it's a 3-3. 2-4? 2-4? Alright, maybe we rock it like this again. Arc Vulpix is still relevant. Arc Vulpix was never relevant. It just got second at that one tournament in Japan. One Erie seems fine. I was thinking about that as well. Erie's really nice to have when you want it. Let me look at the... Man, let me submit this 60 so I just don't forget to submit a deck. And let me look at tournament real fast. Or let me look at metagame real fast. What is Erie that good against? Let's see. Erie is... these are matchups that it's like, oh, it's like theoretically okay against as like a disruption factor. So it's like it could be okay against. It's okay against. Is there any matchups that it's just not good against? It's not good. I'm gonna go ahead and say it's not good against Lugia. Obviously, you could like catch Ultra Balls and it'd be like annoying, but it's not good against Lugia. It can be okay against Guardy if you catch Super Rods. It can be okay against Drago if you catch Energy Recovery. It's good against Lost Box. It's not good against Miraidon. It's good against I want to say it's good against Charizard, but our Charizard matchup is around the Ogerpon, so I'm going to say it's not good against Charizard because it doesn't matter. It can be okay against Raging Bolt, but I don't think it's like a factor. It can be okay against Stall, but it's not a factor for how we're trying to win the game. Turbo Roaring Moon. I mean, we'd almost rather Iono them every single time. Maybe we could go down to 1 Erie. What about Thorn instead of Erie? You're banned. Good against Lost Tina, but that's not really like a deck that's a factor. Good against control. Honestly, it's pretty good against control. I think it actually is pretty good against control. Yeah. I'm almost down to cut an Eerie, to be honest. I'm almost down to cut one. I still like the idea of one, and it is nice to use. Good against Chien Pao. It is good in Chien Pao, but it's not really a deck that's like a factor in the meta right now. What are you on the Tomb cut? No, we're not cutting Tomb. We're gonna keep Tomb. Well, Tomb is like can be cheesy against Charizard, but our Charizard win condition is the Ogerpon, right? Like once again, our Charizard win condition is Ogerpon. -1 Ono? Iono? No, you were just literally trolling. We would play 5 Iono if we could. Like, if I could cut Judge for a 5th Iono, we would 100% do that. How often does the Cornerstone come up? It's just Charizard. It's literally just for Charizard. Cut Eerie for second Tomb. Now you're cooking. So that way, oh, that's genius. So if we have to fade out against stall, we still have another Tomb in play. So they don't get that one turn of Rotom. That's big brain right there. Oh, hey, let me reset this real fast because we're going into another tournament. Add Radzard instead of Guardy. Then Legacy and opponent take 0 prizes. I mean, them taking 0 prizes isn't relevant though. Them taking 1 prize card is like the relevant. We could play Radzard. I'm not against playing Radzard, but them taking 0 prize cards actually just doesn't matter almost. Well, it could matter for the situation. It depends on what they KO, I guess. I mean, we could honestly we could play Radzard. No, we could. No, but I really like the Radiant Gardevoir. I like the idea of the Radiant Gardevoir. I think too much. They almost always take a bib. They don't want to take a bib though, almost ever. That's the thing. Radzard is breaking the concept of Legacy breaking the 2/2/2. Not fully, because if they take a 1 prize knockout, then you can go Legacy Radzard. And if they don't take a 1 prize knockout, you can still go Legacy Ursaluna. No one's forcing you. Like, just because we play Radzard doesn't mean we have to use Radzard. Also, if they take a knockout, we could go Radzard without Legacy. We'd play Basic Fire, so you go Radzard, Basic Fire, knockout. They go down to 1 by knocking out, then you go Ursaluna, return knockout. Or then you recover Radzard, put Legacy on it, and then attack with it again, and then they draw 0 prize cards. How does Radguardy work against Drago? It means if they want to attack with Raging Bolt, they need 1 more energy, or if they can't knock us out with Tina V-Star, they can't KO us with Tina V-Star. That's it though, just those two. Yeah, like stops the 1 hits, or makes the 1 hits harder. He means basically auto win against stall. We basically already tie our win anyway though because of Squovet. Like we already tie our win against stall because of Squovet. That's the problem. Would a Lost City be good? I mean, it could be, but I think Jamie Towers are just better. Yeah, let's go with 1 Eerie. Let's do that. Let's do 1 Eerie to 3 boss. I think I'm down for that, to be honest. I also kind of want another Cherish Carrier. The Cherish Carriers have been like really, really good. Like thinking about it. Also, if we're trying to beat Regidrago and we have this in here to prevent the 1 hits, then more Cherish Carriers that kind of makes sense. Like theoretically I want this, I feel like. But what do I want more? The 3rd boss or the 2nd Cherish Carrier? Are you worried about Lost Tina in these metas? No, when I say Tina V-Star, I mean with Regidrago, not Lost Tina. Yeah, I'm talking about Regidrago copying. Both no Palpad? Nah, the Palpad's good to recover Ionos. That's what I almost always want to recover aggressively. Karen says you still have Counter Catcher? Maybe. Let's got 2 cards at this point if I wanted to play it like this. Boss, you have Pat for Charons. I mean, that's not a good argument. I mean, but I want to find the Cherish Carrier. That's what I'm like thinking here. So I want to find Cherish Carrier. Like, so having 2 is just like way easier to find the card because I'm not always gonna be able to Starbirth for it. And got 1 POF? Nah, consistency. I like the consistency of the POFs. I don't know if I'd put a 3rd POF in ever, but 2 feels super good. I love the 2 POF. I'd maybe go up to a 3rd, maybe. Definitely considering it. I think we're definitely going down to 1 Eerie. We still have it, just not as much of it. We can still pal pad it back, so we have options for more. Charge 2nd pad? No, if anything, this just gets cut for a research. That's the only thing I'd consider here, I think. I think going to 2 Charons. I kind of like the idea of 2 Charons, to be honest. Because I'm trying to target the Regidrago matchup, where it's like we need to be able to reset their hits more aggressively. You guys want to be able to reset their hits more aggressively. You think Arceus isn't an option? Nope. That'd be criminal. I'm sending you to jail for that one. I like the idea of no Ursaluna and 1 Leafy Camo Poncho. Nope. Is that card even still legal? The answer is no, but... I mean, we could play Leafy Camo Poncho. We also play 3 Jamming Towers. The Poncho's kind of funny because it could like force the legacy, like force your opponent to go through legacy, which is kind of funny. And remember the energy counts? I mean, I wouldn't play less than 14. Just getting the turn energy attachment is just too important, but... Is there any reason to go to V-Guards? We said there was no reason to go to V-Guards because of this, right? I think that's what we said. Question is, 1 prize pack too low for top 4 $10 entry at locals? Just curious. Is 1 prize pack too low for top 4 for a $10 entry at locals? Just curious what it's like at other shops. I mean, all that is like subjective. What is the prize pool overall? Because like if like locally people decide that they want like the winner to get the majority of the prize pool, like if like the players vote on that and want that, it's not like a bad thing theoretically. If the prize pool is all like allocated to the top 2 players to some extent. Go to V-Guards and swap to Radzard. We could do that. I mean, that could be a thing, but then we lose Mist energy. Do I really want to give up on Mists? Mists aren't that good right now, right? But V-Guards are awkward to get into play as well sometimes. Whereas like the Raiding Gardevoir just like goes to the bench and then it's like activated. Yeah, I would say it depends more so on the full prize pool, not just like what you would get for top 4. But that if that's like if it's like 1 prize pack for top 4 and then 2 for 2nd place and 4 for 1st, that does seem pretty low. And then the way you combat it is just not going. Yeah, the way to combat it is like to discuss that with the shop owner to get them to try and change it if it feels lopsided, or to be like, or just don't go is the response. But you're really worried about Drago? Should you play Spiritomb because it's a free prize if they use Pulse? I mean, I'm not putting Spiritomb in play against Drago. Also, it depends on how many players... Well, not really. I guess it shouldn't matter too much on how many players show up if you are putting $10 into the prize pool yourself. Okay. Where was I? I'm at 60 cards right now, but what did I end up cutting? An Eerie, and I stayed at 2 Boss 1 counter catchers to put the 2nd Cherish Carrier in. Maybe I'm okay with that. Maybe the Cherish Carrier is like a good middle ground around the 2nd boss. There's like some situations where I'll want the boss, but usually like a Cherish Carrier response instead of using like against Gardevoir. If they punch me with Guardy EX and I Cherish Carrier, I don't care that I didn't boss that turn. Okay, so maybe that's like correct. All right, let's go with that. Let's just say this is correct. I'll submit this 60. I'm gonna go heat up my dinner real fast. All right, I'll be back before the first round starts. Oh, I didn't reset all my wins. All right, we got another tournament coming up, chat. And then after that, I'm gonna finish the buy list. And then honestly, we might wait to just, I'm gonna go ahead and say we're not gonna watch any more of the World's Mega Training Camp until tomorrow, because tomorrow there's supposed to be maintenance, so we'll start the stream off by watching that until maintenance is done and then play some games on PTCG Live or something. So yeah, I'll be right back. Tournament coming up, buy list after that, and then we'll see where we go from there. I don't know. Be right back. All right, I'm back just in time. Check in. We're up against Lost Box. Oh, I just cut an Eerie, bro. No. Give me my Eerie back. Let me make sure and check the deck list that I submitted. Make sure I got the right one submitted. Okay. All right. Cuts Eerie immediately plays against Lost Box. Okay. Oh, I need to fill my water bottle after this as well. I need to fill my water bottle. It's just empty. I assume this is them. Not like this. What's your favorite color? Apple? I mean red ones, but like not super sweet red ones. Not super sweet. So I did my, for anyone who keeps up with my meal prepping saga, I've been doing like eggs and potatoes, but this week I was like, why don't I just bake my egg whites? Why am I like scrambling egg whites on the stove and having to do like 2 different pans of it? So I'm gonna bake them, and I was like, all right, what else can I put with them? And I ended up putting like, so I basically just made a at the end of it all, it was just like egg whites, cottage cheese, you know, vegetables, some sausage. It basically is just like quiche. I was like, oh, at the end of it, I was like, wait, I'm just literally making a fucking quiche, but like not in a bad way, in a quiche way. All right, chat, I'll be back after this match. Really? I thought we were both gonna be choosing second. I'm not gonna lie. I was prepared to be going second after that, but double Cherish Carrier. It could have been an Eerie, man. Could have been an Eerie. I guess they could just donk me with Roaring Moon. That would suck. Like an Arceus. Oh, do they play Iron? I mean, it doesn't matter if they really play Iron Bundle. I should probably just attach to the bench just in case, right? Yeah. I probably always just, yeah, just in case, I should always attach to the bench here. For sure. I mean, they could get the Iron Bundle, push me up, but that's like one more card they need. I mean, if they just like cram our active here, then like the turn, we could take Cherish Carrier as soon as next turn, to be honest, which wouldn't be bad. They also play, they do play Roaring Moon. Ooh, a gate's already gone. That's big. I wonder what they hit there, that they get rid of a gate. Gates are huge. Pretty big deal. What are they cooking? Alright, they're not cooking very much over there. So we could just go, if Jet's, no, even if Jet is prize, we could get Switch instead. We can go Jet. Maybe I go Switch so I can attach Legacy? I don't know. But then we can go Poffin for one of each Bidoof, which protects against Sableye KO both. Or Greninja KO both. Let me B-barrel for draw power next turn. I do want to eventually like establish Mist, because the only way for them to 1 KO fresh Arceus V-Star is Mist Energy, or is Roaring Moon. Now they just gave up a Dark Energy though, jeez. This is not a super explosive start they got going on here. It's a pretty mid start. Honestly, Eerie this turn would also be pretty good, but obviously we don't got that going on, so. Okay. So I'm gonna go Poffin Jet, Poffin something I think here. Do I have both of them? Yeah. I can play around everything basically. I could just go Iono though. I could go Jet Iono. Maybe that's better. This hand is like kind of dead. Jet Iono, Jet Eerie. I could go Jet Eerie, but then my hand is literally dead. I'm kind of leaning towards Jet Iono though. I just want more stuff to work with myself. Okay, I kind of like that. But then, no, I think it's probably correct. I was like, I could have got Switch Attached Legacy. I think I'm going to save the Legacy. Here. I still want Bidoof. Oh, I guess this does get them closer to Colress. I don't know. Their hand had stuff in it, though, for sure, right? Their hand wasn't dead. So, I don't know. It seems fine. Yeah, we got Eerie and Iono as options next turn. Cooking. I definitely should have price checked a little bit more thoroughly there. Let's do that now. Prize 2 V-Star. What else? Prize a B-Barrel. Here I own a Boss Energy. Prize Squovette. Okay. Spirit Tomb, ready. Okay. Transcare. We knew about that. Iono's Judges there. How many boss? 1 boss. But there's a boss in hand. Nest Ball. Is it the last 2 prize cards? 2 Nest Ball? Oh, it is. Jeez. All right. 2 Nest Ball. Lock it up. That's all. The whole thing. I don't know if it puts those in random places if I don't. I'm going to split it here. I think it's probably fine. I don't think there's any reason I don't want to do that. No, that should be fine to split it there. So we could go with the Eerie next turn. If not, Iono works, especially if they KO us. Then going with Iono is probably the play. Yeah, it's gonna be it might be a little bit awkward. They're down a Gate and a Dark Energy, which is like really good for us. They do play 10 energy, more than. But it's like still only like it's 2 lightning, 2 psychic, 3 water, 3 dark. So yeah, I guess like the only argument to not Iono there is that, like it does give them. Oh, my hand was just so dead though. I needed to do something. Yeah, I need to do something. I honestly, if I had Eerie plus Poff in there, that would have been insane. If one of those Cherish Carriers was a Eerie, and then I was able to go Starbirth for the Poffin, that would have been like the play for sure. That would have been insane. We'd be in such a good spot right now, like an insanely good spot. If that is, if that's what we had. But I did cut the second Eerie, obviously, so not a reality. Play 4 Super Rod, I assume. Yeah, so 4 Rod. Okay. Alright, there's the moon. We don't have Mist to protect against it, but oh well. I might even just hit him with Eerie here, to be honest. We'll see what we're gonna push this up, see what our top deck is, but I might just go like Nest Ball, Eerie, Knockout. Of course, I don't really want a Power Edge Knockout, I guess. No, it's not 100% true. I don't really mind. I don't know if I mind it. I'm actually not sure. There's a lot of cards they haven't had time to play. Although it does allow them to like Ursaluna return knock me out, I guess. I don't really want to give them the Ursaluna. Maybe I do just go Iono. Nest Ball for second Bidoof probably. Attach Iono. Yeah. I don't really want to attach this energy either. Maybe I should put a third party over there because of that. I would like to eventually draw into a Mist. I could try and hold out for a Mist. Yeah, there's the Ursaluna. Yeah, we probably just hit him with Iono here. I'm still kind of thinking about it, but push, Nest, Bidoof. Yeah, Iono. I'm tempted by the Eerie though. I'm definitely tempted by it. We have the Iono for next turn potentially. But if we get double V-Star here, that'd be sick to like protect from the Ursaluna knockout. They do play rescue board. All right, Nest. Oh, if I had put 3 there, I actually could have attached. No, but I still doesn't want to KO that anyways. Never mind, never mind. Probably just another Bidoof, right? Another Bidoof. I think so. I think I should just commit this energy. I don't want to, though. I don't want to. I want to hold out for a different energy. And then leave this in the deck. I mean, I think I'm just going to do it. I think I'm just going to do it and say, screw it. Because if I can get a Mist here on an Arceus V-Star as well. I mean, this is such a high chance of me getting different energy. Yeah. I did not get the kind of energy I wanted, though. Actually, this hand just kind of sucks. Well, I'm definitely going to Palpad back double Iono. Because top decking Iono is pretty good here. No V-Star. I got no V-Star. I got nothing. We have absolutely nothing. Yep, it's not good. Not looking good. Because now they can just go Ursaluna knockout. They need 3 energy on it. Oh, no, they only need 2 energy. They still need 2 energy on it, I guess, but... Red V-Star. Okay. Not good enough. I need Iono. I need Iono. Top deck Iono. Ultra Ball for B-Barrel. Draw Iono. B-Barrel, draw B-Barrel. Draw Iono off B-Barrel. Something, something. That's what we need to find here. I mean, it's possible they whiff the Ursaluna attack here, but I'm not feeling super hype about that, though. Still have 2 gates left, so they're probably in a decently comfortable position. Man, that draw was just so bad. So bad. I just need B-Barrel, Ultra Ball. Yeah, B-Barrel, Ultra Ball. That's all I need. They could whiff, though, I guess. I mean, they could whiff the knockout on my active here. It's possible. But even then, I still need to find some stuff. A little bit of an awkward course, it looks like. They're taking their time on this one. Okay, Palpad Nest Ball. The Palpad, there wasn't anything too good to recover the Palpad anyways. Nest Ball. I don't know, maybe they could have nested. Maybe they were could go for another Roaring Moon. Roaring Moon KO, this would have been annoying. Yeah, because I can't even get into the Ursaluna without hitting like a switch combo. My Jet's gone, and I would need an energy to attack with it, so I'd probably just be like punching it with Arceus. I couldn't even afford to do that though. That'd be so bad. Oof. Actually, if they moon me here through my stadium, then maybe I shouldn't put the jamming tower in play. The hand. This. Okay, they didn't get the Roaring Moon. Okay. They're just gonna punch it with Ursaluna. All right. Well, I still need an Iono. Yeah, I still need an Iono. But I don't have to bench. Stabilize fine. I doubt they're attacking with Stabilize this turn. I assume it's gonna be the Ursaluna. Yeah, it's gotta be the Ursaluna, right? Yeah. I'm not gonna use the bundle though. Okay. All right. Well, I mean, that's why getting the V-Star last turn would have been nice. Here we go. Push a V-Star. We punch it, which is something. Okay, you're a little late. You're a little late, but you still showed up. I appreciate it, I guess. And go evolve. Patch. Evolve. Go Sableye. I do kind of want to put Squelvet down and use it. I think it's fine, right? They couldn't win next turn specifically. Alright, Nest Dash. Sure. I need Iono here, so... Or Eerie. I guess Eerie could be okay. Oh, hold up, we're not done. How many double turbos do I have left? I don't have that much basic energy. Alright. Wait, hold on. I don't really want to bench this, right? Then they could just win Prime Catcher. I could go like super aggressive here. All right, let's get rid of these. I've already attached. I can get rid of all of it though, I guess. Grab like Spiritomb, I guess. I mean, they're all pretty much dead cards. Wait, I can evolve this, right? I'm not tripping. Am I tripping? I don't think so. Be bad to be tripping about this. Okay. Pretty sure I'm not tripping about it. All right, Iono one time or Eerie. Like if I have to, fuck. If I have to settle, I would take an Eerie. Fuck. bad. I could bench Bidoof. If I bench Bidoof, they could win with a Greninja play. I don't really want to open up that opportunity, I guess. No Iono, no Eerie. That sucks. Right, would Judge have been okay there? Not really. Just didn't really do anything. Because I want to open up the possibility to Cherish Carrier this turn is what I want to open up the possibility to Cherish Carrier into Ursaluna, but after I've disrupted their hand. I'll put one active here, so that way I could possibly retreat to Ursaluna and then get back into this and attack with it. I think that makes sense. But we're in a bad spot now. I need some kind of disruption this turn. I need something, man. They could win this turn. They could get like Roaring Moon back. They could like use Iron Bundle, bench Roaring Moon, and then Prime Catcher this back up, knock it out. You just go into Sableye this turn. I mean, the thing is they can just punch me with Ursaluna. Well, I guess if they punch me with Ursaluna, I could go Mist Energy Attach, knock out Iono. Yeah, that would be a play, I guess, technically. Then this thing can't KO me. But then there's like a cram away, right? Do they have cram still? Yeah, they have cram. They're literally just a cram away from winning at that point. But if I could get Ursaluna, I could Ursaluna here. I could miss Ursaluna knockout. That would be pretty good, right? All right, maybe that's the play. There's Urs. So I need Cherish Carrier. Cherish Carrier missed Ursaluna. Dude, that sucks. That's so many cards. I have the Mist in hand now. I don't have the Ursaluna. I need the Cherish Carrier as well. I think I just got to start with Nest Stash, yeah. Gotta start stashing. I need Cherish Carrier. Dude, there's no Cherish to care. If not, I need like a... sheesh. Alright. If not, I don't know. I had all the Cherish Carrier, now I got none of the Cherish Carrier. I don't have the Cherish Carrier. I put Mist here, they currently can't win. They're just a cram away or like a... Can't boss around this, right? Nice one with Prime. So it's got to be Mist active Iono, right? And I just have to knock it out with this. Yeah. Just leave that, I guess. I don't know if it matters to have it or not, but there's got to be some dead cards. I have like what, one, maybe two Colress left. A Roxanne for sure. They definitely have Roxanne. They definitely have Roxanne. Jamming Tower is shutting off this currently. What they got? Like I said, I still just lose to Cram. I just lose it. It's weird that they pushed Sableye here though. All right, that does not bode well for me. Yeah, it's weird that they pushed Sableye here instead of just pushing Comfy. Guess none of that means anything for sure. I mean, they don't. Oh, they have one Nest Ball left. I thought they had three. Maybe Cram's prized. This feels like it just should never win me the game. It just feels like it should never win. One rod gone, 2 gate gone, 3 gate gone, right? 3 gate, 1 rod. They have 3 rods left. Good question. I guess it should always be Squavette, right? Just in case they messed up and all of a sudden realize it and could go get Roaring Moon and knock out this. I just have to retreat this and knock out an attack with Arceus, which I should be able to do. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, I have 11 energy. Play 14 though. I feel like sending up Squavet here. Well, no, if it's an energy to retreat close to Squavet, it's an energy to attack with Ursaluna. But I guess they could take a knockout and then Ursaluna would win. But if I send up Ursaluna, they just shouldn't take a knockout and they should go like 6 and 6. And Ursaluna can't guarantee to attack. Then all of a sudden, if they look at their hand, they realize, oh shoot, wait, okay, they counter catch her anyways. So what do I have left? I didn't really think about that too hard. I have a switch. Alright, so I need to hit my switch. My win condition is fine switch. Yeah, maybe I should try. Maybe I over discarded those double turbos for the situation. I don't really think about them trapping a B barrel in the moment, but I should have thought about that a little bit harder for sure, probably. Because now it just comes down to whether or not I can find switch. If I can't find switch, I lose. If I find it, I win. So I should have thought about that a little bit harder and maybe kept one double turbo. I don't know. I still had the switch left, so being aggressive there still feels like it was fine, to be honest. Going after the Squavet is weird. I guess it's okay. I guess going after a Squavet is okay. I mean, they don't know my hand, obviously. Do I still have Super Rod? Because I could recover Squavet. Yeah. I don't know if that makes sense. It feels like it's incorrect on their side, though. Okay. I literally have to get switch. My only out is finding switch. Yes. I do have Super Rod left, but I have Nest Balls as well that I could theoretically synergize with them. I think do I grab something off this Nest Ball is the question, or not? I think I should. Like, drawing the extra card has to be worth it here, I feel like. I guess I could also Cherish Carrier this and then... Yeah, I feel like it's got to be worth to draw the extra card here. A switch. So we play Iono, go down to 1, then draw again. Good odds. Shouldn't attach. Because if we draw... Oh, actually, I don't even know if there's an energy left to draw here. Alright. Here we go. We got 50-50 at this point, right? Maybe I'm under... No! So close. Alright. Never lucky. It was in there. Alright, well, we lose round 1. It was a close one, though. Yeah, the only thing would have been to, like, maybe conserve 1 double turbo off those Ultra Balls I played. But the more I think about it, I think I still like the line I went. Like, we still have a switch left, which wins us the game if we get to it. The way we drew, we didn't get to it. I'm surprised. When they found the Colress, I thought we were for sure going to lose when they found the Colress, because all they needed was Cram to KO my active. It could have been Prize, but I think they still had Heavy Ball left as well, so... Yeah, I thought for sure we were going to lose when I saw that. I was like, oh, well, I mean, we just lose to Cram now. Will Charon's the Arceus V-Star? Oh my gosh! I trolled! I could have Charon's the Arceus V-Star, and then DT Bib retreated, because they did go down to 1. Oh no! I just did. Yeah, I didn't see it. So I could have Charon's carried the Arceus. Yeah, in the moment I didn't even see that as an out. Charon's the Arceus, get the double turbo retreat. Yeah, because Ursaluna was attacking for free. Oh no! You were supposed to punish them? I mean, I think it was still the correct play on their end, though, right? That was still the correct play, so it wouldn't have been a punish. It's just like, hope I don't get it. Or just Charon the B-Barrel? That's not how Charon's Care works. Charon's Care works. If they put damage on my... Charon's Care has to be on a Pokemon with damage. So I could have Charon's Cared the bench B-Barrel, but then they just win by KO on my active B-Barrel. I could have, like, Charon's Cared and then misted it, I guess. That would have been, like, a theoretical way to... stall, but... That would have been, like, a theoretical way to stall, I guess. Ursaluna wasn't free. The opponent had 2 prizes. No, they KO'd the Squavet. They KO'd Squavet. Oh, I guess it could have been a punish because there's an argument for them to not KO Squavet then, though, to not give me that play. My rice guy or potato guy? Both. Yeah, so I could have picked up my Arceus. Retreated. Because Ursaluna was attacking for free. Dude, fuck. I threw. Alright. I'll be right back again. I should have filled my water bottle when I went to go get my food, but I forgot. Next round's up in 7 minutes. I'm gonna go fill my water bottle. If they don't KO Squavet, where do they put the damage? Oh wait, honestly true. Yeah, I guess they had to KO Squavet, right? They don't have something. They couldn't go 6 and 6 so then I can Cherish Carry the active. No, but me Cherish Carrying the active is equal to... Oh, I guess it does make sense to KO the Squavet then, yeah. Because it is equal to, but then it would reduce the odds that I draw into the switch. Countercatcher the Guardy? You're right, yeah. So their play was Countercatcher Guardvor 6 and 6 on the B barrels. That's what they should have done. That's what they should have done. Six and 6 on the B barrels, Countercatcher Guardvor. Is this deck good? Yes. But then they need Gust next turn if you find Charons. Oh, if I just Charons a B barrel? No, because then they could go KO Squavet plus KO one of the B barrels. You're wrong, Soto. No, wait, but they want to KO the Squavet to reduce the odds of getting switch. No. Their play was correct. Their play was correct, still. Well, they should have still brought up Guardvor, though, right? That actually might just not matter. Their play was correct, I'm pretty sure. Alright. We hit Guardvor. Alright, no more throws. Yeah, I definitely just had them there. I have 2 Cherish Carrier left. I did, yeah. I drew one, right? Before I played Iona? Or did I not? Or should I have drawn for another one? I don't actually remember. I did see one at some point, right? Pretty sure I did. Never lucky. I had both before I played Iona? Dude, never lucky. I'm just trolling. Alright, sorry, we'll try and get second place. That's the goal now, second place. There's no top cut in this tournament. Unlucky brain, exactly. You choose any one card to come back. I don't care. Or you're not asking me. Check and respond. I don't care though. I'll go with ADP. Any one card to come back as an Ace Spec. ADP. That was her chat. Yeah, no, I finished reading your question. I started reading and then I stopped at bring a card back. Oh my gosh. Jesus. I don't know how loud that was for you. Is United Wings a real deck now that we have Dartrix? I don't know. Gotta test it. Only testing will tell. But probably not, honestly, because of Regidrago. Regidrago probably checks it too hard. That's gonna be my guess, that Regidrago checks it too hard. The damage spread is too much. Festival lead at Worlds? Sure, why not? What's the BDIF? I don't know. Someone just name a stupid deck. ADP-zations is a BDIF. Is it possible that there are decks that could be A tier, but players just haven't discovered it yet? Yeah, of course. All right. Well, my opponent was AFK or not here or something. We won the match. Congratulations, chat. We did it. All right. Let's go back to finishing the rest of this. Let's finish this buy list. To expand on that question further, Cal, is it possible that there are decks that could be A tier, but players just haven't discovered yet? It's possible the best deck in the format isn't discovered yet, but it's unlikely. The longer a format's around, it's unlikely that there's like a hidden S tier deck, BDIF, or tier 1 deck. Any of that is possible. And we do see it happen time to time where it's like, oh, wait. Like a good example of that is Regidrago. At NAIC, did anyone think Regidrago was tier 1? Nope. Is it probably tier 1 right now? Probably. It's hard to tell when we don't have major tournaments to kind of play around with to like give a little bit more proof of concept. Because people having opinions and testing and all that stuff is well and good, but proof of concept is definitely important. Proof of concept is definitely important, right? For sure, to an extent. It's like the same thing with like saying someone's a really good player. It's like, well, I mean, if you haven't won anything, it doesn't really matter how good of a player you think someone is or you think you are. If you haven't won any major tournaments, it doesn't really matter. Like, you can say you're the best player in the world all you want. Until you win, it doesn't matter. But like Regidrago for NAIC. I saw your comment, JW. But it's the same thing with decks as well. And a great example is Regidrago. Like NAIC, no one thought Regidrago was a deck. It did get top 16. Someone did push it to top 16. I forget who it was. I think Jacob I. And I think if we went back and ran that tournament again, Regidrago would be in like the top 4 most popular decks, like for sure. No doubt. So there's like definitely a discovery period in every format where more is discovered. There's like a discovery period where it's like a little bit more like understandable when new things are popping up all the time. I would say that probably lasts for... Well, it's a little bit weird because we're desynced with Japan, but for us, it probably lasts for like 4 weeks. It feels like, yeah, where like all the major discoveries are found within like the first 4 weeks. Usually less, because Japan has already given us so much information to work with. But I would say 4 weeks. And then from there, it's pretty unlikely like a new archetype that's actually a good archetype in that format is discovered, but it does happen. Another good example of that was like Ross with like Roaring Moon, where it's like, no one thought Roaring Moon was terrible, but Ross really put it on the map. After it was kind of just like pushed to the side for so long. So which is like a really good thing to see in the game as well, because that means there's like a lot more depth to the game than just like what you see, right? If you put in the effort and you work hard, there's more to be discovered. All right, let's finish this buy list here real fast. Switch scenes. I'm the best player in the juniors division. Nah, no shot. You're trolling. How long after Charizard was released that the Arven build showed up? A little while. It didn't take too long. It was about 2 months. Was it 2 months? Really? We had 2 months of Charizard and the Arven build wasn't discovered? Gosh. Gyarados was also a good deck that people didn't expect to do as well as it did. We're talking about like old school Gyarados, 2010, 2009. My goodness. All right, where do we leave off here? Fortunine's secret technique. When neutralization zone. Actually, we had like less here to look at than I thought. 4 Night Stretcher. There's actually not that much more to go through here. 1 Poke Vital A. Chat trolled me. All right, 4 Power Glass. And then 4 Zerosix Machinations. Match. How do you say that? Machinations. Who are the top 3 deck builders? I don't. The top 3 deck builders in the world are also the top 3 players in the world. So the top 3 deck builders in the world are Jason, Tord, and probably Ross. Well, no, they said besides me. But I would probably put Ross ahead of me anyways. I'd say Jason, Tord, Ross. Yeah, the best players are the best deck builders. There's like a slight... Like, this is what I usually say. Let's say there's 2 scales of 10. Number 1, and there's 2 scales, right? One is deck building, one is like play in the game, and they both go from 1 to 10. If you're a number 10 in deck building, you're a number 9 in playing or greater. If you're a number 10 in playing, you're a number 9 in deck building or greater. It basically matches like 1 and 1 with the what's it called? That's not necessarily true. You can be the best coach in the NBA without being the best player. That's not the same thing. Yeah, it's like plus minus 1 for if you put on scales of 10 for deck building and play. But they track pretty closely. They track like super closely as you become better. It doesn't mean you can't play really well with a deck or in a tournament, but then also just be bad at deck building. But like, it's all about consistency. It's all about consistency. You can be the best pilot of a deck without being the person who created it, but that's not the question, Bagel Blue. That's not the question, Bagel Blue. The question was, who are the best deck builders of all time? The best deck builders of all time over a period of time, which is long enough to make them be considered the best deck builders or the best players, is the best players of all time are also the best deck builders of all time. It's not, oh, for this one tournament, this one time, this one player played a deck that someone else made and they played it perfectly. Would you say you're a top 10 player deck builder? That's what I'm saying. They're not mutually exclusive. That's what I'm saying. They're not exclusive. Like, every player who probably put in... Like I'm saying, if you took the top 10 players in the world based on their achievements in the Pokemon TCG, only one of them would maybe drop out to 11th in terms of when you compare them to who you'd call the top 10 deck builders. Like, it might be interchangeable by like 2 slots. So like, you took the 9th and 10th best players in the world, and now they're 11th and 12th best in deck building, and then like 2 people from the top 15 best players of all time get bumped into the top 10. Like, they're super closely tracked throughout a player's career. But we're talking like over a long time and greatest players. Like if you gave a really good, like if you took Magnus Carlsen, I think you could give him a Pokemon TCG deck and he could play it very efficiently at a major tournament. If he just practiced that one deck, he probably wouldn't be very good at deck building. So there are outliers, but we're not talking about, we're talking about the rule, not the exception to the rule. The rule is the greatest deck builders and the greatest players of all time are the exact same people. There will be outliers. Like there's going to be players who probably aren't that good, don't have that much achievements, but they can come up with a really good deck from time to time. Anyone could do it, or a really cool idea. But they won't be able to consistently implement them as well as the best players, or consistently come up with those cool ideas as much as the best players. So there's like a little bit off, but so basically players that know how to build the best decks also know how to play the game very well. Yeah, I think it tracks the other way. Usually being better at the game comes before being better at deck building. So like if you become a 10 in play efficiency, then you'll become a 10 in play efficiency before you become a 10 in deck building efficiency. What do you think of Pokemon before and after websites like Limitless, like that share every best performing deck list? The game's just different, but I wouldn't say it's like a positive or a negative. It's just different. It just like changes the landscape of the competition, but it doesn't, I don't think it's inherently like negative or positive. It just is. Do you think there are mid deck builders that play very well? Play really well? I think there is. Yes, Cola, I think there is, but I think it tracks both ways. I think there's, but like I'm saying, it tracks pretty closely. It tracks pretty closely. Like the better you get at the game, the better at deck building you get, and vice versa. Most people are like meta one tricks and stuff to begin with, so most people could build a really good build of like one deck, or play like one deck really, really well. But almost the vast majority of Pokemon players are like one trick players in metas, or in formats, excuse me, not metas. The vast majority of Pokemon players are one tricks. Although I hate using the term one trick. They play usually just like one deck throughout a format. So obviously they're gonna have like more experience with that deck in terms of like tech card knowledge and stuff like that. But I said this the other day because someone was like, I'm a main of a deck. I hate the term main in the Pokemon TCG. It might be like more relevant for other card games, but I doubt it. It's true for like fighting games, but that's like a completely different story. Someone like tried to justify. Someone put a message in chat justifying it because they one trick a deck. And I was like, if you say you one trick a deck, I immediately lose all respect for you and your opinion, because one trick in a deck doesn't matter in Pokemon. The good players in the world will be better than you with the deck that you've been playing for the last 12 months if they pick it up and play it for like 3 weeks or 2 weeks, depending on how much time they put into it. Like, that will be better with you than the deck. And understand it better in the meta, in the format, understand its tech cards and tech choices better once they put the time in with it. The amount of effort you can put into one deck in the Pokemon TCG like caps pretty hard, pretty fast, and the best players in the game can get to that max efficiency really, really quickly with any one deck. If you gave any of the top 10 players in the game right now any archetype and they just sat there and grinded it for like 2 weeks, they would like know everything about it, right? Or just close to it if they put in that effort. So like being a one trick of a deck doesn't add any like. It shouldn't be it's just not a qualifier. I'm down to have a discussion about literally anything, and if people want to disagree with me, we can like go back and forth on it. But if you qualify your idea or statement with I main this deck, then I don't want to have a discussion anymore about it. When you buy for a set, do you ever get more than a playset of given cards so you can build multiple decks simultaneously? I used to do that, Curry. I don't do that anymore. Now I just get like a playset of everything. That's it, because all my testing is done online. So I don't ever have multiple decks built IRL anymore. I used to do that though. Totally false. Spent 13 months training my Meowscarada Rada deck. No way you're playing it as well as I am. True. You're right. I'm the main. You're saying there's diminishing turns basically? Yes, but it's like super massive diminishing returns. We're just like being better at Pokemon is way more important. Being better at the Pokemon TCG is way more important than being good with a deck in the long term. Like, making sure you just get good at Pokemon is so much more beneficial in the long term than just being good with a deck. So, like, in the short term, maybe you only play one deck for, like, a month or for a certain format, and you get good at that deck, and you're better at that deck than you would be if you, like, experimented with different decks and tried to push yourself harder in the game by picking up different decks and like challenging yourself. But in the long term, challenging yourself and picking up other decks to an extent will lead to greater success in the future, because you'll just be better at the Pokemon TCG by picking up and trying out different decks than if you just stick with one deck for a full format. There is benefits to sticking with a deck for a certain amount of time, especially the less experienced you are at the Pokemon TCG, the more benefits you gain from sticking with a one deck for longer, but only up to a certain point where it's like stunting your growth in the game. Like you're getting such massive diminishing return from playing the same deck for another game, for not just the thousandth game, but the thousandth and one game, that if you really want to get better at the game, you should pick up a new deck and challenge yourself. I think the only thing you can one-trick in card games is a specific archetype. You mean like style of deck, like aggro control? Yeah, that's reasonable, yeah. I guess that's one thing you could like always go back to, is like aggressive decks, more setup decks like Gardevoir, stuff like that for sure. An archetype main? I mean, an archetype in Pokemon is like is basically a deck. Like the archetype Chi-Pao Excalibur, that's an archetype, and you could have played that for a long, long time. And it's different for someone like Reagan Retzloff to play Chi-Pao for a really, really long time, because he is already so good at the Pokemon TCG. He's not like getting diminishing returns to the point where he's like not becoming that much more better of a player than he could be. So it's like different for him than like someone newer to the game if they're trying to get better at the game. Of course, that's always the question, is what are you trying to accomplish, of course, but that's always part of it for sure. It's like, what are you trying to accomplish as a player? Are you really trying to like push the limits and trying to get excuse me, as good as you possibly can? So do you often play IRL championships with other people's decks? Say the team chooses a deck you don't have built. I have cards to build anything, and if I don't have it, I'll buy them, and if I can't, if they're not there to be bought, I'll borrow them from someone. Every single tournament, me and my team always plays the exact same 60 cards. Do you think there's a perfect 60 that can cover whole aspects of the Pokemon TCG games? Mastering a deck while also getting good at the game as a whole? I mean, you can do both. You can master a deck and get good at the game as a whole. I'm not saying that's not possible. I'm just saying there's like diminishing returns at some point. But there is like a theoretical perfect 60 for every single meta. Every meta of every single format in the Pokemon TCG. Only playing one deck for months is boring anyways. I think that, Curry. You think that, but there's a lot of people. I mean, that's a cool thing too, though, about the Pokemon TCG, is I'm with you. I could not play one deck for months on end, but some people really enjoy just like playing their one deck over and over again. Yo, appreciate the 5 months there, Insano. Reagan is playing Chi-Pao because he thinks he's the best medical, and that's because all he can play. I don't think Reagan brought Chi-Pao to every single tournament he played at thinking it was the best medical, but it was definitely a mix of, he thinks it's a good deck, he likes the deck, and it's a decent deck overall. I bet if you asked Reagan, he would say there was definitely some times where he knew that probably wasn't the best play, but he chose to roll up with it anyways. But it's pretty close. Track's pretty close. Is there a guideline of when you reach the peak of playing one deck? No, it just all comes down to like intuition. Like you feel like, I feel like I don't misplay with this deck anymore, and it feels like I'm just autopiloting every single scenario, so I'm not learning anything new. Basically, the way to think about Pokemon is like problem solving. And you want to get better at problem solving, but at some point, solving the same problems over and over again will allow you to come to a lot of solutions, if not all solutions, through trial and error. It's like, I did A last time, let me try B. Oh, B worked, I should do B over A in scenario 5, right? Which could be like boss and research. When I boss here, I feel like I lose more often than when I use research, and having played this scenario 10 times now, I think I go with research over boss. So you will still have, when you pick up a deck initially, you will still have some trial, or you will have, it's a mix of problem solving and trial and error. Oh, I did this against this matchup, it didn't work out, I'm gonna do something different next time. In the moment, though, you could also be like, I have options 1, 2, and 3. I think number 3 is best. Number 3 is best. Or you go option C. C is best. So you could still problem solve. It's a mix of problem solving and trial and error is what testing and just playing with the deck is. But at some point, even if you can't problem solve the scenarios, you'll have trial and error them all out, and now the only thing left to do is to just play games with the deck, which at some point isn't going to help you get better at the Pokemon TCG. So it depends how much time you have as well, for sure. But when you pick up a new deck, there's a bunch of new problems to solve, right? Some of them will get trial and errored, but you have all that many more to like think through and try and come to the correct conclusion on that first time around. So you have a bunch of new problems to attempt to solve when you pick up a new deck for the first time. And if you do it again, now it's once again a whole new deck, a bunch of new problems that you have to solve. Because eventually everything just gets trial and errored out. At the very least, gets trial and errored if you don't come to the correct conclusions the first couple times you go through those scenarios, and then you're out of problems to solve. So you're not getting better at the game anymore. You're just basically in like, you're just flowcharting it. Okay, so I got into the game a little over a month ago. My goal is to improve, and I've gone to a lot of tournaments. I got top 10 in a cup, third in a challenge, playing different decks. Tips to improve: keep playing. Is Palkia getting a buff with the new HM Stadium? Yeah. I missed the first part of the buy list. What do you think of the baby Petron? I did not put the baby Petron in my buy list, but I guess it should be. It's not in here because it's the promo. It's a promo, right? Is it down here though? Should be here somewhere, right? Heck, I'll put it in the buy list though. Actually, I don't know if it should be. I have to read the card again. Buy list for this set is pretty short, thankfully. Yeah, it's not too long. I'm sure you've answered this lots, but is it better to build a deck for yourself or use a pro skeleton deck as a base? You should usually start with just like an established archetype or an established build from like a reliable source, being a tournament result, or like a player you respect and trust to be putting out high quality decks of the one you want to play. How are we doing the second tourney? We are currently 1-1. We lost and then our opponent didn't show up, but I did throw our loss. I did throw. Is it better to play games of poker or to watch poke content? I would say if you're trying to get better at Pokemon, it's probably better to watch the Pokemon content. But poker still gets your brain thinking, which can't be a bad thing. To leading to playing Pokemon more efficiently. What did I win against? Well, we won against a no-show that was playing Gardevoir. You have 4 monkey illustration rare in the buy list, right? Card looks too good. Did this one? That is a pretty good artwork, to be honest. And I haven't even looked at these yet. Honestly, the Dusknoir one is kind of mid. I don't really like the Dusknoir artwork. It's kind of mid. Neighborhood Dusknoir. But yo, the Houndoom one's kind of sick too, actually. Wait, this one's like really sick. You threw against a no-show? Yep. Bulu's alright. This reminds me of a video game, but I can't quite put my finger on it. What video game this artwork reminds me of. The Houndoom is actually kind of sick, though. Or she's whatever. Whatever. This one is cool. This one's alright. I mean, this Pokemon is just kind of ugly. I'm not gonna lie. This one's kind of sick, too, though. The Okidogi. Alright, Dogi. He sleep. This man's just so content right here. This one's alright as well. Dude, this one honestly looks like it's like from Five Nights at Freddy's. It looks like one of the animatronics coming to get you. The other thing people are forgetting with all these other decks is that Zard Nor is so unbelievably oppressive. There will be nothing that beats it. I don't know. If you look at the results from the World's Mega Training Camp, it looks like Regidrago was bopping it just fine. And all the... most of the top Japanese players that were there that I know, the ones that some people know, were all playing Regidrago. It's like a Regidrago freaking... all Drago all the time. Yeah, I think my favorite one is the Houndoom artwork, though. My favorite one. Oh, I didn't even look at the Cresselia one. It's whatever. All right, well, I think that's the buy list. I will put it in the I'll put it in the Discord, so y'all have it. I ranked the cards yet? No, I'll probably do a video on that. Speaking of deck choice, Azul, if you had to play in Worlds today, what would you be sad because you're not in Hawaii? I don't know. Hopefully I had made the conscious choice to not be there, and then I was content with just live streaming the tournament. Hopefully that would be the result. In which case, no, I would not be sad. I would not. How's the United Wings testing been going? Pretty good. Been going pretty good. I'm ready to body everyone with the wings. All right, I'll put this in chat real fast. Or I'll put this in the, I think I said chat, but I'll put it in the Discord. I'll put it in the announcement section. I'm not gonna add everyone though. All right, I put it in the Discord in the announcement channel. Y'all can find the whole buy list there. I don't think I missed anything. If you had to play in Worlds yesterday, would you have been sad not being in Hawaii? Same answer to Kohler's question. Hopefully I'd be content with it if I was choosing to be here versus being in Worlds. But are there public lists from the training boot camp? Not that I know of. Kohler, go away. I have no idea about public deck lists for the tournament. I know some people were interested in Yoshi's list. I'm also kind of interested as well. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little bit interested. Definitely an interesting take on the deck for sure. Had a lot of stuff in there. There was a lot of things going on in there. Yoshi was cooking. If I give you $5, will you skip Worlds and just restream it for us? Not this time. Maybe next year. Who knows? If you had to go to Hawaii, would it? I'm not even read that one. Are you gonna live stream Worlds with the cam on your chest? I didn't plan on it. Honestly, that would be something super cool to do, though. I mentioned this. I mean, I don't know if I'd want to do it for Worlds. I still want to try and compete in as many Worlds as possible. I did think about this though. For like some esports, they'll like have certain people like live stream the event at the event. That'd be kind of cool to do at Pokemon events at some point, maybe. Like go to major Pokemon events and then stream it from the event. So still be at the event, hang out, see, meet people or whatever, and then live stream it from the event. You bring a cameraman? I mean, technically, I guess. If Hawaii Worlds tomorrow, dude, I'm done with these. Pack battle live from Worlds. That's what I'm saying. Live Worlds pack battles is what we're talking about. We need more of that. What we're missing. Did I watch the GOC championships? I tuned in for a little bit. Was it yesterday? But I was busy, so I didn't get to watch a whole ton. Was it yesterday? No, it was day. Saturday? What is today? Monday? It was yesterday, I think. Yeah, I tuned in for a little bit. So good to see GLC going strong. For sure. All right, we got 1 minute till the next round of this tournament. Wait, hang on. How many matches are completed? 80, okay. About the arc pile, is your Cherish Carrier better than Air, or is it situational? I mean, it's definitely meta dependent. Is Japan playing with Stellar Crown right now? Yes. Do they just have to go back to older decks for Worlds? Yes. Everyone is playing the World Championships in the Shrouded Fable format. Poppy for arcs? Nope. What's up, Kano? When the dude went Squovet into one of VIP Pass, I just about screamed. Oh, is that a play that happened? Oh, that's actually sick. Am I playing in Sunday Weekly? No, I'm playing in a different tournament. The Deck Out Mondays tournament. I heard Japan gets to play Stellar Crown cards at Worlds because they'll have had the set for 3 weeks. Can you imagine? All right. Our matchup is Regidrago, folks. Oh, they got the T to V star as well. Will our tech card of the Radiant Gardevoir make a difference? Tune in right now to find out. Appreciate the $5 super chat there, Syfy. Hey, any connections on opponents that comes to challenges just playing for a draw when their dead loss has locked against my block lax list, not playing lax? What do you mean exactly? Just like they stop, like they obviously can't win, but you can't win with enough how much time you have left. I mean, that's one of the risks of showing up with stall. Yeah. There's two things in the Pokemon TCG. Guardy is better in best of one, and Stall is worse in best of one. That's it. It's just one of those things. There's like very, not very often. Not very often do decks get better or worse in best 2 out of 3. Not very often do decks get better or worse in best 2 out of 3. But Stall and Guardy are those decks for sure. Oh, wait a second. Oof, I didn't update my... Can I cancel that? Ooh, broken. Yeah, update the list in the prize tracker. All right, here we go again. Yeah, updated. All right, chat. I'll be back after the round. Yeah, I thought about it for a second, but yeah, definitely this is a matchup where we definitely want to go first for sure. Ooh, double Poffin. Gosh. Honestly, I want both. I want both of them. I'm going to hold on to the Mist Energy because I can play around Dragapult later with the Mist. Oh my goodness. The Bidoof, baby. Oh, I don't really want to put Squilvet in play because Squilvet just dies to Dragapult. So we want a lot of B-Barrels. Okay. I don't care about Spiritomb in this matchup. I think we literally go for... No. Hold up. What should my board look like? B-Barrel, B-Barrel. Arceus, Arceus. Radiant Gardevoir. B-Barrel? I could do that. Cherish Carrier. Send up a new one. Why would I want triple Arceus over triple B-Barrel is the question, I guess. I can't come up with a great reason. Let me try and check some more prize cards here. Prize of V-Star. Let's get an energy count real fast. Misjet. 2 double turbo prized. Bro, that's criminal. Alright. Yeah, why would I want triple B-Barrel versus triple Arceus? I'm gonna put down the Radiant Gardevoir. I always save the Mist, right? I just talked about that. We're always saving Mist here, right? Yeah, so throw this down. We can Ultra Ball away Buddy Poffin plus the Bidoof for the top deck or the Mist. Let me think about this a little bit more. Radiant Gardevoir, Bidoof, Arceus. I think I want the extra, because I might want to set up Ogerpon as well. I think I'm not going to bench this extra Bidoof here. I think I'm going to hold it. Yeah, because I might, like, Ogerpon actually is like a decent attacker in this matchup potentially as well. So I think we should just take our time here. Oh wait, what the heck? They play Canceling Cologne. What the fuck? Dude, you're getting a little bit ahead of yourself there. Kieran doesn't come out till next set. Chill out. Okay, so... But if they discard it, I would... maybe I should just put the other Bidoof down, to be honest. The more I'm thinking about it, the more I wish I just had the Bidoof on my bench. Although, it would be nice to have 3 Arceus in play. And then when they punch the active at some point, I could go... Pick it up. Promote V-Star, evolve to V-Star, and then don't mention another V, but then still be able to Cherish Carrier again on the next turn. If I can, like, find that turn to do that, that would be pretty good. Yeah. I like the idea of the third Arceus still. Yeah, I think I still value the third Arceus a little bit higher. I'm not committed. I'm not, like, 100% sure, but... Alright, well... They didn't do anything. I don't really want to Iona them. Maybe I should play a research in here, to be honest. Feels like Iona in here is still just a play, though. Shoot, I don't want to Iona them, though. No, I think we are going to Iona them. I think I'm keeping these 2 here. I really don't want to Iona them. I don't want to Iona them. I mean, I could go Starbirth. Oh, whatever, I'm just doing it. Don't talk to me. It doesn't seem correct, though. It doesn't seem correct. This is a hand for sure. A handful of nothing. Alright, Palpad back, that. Super Rod back. Get the whole squad back, bro. Let's get them all back. I love recovering cards I just discarded. Okay. I think get another B-Barrel angle. Giving up Boss seems really bad. Giving up Iono seems fine. Giving up Jet seems... At this point, okay, I guess? I don't want to get rid of both energy. How good is Jet going to be moving forward? Probably not too ridiculously good. Alright, draw some more cards. Also gets both of these out of range of being ghosted. Okay. That's good. Starbirth, double turbo, plus double turbo, plus Radiant Gardevoir, right? I think so. Nice. Punch the active. This is it. How many energy do I get out of this? I feel like I should just get 1. I could get 3. I could get 2. I could get 1. I don't really want to draw into any more energy. I'm just gonna go with 1. Is that correct? It seems correct. They can't KO my active. So either my active's alive or a Cherish Carrier. Okay, let's go with 1. Alright. Gotta pick it up. Alright. I don't know. I still going back to like that the opening of the turn. I didn't like Ionoing them. Maybe I could have Starbirth for like double turbo Ultra Ball and Ultra Ball for B-Barrel and then drawn with B-Barrel or something. Using the Iono there is just like so much cleaner on our part though. Like, I don't know. That's why I kind of like, maybe we should play 1 research over the 1 judge. But the 1 judge is nice to like sometimes search out as well. So maybe like 1 judge, 1 research for Iono then. Maybe that's like the correct number to play. I don't know. And they kind of should be throwing Mew out there like that. What the heck? Well, maybe I should have put 3 here so I could have like attached a Mist here though. If they punch me with Dragapult, are they living off that Mew for 1? Maybe. That's not very good if they are. I do not recommend that. Jeez. You like that sometimes. But honestly, my hand's not that good. I can't get out of this. Ooh. I got rid of my Jet, right? So I have Switch and double turbos. I mean, I would like to KO their active here. So let's just draw 1 to begin with. That rat, bro. That rat. If I attach here, the only thing I get would be Switch. I mean, bossing up this or this would still be decent. Right, attach here. Draw 1. Do I just pass? I could play the boss. My Palpad's gone though, so I don't love the idea of playing this boss. Bossing this does seem decent. Do they play Switch? They do play a Switch. Oh, the Switch is gone, so they would need to hit like double E Switch to attack with this thing then. They have Prime Catcher, I guess, left as well. Do need to like thin out the hand potentially to actually do something next turn. Man, that's so unfortunate that that actually stumped me this hard. All right. Yeah, it's so unfortunate that it stumped me this hard, but whatever. We'll see how much it actually ends up mattering. There's a boss that they use. Doesn't matter too much though. Dude, what is this? I think it's like the only supporters I can top deck are like, well, actually, like top decking Eerie would be okay, obviously, but like, obviously, Iono and Judge aren't particularly powerful here. Ultra Ball would be nice though. Get rid of Spiritomb Squav, probably. I could try and keep the Squavette around. I'm just gonna go into a Celestial Roar. Seems okay. Not great though. I don't know if that's worth it. I mean, you could just hit some energy and be that closer. Eh, it's a tough call. I mean, I should just play it, right? Because like otherwise I'm just waiting. Like I hopefully I can get aggressive off this. Dude, what is this draw? All right, jamming. I could put Mist here already. I could attach active as well, so I threaten the retreat attack. I'm like all in on Switch at this point. Switch is my only way to move. Industrious. Dude. What a game. This has been a game for sure. What an incredible game we've got going on here, folks. I could like miss if they go Dragapult knock out this 6 here. I could like miss this next turn. I mean, Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. We'll see what they got. We did price 2 double turbo. I guess that does cut into my switch potential here, right? For sure. They haven't really burned that much either. To like get to the point where they're at, they really have not like burned a ton of resources or anything. It's just like a big chill fest. I'm chilling, they're chilling, we're all chilling. That's some resources though. They just discarded their, oh my. All right, that hit, that hurt. That definitely hurt. What'd they get? Switch, E-switch. Ooh, they didn't even get another E-switch there. Wait, that just sucks. Well, they could just kind of like attack with Ogerpon this turn though, and I can't even 1-KO an Ogerpon, and they could retreat. It's annoying. I guess we have Cherish Carrier to like match the hit for hit there though. All right, they are going with the Drago hit though. They can Dragapult attack this turn and then set up all of my Arceus to actually get KO'd. That kind of sucks. Huh. We appreciate the 50 months there, Astro. What attack did they pick? Do we even know? We don't know yet. Ooh, it could be anything. What is it? What'd they go with? Oh my gosh. They have 1 gust effect left. Oh. Wait, what? Why was that their play ever? Does that ever make any sense? Did they misclick? What happened here? What's going on, man? So I can bench this safely. Because they don't have room for Halucha. I feel like establishing legacy here at this point seems fine. I'm just going to do it. Add name switch. Oh, they can't attack Ogerpon anymore. Oh, they can with Mew. If I set up the Ogerpon, they can't attack it. I don't know if that's actually going to end up happening, though. I have, what, 1 double turbo left? If I take this energy? I think I don't. I'll leave it. Potentially loop more Arceus with. Honestly, how do I answer a big Ogerpon? Like, if they got a big Ogerpon with full HP, knocked me out, I don't really have a great answer. I have to 2-hit KO that thing. That's disgusting. I mean, I guess I could bench this next turn and attach to it. We'll see. They're going to go knock out this. I'm going to push this up. Hopefully find an Arceus V-Star next turn. I need to find one of those still, I guess. I can put the Mist Energy on this. If they go after, if they pressure a B-Barrel, I can miss. Whatever B-Barrel they pressure, I can mist. Oh, they're not knocking out my active here. What am I thinking? Wait. Oh, did they think they forgot about my Gardevoir? No, this attack was actually good from them. Well, they didn't have Dragapult, so this attack was good, but they forgot about my Gardevoir. That's what happened there. They forgot that Gardevoir was going to reduce the damage they were dealing. We're like, oh, KO B-Barrel and set up 30 here to then get around Gardevoir with my Tina. Genius. We've got him. Big Gudrit here. So I still knock this out though, right? Am I tripping? Yeah, we still do a hundo. All right. I guess attach here. Draw. I wouldn't mind a Cherish Carrier. Oh my gosh. Every time, baby. Our hand is really clogged with energy now, but we're cooking. We're just swinging through. That's why you play 2 Cherish Carrier. I've been preaching the 2 Cherish Carrier for forever. I think putting it here is probably better because I can double turbo this one now. I want the flexibility to get into a double turboed one, I think. I don't know if it matters that much. I have plenty of energy to go one way or another, to be honest, at this point. Apparently they've still been dead drawing this whole time as well, or I would assume. Yeah, pushing the legacy on them as soon as possible is pretty good too, because they only have 1 gust effect left. They have a prime catcher and that's it. Maybe the Gardevoir's not as good as I thought it was. Well, I thought it was pretty good because, well, it stops the Tina one hit. But if they should attack with a Dragapult first, they like set up my whole bench to then make this thing irrelevant. I don't know. Maybe it's not as good as I thought it was for this matchup. Maybe it should just be the Radiant Serena still. And maybe we should play V-Guard. We should play V-Guards and Radiant Gardevoir. Reduce the damage by 50. Maybe that's what we should be doing. Might be the move. Do I have Palpad left? I don't know. No. If we did, we could Palpad back to Cherish Carrier and then hit it again. That would be the play. Oh, I can win with 2 Gusts here, though. I can just go Gust. Where I have both bosses left, right? Oh, see, I only have 1 boss. Shoot. I only have 1 Gust left. Oh, it's gonna make things weird. The problem is they can like run around between their stupid ogre pawns. I mean, eventually we break through, I guess, but I can also establish this thing. I can establish the ogre pawn at some point. And then they can't punch those with that. So I can like push this up. I only have 1 more Gust. Oh, there it is. That's our last Gust. Also, another reason to avoid too much energy on my Arceus, to be honest, because they can KO my Arceus with this. Are they KOing my B-Barrel? Now I'm just going to establish the ogre pawn. Like, I'm just going to get that in there. Ogre pawn's going to get active here. They don't really got a good answer for this. So what's my energy count at? Yeah, this feels like a super weird play. This is not worth their last Gust effect for sure. Like, it's 100% just a mistake. I'm once again in another situation where I wish I played 3 boss though. I've been here before. I'm gonna go Ultra Ball, these 2, get a V-Star. I'll evolve this one, I guess, because I want the double turbo here. I have more double turbos left than fighting energy. Special fighting. Go out the Dreaming Tower. Draw 2. Keep the switch. Well, no, still keep the switch, right? Yeah, I may as well keep the switch. Finally finding these V-Stars, bro. They've been holding out on me. So they can punch this thing with Mew and Regidrago V, but that's it. That's it. They have no V established. They do have 2 E-Switch left, so they could go like bench V attach, double E-Switch over. But that's fine. I don't think that's that big of a deal. So like next turn, I'm probably gonna go attach here, switch into the ogre pawn, punch with the ogre pawn. Yeah, like I said, it's one of those situations where I wish I played 1 more boss. Cause yeah, it would be nice to have one here. And we still got the mist energy to protect against any kind of, because they are on odd prize cards now. So if they go like attack with Dragapult, 6 here, we want to be able to go like mist here to prevent that knockout, or mist here. We could mist on an Arceus at some point as well to prevent some kind of Dragapult shenanigans. All right, well, it looks like they're going back into... Not yet. Well, now I just definitely attack with the pawn still, right? Just got left 70, so I can go attach here. Switch. Draw. 3. Got him. Fire Pawn Halucha. Cool. Oh, wait, this thing dies to... Halucha Dragapult now. Do I care? I don't know if I care. If I left it in the active, the Legacy Energy would have triggered. Oh, maybe I should. Honestly, oh no, but Legacy triggering at this point doesn't really matter that much because they have 5 prize cards left. Okay, maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe it's not as big of a deal as I thought it was. Yeah, not as big of a deal as I thought it was. They can do that play. They also can't do it right now because their hand is not have access to a grass energy. 3, 6, 7. They play 8 grass. 2 superior. So they have a superior, a grass, and an E-Switch left to actually get this thing established. Yeah, there's the ping. Now, if they don't Dragapult this turn, I can miss this to protect it from that play. The more I play this match, though, I kind of wish I had Serena. But if I have Serena, it lets him be so aggressive. It lets him just like go, all right, Tina, 1 hit. I'm like, well, that's tough. I don't know. They did just deck themselves out here. I win. Okay, yeah. I was like, do they have a way around this? They do not. That's tough. I'm not sure what's better here, to be honest. Oh, they had canceling clone the whole time as well, apparently. I forgot about the canceling clone, to be honest. But it's still correct. I've just like played it out like this, I think. Yeah, obviously now I just pass and I win. But now having like actually played this matchup with this card, well, we did get value out of it. I think we did get value out of it. But it's like close between this and the Radiant Serena, to be honest. For this matchup just feels tough, to be honest. Looks like there's not a good thing we can do about that matchup. I don't know. Not just taking the beat of KO was a throw from them. I don't even remember when that happened. But maybe, yeah. They burned through a lot of their... Yeah, they had... I mean, they decked out. They literally decked out. The 110-10 one? Oh, yeah, the 110-10 was really, really bad. They should just Gudra punched. Yeah, the 110-10 was really, really bad. They should just Gudra took the knockout. No, there's no choice spell in here. All right, how many rounds are in this tournament again? 8, right? 8? Okay. So if we take another loss, we'll probably drop, but... If you could set up Monkey, it would help with math. I mean, we could set up Monkey. Man, we could set up Monkey. Mask can't wall Regidrago. No, it does. They just played a canceling clone there. Show off the ability. But if we played Monkey, we'd have to... Like, switching over to Dark Energy... Like, that's the question. Do we switch over to Dark Energy? I don't want to lose to Charizard, though. And this is like our win condition against Charizard. We could play some Fighting, some Dark, and Munkidori. I don't know. It's like then we're starting to get spread pretty thin there. I guess it could theoretically be worth it for that matchup. Well, no. I think that matchup has other concerns, though. Yeah, that matchup... Honestly, that matchup just seems really tough. It might just be like a terrible matchup, to be honest. That one. The Regidrago matchup. I'm not sure if there's too much we can do about it. It might just be a bad one. Which is like fine. It's fine to just have like a bad matchup like that. I mean, in the current meta, I wouldn't... If I was really trying to win, I wouldn't take a bad Regidrago matchup, but... Yeah, if I was really trying to win, that was my... sole goal was to win. I don't think I would do that, but really random question, but have you revisited Miraidon recently? No, it's been a little while. It's been a little while. Excuse me. Why is there 3 jamming in this deck? It just seems to be the best stadium to play. But you could just like play no stadiums as well. Or like, I mean, what are the other ones? Lost City. I don't think I played Temple of Sinnoh. A vacuum into Lost City would be a thing. Would be a split. It's nice to have ways to bump Pokestops against like Lost Box and Raging Bolt for sure. Yeah, it's nice to have those for sure. Yeah, I haven't, going back to the question, have you revisited Miraidon recently? No, I tried it a little bit after NAIC, but I dropped it pretty quickly. Might be a deck. Well, I mean, at this point, we're getting so close to the release. I have, what, 2 more streams until Shrouded Fable drops, so. I don't know how much more. We're going to play in this format, to be honest. Like, the stream tomorrow is going to be rewatching the training camp. And then on Wednesday, yeah, I don't know. We'll figure it out. Maybe I'll play a little bit more on Wednesday. We'll see. Maybe if there's a tournament to play in or something on Wednesday, I might do it. When does Shrouded Fable drop? Thursday. Wednesday we'll have late night again. Oh, maybe I'll play in the late night then, yeah. Go for back-to-back late night dubs. What stadium, if any, would be good in the Okidogi deck? Honestly, I have no clue. Something like Lost City or Jamming Tower or Temple of Sinnoh. But Jamming Tower probably not because you have the Mochi. So something like Sinnoh, yeah. Next dude is in August then. Yeah, next dude streams probably won't return until after Worlds. Dude streams will be on a hiatus until after Worlds. But we will be bringing them back. Yeah, stadiums for Okidogi would be like some of those. Jamming Tower, Temple of Sinnoh, stuff like that. Show match before Worlds to showcase new set or after? The next show match will be after Worlds. I need to get everything set up for that. After Worlds, but before Baltimore. I'm trying to do one in August and one in September, but we'll see. We'll see what I can put together. When's Worlds? 16th. That's the plan. Because what is the rounds up? Where's my mouse? What's the date today? Yeah. Man, Worlds is coming up so fast. It's soon. Alright, we hit another Regidrago. Oh no. And this one has Raging Bolt, so it's gonna be that much more difficult. Alright, here we go. Does that mean you're going to Baltimore still instead of doing the stream? No, I'm not going to Baltimore. The first major I go to will probably be Dortmund. Maybe. I need to figure that out though if I'm gonna go to that. Maybe not. Maybe the first major I go to will be Louisville. But fuck, I don't know if I want to go to Louisville. Alright, maybe the first major I go to will be Lille, France. Yeah, catch me in October. I'll go to Lille. I've never been to France before. Wait, it's not the right opponent, is it? Shoot. Okay, I did add them. Machamp, more like Machamp. How can we have a rematch then? I'll see you at some point later in the season, I'm sure, Curry. I'll catch you later in the season. You could politely ask PTCG L to post on postpone Worlds for dude streams. I could, yeah. When and where is the regional in Texas mostly going to be? I don't know. Let's see what they say when they announce it. My guess would be, well, what was like the leaked? What was the leaked location for the Dallas regional? I forget what the leaked location was. There was a leaked location, I feel like. My guess would be, I would guess San Antonio. That'd be my guess. It seemed like a really good location, to be honest. I liked San Antonio. Seemed like a good location. Probably not, it's not as expensive as something like Dallas, I'm sure. So, well, it's not far, right? Not far from Dallas, I believe. Could be wrong though. Texas is pretty big. All right. Here we go. Another. Yay! Another Regidrago. This one has Raging Bolt though, which is so much more difficult to beat. But if we do force like 5 energy out of them to get a 1-hit KO, might not be that bad. All right, chat. I'll be back in a little bit. Just a bit. Wait, did we win? Are we 2-1? We're 2-1 now, right? I forgot to update my record. All right, we're updated. We're back. We get the coin flip dub. Get the coin flip dub is pretty big, I feel like. Also, like, hopefully they have the squawk ability. Like, it's like another thing. Hopefully they have the squawk ability. Do I have to be scared of putting the double turbo on my active? Because then they could go... They set up it over 120, 50, 120, 50, 180. E-switch, E-switch. Do we need triple E-switch turn 1? Pretty unlikely. Oh, and they opened this thing as well. Yeah, I'm safe to put this here. I'll be doof. I guess I can still Dragon Laser me, but nothing I can do about that. They got it like that. They got it like that. Just gotta be fine with it. I think it's pretty good. D-Barrel plus Iono. We don't have the V-Star yet, but obviously we can get there. Obviously we can get there. Yeah, I just want a lot of Arceus and a lot of B-Barrels, to be honest. I don't really want to put Squavette in play. too fragile to the Dragapult spread. So yeah, a lot of B barrels, a lot of Arceus is the plan. Even putting the 60 HP Bidoof in play is kind of, no, okay, I'm kind of cool with that. I'm kind of cool with that going down. If I can go like triple Bidoof, triple Arceus on this next turn, I think I'm okay with that. They did just bench the Squawkabilly, which I'm not gonna be able to take advantage of right now, probably, unless like they Iono me and I draw into like Arceus Boss KO Billy, which I would definitely go for, I think. I could save Billy for later, though, as well. Oh, but they play a Turo, so they could Turo it out of play. So I don't really want to wait. What? That's a lot of supporters to give up there. What the heck? Why even Billy here? What the heck? This is just such a bad sequence here. Why Billy? Just play the Iono and save your draw supporters. All they had to do there was Nest Ball for whatever they need a Nest Ball for, and then just play Iono. Or play Research. Like, you could maybe make an argument for Research. There's just no reason to Billy here. Did Billy come from hand or Nest Ball? That's if Billy came from hand, there's like a no. Even if like, why would you want to put that vulnerable 2-prizer in play? I mean, they do play Turo, but they're not guaranteed Turo. That's a terrible play. You don't need to pull off a turn and attack this turn to win this matchup. You're chilling. Just set up. Just play the game. Yeah, that's definitely not the move here. Definitely trolling. But I mean, I'm fine with it, I guess. Can't play it for him. Okay. Not really down that much. They also play super odd, so like they can recover this guy. Yeah, it's like whatever. Should I attach this fighting energy? I guess we'll see with top deck, of course, but I probably do attach it. I kind of want to like hold out for like energy I draw into and attach that instead, so I can continue to draw more with B barrel. I might be correct. I have so many energy in the deck. I'm just gonna go ahead and say that's correct. Like in my head, it's like we're trying to like be more. Okay, now I'm definitely gonna do it. Well, I guess I was planning to hit this anyways, so it's like another reason to just do it. I'm trying to be more. I'm trying to have like a more potential powerful turn. Like the potential of seeing more cards from B barrel is higher if I don't attach until after I play this. Did get there. Oh, Nest Ball. I want to put down the 60 HP Bidoof. I think it's fine if they invest all their power into that. I think I'm okay with that. But then I don't want Bidoof though. I want Arceus, right? Yeah, Arceus, Guardy, Bidoof. Jamming. I want to hold on to the mist if possible though, so I'm gonna look for a different energy here real fast. There's no reason to Starbirth if I don't have to. I feel like I should value the Starbirth higher here. Just save it. Punch. Let's go for a 2-1 split here, I think. 2 here, 1 here. Oh, I didn't check my price cards at all. What am I doing? I'm literally just freaking trolling. What was the first Pokemon search card I played? Oh, it was the Nest Ball afterwards. That's why I was like, it just throws off, like, I mean, some people in chat will get what I mean. Like, I started my turn. I didn't play a search card. I played Iono. It's like I'm in the game all of a sudden. It's like, at this point when I'm in the game, dude, don't bench this. Why are you benching this? Now I just go knockout, 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 and I win. Like, well, what's going on here? We're trolling. We're trolling out here. But yeah, like once you're in the game, it's like feels like, yeah, like after like the first turn, like that'll happen sometimes when you open a dead hand, you like draw a pass, and then next turn you like start playing the game. You're like, oh, okay, finally, and then you just forget to check your prize cards, because like the tempo of the game is you check your prize cards on your first turn of the game, and as soon as it's not your first turn of the game, you just forget to check your prize cards. Trolling. Trolling. I mean, things are happening over there, I guess. But see, now they're just down 4 draw supporters. Like, they're down 4 draw supporters and have a liability in play. Was that really worth it? I have the answer. The answer is no. I don't know. They need to find, like, Prime V-Star, or V-Star into Prime. That works as well. Oof, this hand was... Ooh, okay. They really want to try and get into this one. Oh. Okay, they still need Prime, though. They can't move if they don't have Prime. If they don't have Prime, I feel like they're cooked. I'm not going to lie. If they have Prime here, they can win. If they don't have Prime here, I think they're cooked. I think they're cooked if they don't have Prime here. And I really wish I knew if I had Legacy energy in the deck or not. It would completely change how I'd play this. Is it a Oh, they just drew the prompt. They don't even have the legacy, bro. It's like they're cheating out here. Oh shoot! Now they can go KO B-Barrel, KO Bidoof. That's actually really, really bad. Holy shit. Maybe I should not bench that Bidoof. Okay, I think I messed up. I should have benched the 70 HP Bidoof and not taken this Bidoof. I definitely messed up there. I definitely messed up. I should have held this one in my hand and benched the 70 HP one. Yeah, this is a bad play. Now I'm getting punished for it. Now we're getting punished. Oh boy. I was trying to punch him here, I think. I would like to pressure this one, I think, specifically as well. We still have Star Breath to save for later. Alright, what else do we actually swear I gotta do a little. Do I have legacy in here? That's the biggest thing I'm curious about. I don't. No legacy, okay. All right, so they can go into a Raging Bolt knockout here, but they would have to discard 5. Oh, they have to find it first, excuse me. And they would have to discard 5 energy. Yeah, that was a pretty big mistake on my last turn, to be honest, to not get the second 70. I should have got the second 70. Or yeah, I should have got this because I didn't open the 60 HP one. Yeah. Because then it would be like they would have to, well, they could have still gotten Hawlucha, I guess. No, it was in the discard pile. They probably wouldn't have got there. They probably wouldn't have gotten there. I guess I could have chased this and then gone boss, right? Or countercatcher boss. Man, should I have done that actually? I'm actually not sure now. The more I think about it, I'm not sure. I could have done that though. I could have done that. I could have gone. They have a research in hand. Maybe they have an Ultra Ball in hand. They're gonna draw 1 with restart and then play the Ultra Ball, get rid of 2. It's possible. The research. I could have gone boss knockout. It removes an energy from play as well, which would be interesting. Boss knockout. Remove the energy. Boss knockout. Remove the energy. Feels like they gotta go for the big play, right? It's moving damage around. Oh, they're not. I feel like Starbreath for Cherish Carrier has got to be the play here. I feel like Starbreath for Cherish Carrier has got to be the play now. Completely reset their play. Are they out of Iono? They are. They get Legacy Star for 1. Yeah. Do I just grab double Cherish Carrier here? I think I do. What else would I want? I got a boss and Iono in hand for later. Benching a Bidoof would be okay. Benching a 70 HP Bidoof wouldn't be bad. So I could Poffin for that instead. I'm knocking them out. So they could go Super Rod, Hawlucha, Regidrago, KO it. But that's just not even a good play. I feel like that is probably the play to go like this then. Yeah, I think it probably is the play to just put it down. I don't want Squavet though, right? No. It's got 220. This one's easier to KO than that with an Ogre Pawn. Alright. I should just grab it and throw it here, right? It opens up the possibility for like attaching a missed energy or something next turn. We get some prize cards. I guess we're hoping for Legacy here to potentially build towards a prize trade offset. I still have a mist left. Yeah, I'm not sure about getting the Bidoof there or not, to be honest, but it feels correct. Yeah, I just made that big mistake earlier by not benching the 71 to begin with. The 71 should have already been on the bench. Yeah, they could do like a big Ogre Pawn here. They have 2 E-Switch left. But then I can get Ursaluna involved. I can get Ursaluna involved next turn if I want to. Yeah, I can get Ursaluna involved next turn if I really want to. So, and they're out of Iono. Unless they want a Legacy Star for an Iono, which is possible. It wouldn't be like a terrible play, like inherently. Why do I keep doing that, bro? This is just so much better. EV Star Grass. Okay. We could definitely get Ursaluna. Well, yeah. I mean, VV Star Grass. Two. All right. How many E-switch are they down? 2. Okay. Awesome, Lagarde. I got the switch to respond to this. This makes me think that they're not trying to do anything big this turn. They're trying to like just KOing the Guardy. I guess they could KO the Guardy with this. And then go after the B-Barrel later. It's just not that good though. It's just like so bad. It's such a bad play. It's just like bad. I mean, if they don't have a better play though, I guess it doesn't really matter. They might not. They might not have a better play. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, so I can go. I can't Ursaluna KO this. I could just go switch KO the Mew though. Hold the boss and Iono them, I guess. Or maybe I just judge at that point. They're pushing this thing. Oh, do they actually have the Dragon Laser? Oh, the Dragon Laser would be kind of annoying. Well, no. That wouldn't be that big of a deal. Okay, they don't. They're letting me punch this. Interesting. I could just boss around them, though. And just go for a boss win. I punch this, and they go evolve. They still have a ton of energy left, right? They have another superior. They go evolve, 1 hit. I don't know where the Raging Bolt is. Okay, evolve. I'm tempted to go for the boss play, to be honest. I have another boss. I have Palpad. I have Counter Catcher, but I can't use Counter Catcher. I'm also like tempted to get the Squavette here. Yeah. No, I don't really want to get Squavette because then it opens up the play for them to win. I could grab Ursaluna, I guess. Well, how many switch cards do I have left? What do I have to switch with? Just double turbos? Alright, maybe I don't grab Ursaluna yet. I could attach to the Ursaluna now, though. Maybe I just fail this. Oh, no, but I want to reset my hand. That's why I want the Squavette. Then what if they go boss, knock out this, knock out Squavette? That'd be the last Gust. Then they can recover more with Legacy Star later. I failed it now. I should have got the Squavette, I think. Should have got the Squavette. Because now once I go for this knockout. Now, see, I feel like I should have got the Squavette or I should have punched the active there. That's the way I'm feeling about this. I should have got the Squavette or I should have punched the active. I do win with a Gust now, but the chance that I get to the Gust is like 0. The chance I get to the Gust is like 0. I have to like literally top deck boss or top deck Squavette. But then I don't really want to put Squavette in play, I don't think. So we'll see what they do here, though. We'll see what they do. Because they don't have to use... They probably don't have to use Legacy Star here, so they'll have it to win the game on the next turn. If they can just go knock out my active, then they don't have to use Legacy Star. But they would need... They have to discard 5 energy, though, theoretically, to do that. Throw that. Doesn't matter. We still have the ability to go after. They even have a grass for this? Because they picked up that... So they have 1 card hand right now. Oh, they have to Legacy Star this turn. Okay. 1 card left in deck. Their hand is a Drago V, and then whatever they take here. Drago V and those 2 cards. Whatever they take here, we'll see. You switch Iono. That's so bad. Is Raging Ball even in here? It's not. This makes me think Raging Ball is definitely not here. It's not here. So they can't even win next turn, right? Do they even have a way to draw? No, they can't even win next turn. They can't even win. Okay. All right. Alpad back, boss, Cherish Carrier. I don't even know if I should have got the Cherish Carrier actually in this situation, to be honest. I'm gonna retreat the active. It's just like attach here to make sure everything can move, I guess. Oh, because I could like get that out of the deck. Sure. I want to see more cards myself, so I'm gonna go Judge. Retreat to this one. I think, right? Okay. Sure. Oh wait, did Judge win me the game? Did they deck out on the Judge? Oh, they maybe did. I think they did. I was really paying attention, to be honest. So we had game the whole time with the Judge. I think they had 4 cards left in their hand and deck, actually, more than I'm thinking about it. Wait, did they? No, I didn't see that they decked out there. I wasn't paying attention. Was the deck out? All right, cool. Dubbed. So they needed to like, well, no, I guess they didn't know I would hit my Judge for sure. Wait, did they even draw prize cards? Wait, so they just lost to an Iono in there? Jeez. They had like no win condition then. I didn't even realize. Yeah, I was not paying attention at all. I thought they were drawing 2 prize cards that turn, so I was like, and I saw that if they played Iono, it would deck them out. I was like, oh, if they play their Iono, it decks them out. Oh wait, they can't play Iono because they Turoed. But in my head, I was like, okay, they're gonna draw 2 prize cards this turn, and then Iono next turn. Then they attacked, didn't draw prize cards, and I was like, oh, okay. But then I assumed that, yeah, in my head I was like, yeah, so my Iono won't work, but I had Judge would have worked, but also Iono would have worked because they actually didn't draw any prize cards. Dude, we're missing all the win conditions today. We'll get them next year though. What round was that? The scoreboard's up on the screen. Turbo Ogrepon. Even the win conditions for Worlds. Yeah, we're just holding them. We're just holding them back to Worlds. Yeah. I didn't BM. I just missed the win condition. You call yourself a good player? Shake my head. Actually, I've never said that once in my life. I don't think. No, I probably said something close enough though. Saving the win cons for Worlds. Yeah, just gotta stockpile them. Did Drago opponent get unlucky by benching 2 things that get 1 KO'd by Arceus? No, they didn't need to bench either of them. They chose to bench both. My opponent threw. Their initial setup was just throwing. They didn't need to bench the Squawkabilly or the Mew, and they benched them. I have been feeling the lack of boss though, to be honest. I really want that 3rd boss back. But the 2 Cherish Carriers also felt really, really good. It's like 2 Cherish Care, great. 2 boss, I wish I had the 3rd. The counter catcher's also been decent as well. So it's like I want 3 boss and counter catcher. So I gotta figure out like what the change is. Honestly, it might be Serena. Mist Energy are still kind of chill. Maybe we could do like 1 Mist, 1 V-Guard, and then put Radiant Serena back in. Or we could try the Radiant. I'm not against the idea of the Radiant Charizard either, though, to be honest. Radiant Charizard could be cool. Cut a tower? I really don't want to cut a tower. If I cut a tower, I feel like I want to change stadiums. Yeah, if I cut a tower, I feel like I want to change stadiums. What does Serena do for you? It heals Dragapult snipe damage. So like if they attack with Dragapult and 60 on a B-Barrel, then you can heal 20, and then the other 60 does. Then the other 60, it gets them out of KO range. It gets you out of KO range. We can also cut the Spiritomb, to be honest, as well. Maybe? No, it still has its matchups, though. Go to 1 Poffin. I don't know. The Poffins are pretty sick, though. I don't really want to cut the consistency. I don't know. Maybe we could cut a Poffin, though. I mean, cutting a Poffin is like a potential cut. I could see it. I don't really want to, though. So the big change I just want now is like the third boss. What's my Twitch name? Same? Yeah, same. One Iono? Nah. What does tower help with? Guardy Bolt, maybe Force Distance. It's really just Guardy, to be honest. It is just Guardy most of anything. Having ways to bump Pokestops is really good though as well, because we are like a disruption deck. So we want to be able to disrupt our opponent, and then maybe we'll go to 2 jamming tower. Maybe that's just the way to go. And cut 1. But yeah, it's basically like if we're like I own our opponent to 2, we really don't want them to have Pokestop in play. So we do want to play like some way to like bump Pokestops as well. Yeah, maybe we go down to 2 jamming tower, make a space there, add the boss, and then probably play Radiant Serena. If we're gonna cut the Gardevoir, we probably should play Radiant Serena, which I think I'm fine with. I don't know. I guess it depends. If more people are on the Tina V Star, we could play V-Guard Energy instead. What decks is Mist Energy actually that good against right now? There's not that much, right? It's like a couple. We should like play a split of like V-Guard. We honestly could cut a basic energy. We could cut a basic energy. So we go Radiant Serena, 2 V-Guard, 1 Mist. Okay, those are the changes we'll make in the end. Cut a jamming tower, put a third boss in. So I'll go 2 V-Guard, 1 Mist. I'll still play 1 Mist. Because like for random Roaring Moons or like Sableye situations. And also Dragon Ball situations can come up as well where we'd want the Mist. Or Regidrago for the same reason. I'll do some kind of split like that. Have I had thoughts of playing Thornton for the Ogerpon? Not really, but it could be interesting, I guess. Could be interesting. Dude, how much time do they give you in these rounds? I feel like these rounds are always super long. It's only 30 minutes. 33 or 33 minutes per round. I guess that does feel long. For like playing online, that does feel long. 3 minutes of check-in and then 30-minute rounds. Don't the late nights do like 22-minute rounds or something like that? I'm still down to like cut Spiritomb as well, but I think we'll keep Spiritomb for now. Because it's like, can be good against a lot of different things, and it's like our cheese win condition against Lugia. At least we have something to do against Lugia, I guess. PTCGO days, we had like 22-minute rounds. Yeah. Is the Mega Trading Camp thing still going on? Well, the live streamed tournament is over. I don't know if they're still grinding over there. They could be still grinding. Do you think United Wings is a world's contender with Shrouded Fable? No. Unless you're me. Yeah, the big thing was the same. Big thing for tower is Guardy, and I guess Bolt, but most Bolts have cut. I can't even remember the last time I played against a Bolt Bravery Charm. It can't be that long ago, but I feel like most Bolts have cut the Bravery Charms. What is the count at right now? Bravery Charm 1.10. I don't even know what that is like. I don't even know what that. Are people playing 2, if any? This list has 0. This list has 2. So does that mean like, what would the number be? I can't do the math in my head. Oh, it's like 60, 50. 55% play 2. Is that right? Did I do it correctly? It's basically like 50-50 though, right? 50% of them probably play 2, and then the other 50 play 0. And there could be like, there could be some weirdos out there playing 1 though. Those freaky Raging Ball players with their 1 bravery charms. They got me checking every list out here. Man, Raging Ball did not have a good tournament. Oh, 3? Bro, you're offsetting my percentages with that. You can't do that. You can't be running 3. That's crazy. That's too freaky. Raging Freaks. Was that a Glamora deck? Maybe. What's Glamora look like? I don't see a Glamora. Torterra? A? O2 drop. Not the O2 drop. Were they cooking though? I don't know if they were cooking. Were they cooking? You calling a weirdo? Alright, we hit another Guardy. We got our 3 jamming towers for him. Torterra prepping for Cart and Terra Stadium? Probably. Alright, chat, I'll be back. This is a single bravery charm build. Only one artisan, so our jamming towers will go pretty hard here. They don't have 1 bump, only 1 bump. So turn 1 jamming tower is like pretty brutal potentially. Pretty brutal potentially. Well, they play E-Hammer. I gotta be careful of that. I gotta try and attach a basic energy turn 1. Doesn't matter what I attach turn 1 here. Help! Help me! Help! I need to top deck Judge or Iono. My hand's just trash. I could top deck Arceus V. Arceus V, Nest Ball. Yeah, okay, that would work. My hand is trash though. Ralts and pass? Would I interest you in a Ralts pass? 1 time. All right, stop. That's enough. You got 2. Chill. Stop playing cards. Maybe their supporter on hand is Iono, but I'm just attaching to Ursaluna is so bad. Okay. I mean, Iono them also doesn't feel great, but for the Arceus energy. Okay. 2, 3, 4. Play the E-Hammer, so I have to attach the switches here though. It's a little bit awkward. I want to hit him with the jamming. So if I go bench, attach. I could hold the jamming tower to Ultra Ball it away. I feel like I gotta shut down that TM Evo. That means I have to Ultra Ball away this and the top deck. And then I probably go get B-Barrel and just draw 5 and hope that leads to a good combo. Ideally, we just top deck Arceus or B-Barrel here, which we do have a decent shot of, or Judge or Iono. Or we could get Judged or Iono'd, I guess, as well. That's like another possibility here. Or not Judged, I guess, but they could Iono us. I'd be pretty surprised if they judged us. They don't have one in their deck list, so I'd have to call over a judge for that situation. So that's like unlikely. This thing honestly being in the active kind of sucks. I need to like try and get an energy on this so I can hard retreat it, depending on how stuff develops. I didn't check my prize cards like barely at all there as well. Maybe got to be a little bit better about that, for sure. Yeah, so if they do throw out their artist on here, okay. Better not find it. I'm tilted if they find their one of artists on here. I do appreciate the Iona though. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, that's fine. Just do not get your one of artists on. Even if they do get it though, that means that's it. Once we find another jamming tower, that's it. It's over. Don't have to worry about it anymore. If we top deck something, we could just go after their lone Kirlia, which is probably worth it here, to be honest. But I need top deck double turbo, switcher boss, and then I can go after that Kirlia. If not, just KO on the active has got to be the play. Got evolve, bench. I don't want to put Squavet down. I guess play judge. I don't really want to Iona them here until they've drawn prize cards. So. I don't want to lose my jet though. That's weird. I go, yeah, because I don't want to like trap stuff. So I got the switch, and I think I just Starbirth for double turbo, obviously, and then B barrel, I guess. Yeah, sure. I might play this Ultra Ball for like another Bidoof here or something, but I don't. Yeah, losing the jet there does not seem very good for like, because they could just like bring this up and snipe around, and then I'm just like, shoot. Oh, I didn't draw a B barrel. Yeah. I also didn't check my prize card, dude. What the fuck? Everything just fell apart there. Everything just fell apart. Maybe I should have only put 2 here as well. I literally just like autopiloted there. That was bad. Obviously, you should have drawn 2 cards with Industrious Incisors. The next card was going to be like a Poffin or something for double Bidoof. Now I'm tilted. Although I only really want 1 Bidoof here. I think I want triple Arceus set up. Ideally, I want triple Arceus. I should have only put 2 energy here as well. Because now they can go like KO this and remove 3 energy from play, which sounds pretty bad. I don't like the idea of that. So, and we'll see what they get here. They weren't able to TM Evo, so finding Kirlias might be tough moving forward. That's cool. That's good for us. Match active. It feels weird that they sent up Kirlia unless they had other stuff to work with here. Living off the... Well, I was getting at... Well, that's not true, because I could have drawn... Let's see what the first 2 cards are. We'll just say that's what I would have drawn. Legacy jamming. Honestly, Legacy's better in this hand than it would have been. So... maybe this is just optimal the whole time. Did they get an out to the Guardy? Ooh! What are they, cheating? What are you, cheating out here? How do you get that out here, bro? Alright. They got Guardy. They can attack with Guardy. What else do they got? Where's my Cherish Carrier? We need that Cherish Carrier. How much does Cherish Carrier? If Cherish Carrier doesn't show up for me right now, how much does Cherish care? You know what I'm saying? I don't think Cherish cares very much if Cherish is not showing up for me here. I almost kind of want to just boss the Munkidori, to be honest. Fuck that guy. Watching the active is like fine. But I gotta wait and see what if I can get Cherish off this. I go like evolve, attach, derail for 1 into the Cherish care, or Cherish doesn't care. Cherish doesn't care. It's not very good. This kind of sucks. Punching the active does like threaten the like running them out of guard for though. I'm just gonna punch the active here. Like if they don't get Kirlias this turn, then I just win because I KO this. So I guess I'll take it. I'll take it. We might just put Legacy on here next turn so I can draw cards. I really don't want to put the Spiritomb in play, but we might have to. Yeah, I'll see what kind of turn they have here. It's possible their turn has to look like, well, this. Retreat to this to get the knockout. Then I boss KO this, and then we're still feeling pretty good. Or another Iono. Dude, they should always have infinite Ionos. It's like they're cheating. Dude, I still am drawing absolutely nothing. What is this? What are these what is this? There's, I'm just, it's what? No boss. Counter catcher will be live here though, so I could counter catcher this thing. Dude. What? I assume they're gonna retreat to Flutter Mane, knock me out Flutter Mane. Not doing that makes no sense, so it's gotta be their play here. Doesn't have to be, but if it wasn't, it'd be weird. Holy smokes, bro. These draws are just so atrocious. Alright, I just need a Gus KO this. That's all I need. Gus KO Guardy. We're in business. Oh, they got another Curly. God damn it. Never mind. I mean, Gus KO Guardy is still probably the play. Then it forced them to go get another Gardevoir, which could be difficult. They got one Guardy, one Ultra Ball left. They could get super out involved, of course, but... Are they not even going to use this? Maybe they really like that 3-card hand. Or it seems like they do. I gotta be careful of the E-Hammer still. I'm kind of forgetting about the E-Hammer, to be honest. But there's still something that could come up that'd be annoying to have to deal with. I was gonna say it'd be weird if they didn't go for a refinement. A counter catcher being the worst card in their hand. Oh, alright. Alright, here we go. Wasn't able to Cherish Carrier this. Now I don't have boss in my hand because I had another Iono. I put it to the bottom of my deck. Putting the one day with cheer is weird because I can Cherish Carrier. I don't know why they would give me that option. I mean, boss cat this, like I said, is still probably my bet. Still probably my play. Alpad. That's the Iono. Keep out the squad. Maybe I should have got Judge there because honestly, getting Judge here would be something. Right now, it feels like I have nothing. Yeah, maybe I should have recovered Judge actually. I would take a Judge. Got the counter catcher. Okay, it's not that bad. It's bad, but no backup Arceus is what I'm annoyed by. It'd be nice to have that backup Arceus here. Can't think of a reason to go get one of those. All right. Now I just like die. If they just get a Guardy, I just die to the Guardy. It's not good to die to the Guardy. Okay. Ash, not good. Not good. Because they can move 30 over with this. Yeah, Guardy knocks me out. How good the hand is. Honestly, these jamming towers have been jamming up my hand. Unfortunate. These towers have been jamming. Okay. It's a thing. Alright. Nest ball for... I mean, I almost feel like I need them to whiff Gardevoir here, to be honest. That's the way I'm feeling. I think I need them to whiff for a turn. It'd be pretty nice if they did. But even then, I feel like I'm not in that ridiculously good of a spot if they do whiff. I don't know, we can maybe put it together, though. Maybe put it together. Do they play Turo? They do play Turo. Who doesn't play Turo? What kind of question is that? Of course they play Turo. I assume this somehow leads to Gardevoir, but maybe it doesn't. Like Ultra Ball. They get Ultra Ball or Super Out with this and have the other one in the hand. They are down. They play 2 Ultra Ball. Oh, they're down both Ultra Ball. Well, maybe they did whiff. Maybe they did whiff then. Let's see. Can I find a freaking supporter with my B-Barrel? That's the question now, to be honest. They need another Curlia, though. If they don't get another Curlia, they can boss that one. But bossing isn't that good because then this thing knocks me out. But nothing feels like it's that good here. Except Knockout Act. Damn, that sucks. Knockout Active sucks, though. Yeah, because this thing can just knock me out on the next turn anyways. I got the Mind Bend on the back line. Knock out the active. Well, if I can go... my super rod's gone, though. Okay, so what I can try and set up for is... but they have Enhanced Hammer for Legacy Energy. And I really want to KO this. Then this just comes back and knocks me out. But if they don't get too curly as next turn, then I just boss KO the next one, and then maybe I win that way. Oh, are they going for the TM Evo this turn instead? I don't even... that's not a bad play, though. I could go after... going after our Curlier now still sounds pretty good. I think it's probably a good... this is a good play on their side, I think, actually. It's decent. Boss KO Curlier still seems pretty decent. Because I also trap all their energy in play. Like, all their energy is just, like, trapped in play. I don't want to give them... maybe I do just grab the other Bidoof. They do play 2 Dory triple dark energy, though. They can definitely set up another Munkidori next turn and, like, KO Bidoof that way, which wouldn't be good. Maybe I don't take this then. Okay. Sure. I mean, I own one of them right now. Doesn't seem like it does a whole ton. I have the Ultra Ball for the second B-Barrel. I think I just wait. I think I just punch and chill. Yeah. I theoretically see a lot of cards next turn. I need to, like, try and set up for... I mean, the Legacy Energy play isn't that good, though. It's, like, okay. Actually, I don't even know if it's in the deck. It could be Pride. No, I think it is in the deck, right? I don't know. It might be. So they go KO this. I push up this. Evolve. Legacy Energy. Cherish Carrier this. Knockout. And then I go Ursaluna win next turn, right? I think so. It is like a potential play. It's a potential play. Okay, another reason I want to boss was to trap the energy on the Fluttermane, which would have probably been a pretty good play, to be honest, but they definitely have enough energy left to get there. This energy, the psychic energy attachment to the Munkidori seems like it was pretty bad, though. It should have been on a Curly, I think. Alright, there we go. They're exhausted of refinements. And also, I guess in this situation... alright, they didn't. I was gonna say, they could whiff. They did not whiff. Now, if they attack me with Guard EX, they could have Turo. There's a good chance that they have Turo. So I kind of want to just... shoot. Punching their active is just so bad then, right? Ugh. But if I counter the Artisan, they can't actually win this turn, right? Dude. What is the play here? Maybe it is just the play I talked about, right? Arceus V-Star, Legacy, Cherish Carrier, Jamming Tower, Punch. And then if they go Turo, though, then I have to go Cherish Carrier, Ursaluna, Legacy, Punch. Man, they're getting kind of... no, they might not actually attack with this. They maybe just grabbed it. I assume they're still attacking with Guardia, but maybe they're trying to get... maybe they're trying to get Cringe. We'll see. How many Gusts do they have left? Counter Anaboss. They are getting Cringe. They are getting Cringe. I don't know. I feel like just attacking straight up with Gardevoir. This is the second time this has happened. Where we're playing this matchup, and my opponent, instead of just attacking with Gardevoir... maybe they're Turo's Prize, though. If they're Turo's Prize, then maybe attacking with Gardevoir is bad. Yeah, it feels like they have, like, some good play lined up, and then instead they just get Cringe. They just, like, do some Cringe play. Instead of just kind of being more straight up with their play. But hold on. Well, no, they can't put more damage on this, though, because I would Jamming Tower it. Then why'd they even put the Bravery Charm here to begin with? They want me to be able to Jamming Tower KO this? You're not going to pull up another damage on here, are you? That doesn't make any sense. What? Dude, if I don't get the punish here, I'm done. Are they going to heal it? Why don't you put the energy on the Guardy then? Okay. Yeah, they could just put the energy on the Gardevoir EX and then moved it off. Wait. What happens if I boss the Guardy? Oh, they still have Turo. So they're all in on me not finding Jamming Tower boss. And they have to KO a 2-prize Pokemon here. Because if they don't KO a 2-prize Pokemon, I don't care if I don't find that this turn. So their play is KO one of my Arceus or something. Dude, this is just, I'm not gonna lie, this is a terrible play. All they have to do is punch me with Guardi EX. Sometimes the simplest play is the correct answer. Oh, hang on, there's so, oh, bringing up my thick doof. Okay, so I do need to find a switch card now, and I don't have many left. I could double turbo retreat. I could jet up. Okay. We can draw a lot of cards this turn, I guess. And now they're locked out of double Munkidori, so I can put Squavet in play and just go all out, I think, for the win. Okay. Let me see. I kind of have to KO this turn. Oh, no, I have to or I lose, right? Oh, I have to win this turn or I lose this. No, I could Jamming Tower. I could Jamming Tower Iono, actually. That would still be fine because it would KO this. I could go Jamming Tower, Legacy, Charons as well. Okay. I think it's best. Oh, hang on. Can I thin out this whole hand? I'm gonna get rid of this though. I could bench the Bidoof. I think I shouldn't bench anything because if I draw into something, then I could bench it and then draw more. Is this something that's like useless? I guess I just leave the bench space open. Yeah, I just leave the bench space open. All right. Jamming boss. But I did not get a way to move yet. How do I check? I guess that makes sense because it could be. I don't actually know what I have prized, but it could be playable. Not playable. Okay, so now. I mean, it's got to be boss, nest dash. Yeah. Boss. I don't know. Sure. Nest Stash. Because I could draw into a Pokemon, then bench it, then draw one extra card. Wait, have I already used this B-Barrel? Why is it down arrowed? Wait, when did I use this B-Barrel? Oh, wait, I didn't. Dude. Alright. One time. This B-Barrel? Dude, what? Did it not seem like I didn't have... Oh, because it wasn't glowing like it usually is. Is that what threw me off? I was like, I swear I didn't use it. But then was it not glowing? Was that what threw me off there? All right, dub. But yeah, once again, it just comes back to why didn't they just attack with Guardi EX? I can't tell you, right? I don't got anything. Down arrowed because of the DTE. Oh, it was down arrowed because of the DTE, yeah. But it wasn't glowing either, right? It wasn't glowing either, I don't think. You think bundle could be worth it in this deck? Maybe. Probably not. Could have Charons the Ursaluna for DT and retreat if you miss the switch. Not really, because I had to boss that turn. I had to boss. Left aligned B-barrels never seem to glow. Is that what it is? If they're all the way on the the left side of the bench? You going to Worlds or skipping it? Now that you mentioned it, I think I am going to skip it. Is Cornerstone worth it in that matchup? No. Not very good. It's just like a low HP 2-prizer. They attack with Guardi. If They attack Guardy, you could still search Jet for Jet Ultra Ball Boss. Wait, never mind. Yeah, that's right. That's right. How do you feel about Minior and Cornerstone and Regibald as tech? I don't know. I haven't messed around with the deck that enough to have an opinion on it. Yeah, no thoughts. What's rating Guardy for? The Regidrago matchup, but I'm not sure it's worth it. I think we're gonna switch to Radiance Arena and then 2 V-Guard Energy. I think that's gonna be the play. Would they promote after JT? What is JT? Jet? Oh, Jamming Tower? They promoted Guard EX. Yeah, they sent up Guard EX afterwards. Meteor for Snorlax and Corner for Northern. No, I know what the cards do. I'm just saying I'm not sure if it's worth it. I just haven't thought about the deck enough to have an opinion on tech cards in the deck. When you grab the tomb off of the second Ultra Ball, should have been an evolution because you want to be able to bench it if you draw more off an illusion outbreaks the hand? Yes. That is true on Mega Scizor, yeah. Where to get my shirt from? QualityPatchDesigns.com. You can also use code AzulGG over there, AzulGG over there to get yourself a discount. Check them out. All right, let's see what how the tournament's breaking out. There's only one more match before. We can't win the tournament anymore because it's no top cut, and I already have a loss. But if you were skipping Worlds, can I have your invite? Honestly, I'd be down, but can't do that. Honestly, I'm sick of them bossing our bibs. Let's get a 1-1 line out of there. True, if we play less bibs, there's less bibs for the boss. When does Shrouded Fable drop in game? Thursday, this week. Ooh, okay, hold up. Getting thorny. They're cooking out here with the thorns. Checkbolt, Zard, Lugia. Cooking them. Honestly, love to see it though. Probably good matchups. I mean, yeah, that's how that deck works, right? Yeah, the 20 supporters is wild. I mean, the deck has 0 draw power. You need to draw support. You need to draw something to do something. Isn't it sketch streamers turning as they can snipe you? I mean, I want to call it sketch. I know they can snipe me. And that's about it. It's not sketch, it just hurts my chances of winning the tournament. But I'd rather stream the tournament than not stream the tournament. I wouldn't play in the tournament without streaming it, so yeah. Like the only Pokemon I would ever play if I wasn't streaming would just be like tryhard testing. So is Lost Zone just bad play for online tourneys? I never see them do well. No, it's probably a fine play. They do well sometimes. I don't think they don't do well ever. Did that Golden Go list have Reverum? It did, yeah. Alright. We hit Lost Tina. Yeah, we got the Guardian there. Let's go. It's funny. If it matters. Of course, they still have Star Requiem and they can still like set up with Sableye and stuff, but yeah, what was I saying? I forgot what I was saying. I said something. No more longer saying anything. Does Lost Zone have any heavily favored or unfavored matchups, or is it mostly just 50-50s? Honestly, I don't know. I haven't thought about this matchup that hard. I'm sure there's some that go both ways. At least a couple. Hey, AzulGG, can I see the Arceus build, please? Nope. But you can find it in the Discord if you want the list. Is this the BDIF? Yep. Don't forget to check your prizes this game. Yeah, I'll try and remember. I'll try and remember. Is it a matchup where I want to go second? No, we probably still just want to go first. What are your opinions of status conditions in TCG? Healthy, useless, etc. They're fine. They don't come up very often, but it's fine. I think it would be nice to see them interact with the game a little bit more frequently, I guess, but it's not bad the way it is now. What are the bad matchups for this game? I would say like if like another Hearthstone came out and was like as popular as Hearthstone was, that could like kill the casual PTCG Live player base. Maybe not kill it, but it would definitely hurt it. So that'd be like a bad matchup, like a kind of like a new Hearthstone coming out. Like any other game getting its own client isn't as big of a factor because people already like oh, I know what you meant. Bad matchups for this deck. It seems like Regidrago's unfavored. It seems like Regidrago's unfavored. I don't even know besides that, to be honest. I haven't thought about it very hard. But I'd say Regidrago's probably unfavorable. Bolt's unfavorable, yeah. Lugia, I'd have to play the Lugia matchup, but Lugia might be unfavored as well. Bolt? No, I think Bolt's probably fine. What are the bad matches for Chien Pao? Probably just everything. What is the etiquette of when to drop in an online tournament? Whenever you want to. Some online tournaments between phases auto drop players, but yeah, basically whenever you want to. If you don't want to drop, don't drop. Yo, appreciate 27 months there, Pog. I want to say I've been enjoying the Uncommon Energy podcast. I've been listening from the beginning. And it has been fun listening to past formats. Appreciate it, Kana. Glad you're enjoying it. All right, my opponent added me. We're just waiting on them to, I don't know, reset or come online or something. Send me a challenge. Something. Come on, hit me with something here. Come on. All right, let's get it. I shows that Ursaluna can accelerate fighting energy onto Garganackle EX. Excited to play Arcdur 2.0. Ursaluna. Wait, which Ursaluna? You ever have to reset to get a game going, or just waiting long enough to normally work? I think you can just wait. I don't think you have to reset. All right, I'll be back after the match. Yeah, I'm almost positive you can just wait. I don't think you actually have to hard reset or anything like that. Do you want to go first? What was the matchup? Lost Tina? Probably, right? We probably just want to go first. Yeah, I mean, they can't really do very much. Well, yeah, we just go first. Didn't someone mention me opening the Guard War? Let's get it. It's broken. Do they play Enhanced? They play Temple of Sinnoh. Doesn't really matter for Legacy Energy until later. I should probably just throw out the Legacy immediately, right? Probably makes the most sense to do. We'll see. They don't play E-Hammer, so... Now I got the double turbo, but they don't play like... Oh wait, hold up. Let me just get the thing. I might need Jet, depending on my prize cards. So I have a Bidoof there. I prize the Bidoof. Bovet, Ursaluna, Spiritomb. Prize the V-Star. Look at me checking my prize cards out here. Prize the Babarl. Prize an Iono. Erie's there. Erie's good in this matchup. Switch is there. Jets there. 3 of the tower things. Doesn't really matter in this matchup that much, probably. All my energy's there. I'm missing 2 prize cards. Super Rod's there. Palpad's there. Oh, Cherish Carrier both prize? Wait, 1 in hand? All right, 1 in hand. So 1 prize, and I'm missing 1 last. Probably a Pokemon of some sort. Not seeing. I don't know. So if I top deck Jet, I'd want the double turbo. So I think I'd go with the double turbo in case I top deck Jet. Yes. But yeah, honestly, like, Jet Judge would be pretty good. Jet Judge next turn would be pretty powerful. Or Switch. I guess I could get Switch. So I could go attach Legacy, just get the Legacy into play, get it eventually stopping them from drawing the prize cards as aggressively. Seems pretty good. So Switch Judge, depending on what we top deck. But then I just draw that many less. Maybe I don't know. This would be this is the time to play the Judge. To be honest, this is like the time to play the Judge. Here is right here. I don't know. I also like to shuffle the Cherish Carrier back into the deck, to be honest, as well. Yeah, I think it's a Switch Judge angle. But honestly, Eerie would be. Ooh, they're putting out that. What? Oh, wait, no, that is annoying. I was like, wait, what? But no, that is because that shows off my double turbo. A little aggressive. A little aggressive. It also means they don't have an answer for my Legacy immediately. So I think we throw out we go Evolve Legacy. Ooh, but then what do we get? Good top deck. Oh my gosh, he doesn't miss. Obviously should have Starbirth first, but I'm thinking Switch Judge. I'm feeling Switch Judge. I'm feeling it, folks. B-Barrel or Arceus. Oh, okay, we got something. I was like, oh my gosh, it's awful. We got the Arceus though, which is good enough. I think we get another Bidoof here as well. Punching. Got the Iono for next turn. Feeling good, feeling good. I think it's a 3 angle here. Yeah, that top deck was pretty sick. Just what the doctor ordered. Broken top decks. I don't have to worry about Sinnoh anymore. My double turbos are online, my Jet's online, my Legacy. They do play an Artisan. They don't play any tool cards. They don't even play the rescue board, so that's something we have to worry about. Super Rod, how many do they play? 3? Okay. Already found the Colress, huh? They only have 1 Colress left. In this card situation, I don't even want to play the Iono, but I probably will. I mean, we'll see how their turn goes. See how their turn goes. I'm down a V-Star as well. If I top deck Boss, I think I'll definitely Boss Punch this. If I top deck Boss or Eerie, I think I would actually... Yeah, I would honestly probably play either of those. For sure. I'd be down to. Prime 2 Boss, 1 counter. And they're still cooking. And they're already lost on 2 waters. So they can't attack with Greninja anymore. They only play 3 of those. Well, now at this point, their hand is so big. I mean, I guess it could still get thinned out quite a bit. Let's see. Another Comfy. Okay, they're not done. They're still cooking. They're not done yet. Will they get rid of their Manaphy? Okay. Yeah, looking like an Iono. I'll be comfortable with Iono here. I mean, I do want to get some B-Barrels. I want to get another Arceus down. Set that up, the new Arceus. Hit him with an Eerie later, potentially. Like I said, if I draw Eerie now, I definitely would play it. Ooh, they let me punch both Tinas? Yikes. I almost feel like getting up this one and using this one is probably better. Getting a fresh Tina set up to punch with is such a big deal. Because now, no matter which one they have the energy on, I can go KO that one. Like, whatever one is holding the resources, I can go KO. Ooh, Sableye gone for the rest of the game too? Bro. You're getting cooked, buddy. Alright, Iono. Not having to worry about Sableye is so good. What the heck? Ursaluna shouldn't matter too much in this matchup, if at all. I want to keep the Eerie. The Super Rod to honestly recover Arceus pieces could be pretty good. Let's just draw 2 first. Maybe I will get rid of the Eerie though. I would like to get another Arceus V down this turn. We could just draw 1 and then Ultra Ball away this plus the top deck, unless it is an Arceus V. Ooh. Because now, well, I guess I could have just evolved this to an Arceus V Star though. Huh. But now if they go chase one of my Vs, I can make it a V Star. Okay, this still pretty much works. Yeah, this still pretty much works actually though. I could have like evolved this one to a V Star instead, and then they don't have a good target. But now they could go like Prime Catcher or Boss plus Gate plus V Star Knockout. And then I evolved that one to a V Star. And then I recover the V plus 2 energy. Probably not the Ursaluna to be honest. I don't think I need Ursaluna at this point anymore. They have their own Ursaluna, but Ursaluna still doesn't KO Ursaluna. Oh, but maybe that's the reason I want Ursaluna, so I can still set up an attacker on the bench. No, I should still recover Ursaluna then, actually. So I should go back like Arceus V, Ursaluna Energy, and go from there. Yeah, that should be the play. I do want to try and evolve both of these to V Stars. Are they just gonna heart? That's tough. That's so bad. Are they down all their switch cards as well? No. I thought I saw 2 cart in here. They still have 2 switch card left. They're just down 2 switch. Damn. Because I was saying that means they can't jet because they already attached for turn. But that's only play 3 jet. How many jet are they down? 1, 3. They have 2 switch cards left, and that's all their switch cards. All right, that's our last Chorus as well. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about this one, to be honest. They've literally just done nothing. The things they've done is no things. No things have been done. Vacuum doesn't really matter. Grass energy gone. If they whiff an attack this turn, the Eerie's gonna hurt. I'm gonna body him with this Eerie. There's no way they recover from this Eerie. Alright, they're probably playing Gates this turn. But honestly, even then, I might still Eerie this turn. Especially if they get prize cards. Yeah, if they get 2 prize cards this turn, they're getting 2 unknown cards to work with. And they're out of there. That's it. That's their last Chorus. The only stuff that they have left is items. Oh, I guess they're in Requiem range though, right? Oh shoot, yeah, they can Requiem my Legacy. I forgot about that. So like, we'll get the prize card here actually. And that kind of sucks. I didn't want them to get the prize card here, but that's fine. I can knock out this Tina, which is like bad for them. I gotta be Requiem here then, right? Well, they want to take a knockout. Well, they either needed they didn't Prime Catcher. So they either needed Prime Catcher. They played Cold, so they can't boss. So that means they're gonna Requiem my active here, which is fine. I think I can handle this. We're gonna hit him with that Eerie. Do a little Ultra Ball action. I don't think I need another Arceus V. I think I'm just gonna Super Rod the V Star, the Ursaluna, and something. Maybe I do recover the V. I don't want to put it down yet, but I would want it for like a future turn, possibly. All right, let's see what we can do here. We're gonna hit him with the Eerie here for sure. And then from here on out, they can't want to KO us. So I just don't want to put another V in place. I don't want to go Gust KO V, and then like, even from there though, I think we'd be in a good spot, but they could maybe get cheesy with it. They could still possibly get cheesy with it. Should be a dub though. I should probably just start with the Eerie, to be honest. What? That what? What's even the point, man? What's even the point? It's all freaking poke. All right, I'll get back my poke squad. I don't want to bench a V here though, like I mentioned. I could get Squovet here. can't Greninja or Sableye anymore. Yeah, sure, I'm down. The vet is in. Stash this. We just want to find a V-Star here. I just don't want this thing to get KO'd. I want to take away that line of play from my opponent here. Let's see a reason to attach the energy. Something we're chilling. Dude, their hand was just their hand was nothing. Their hand was just nothing. I'm like, all right, give me like a gate or a super. We gotta get something here. We're gonna come away with something here. All right, Cherish Carrier was the best prize card to get there. We did whiff, but Nest Stash into B-Barrel. Oh, probably is almost guaranteed to see my Cherish Carrier. Because how many cards did I put on the bottom of the deck there? I put a lot on the bottom of the deck there, so. Yuri. Oh no, I didn't Iono. I just Nest Stashed. So it's 4. There's 12 cards. Nest Stash 1. Yeah, but there's a decent chance. There's a decent chance. Yeah, definitely not guaranteed, but decent shot. That's what I want here, though, is that Cherish Carrier. I want that Cherish Carrier. Give me the Cherish Carrier. The reset, take the knockout, and then go from there. They are running really low on resources here at this point. I mean, if they prize that last super, I'm pretty sure they just lose. There's one loss on one in the discard pile. Yeah, they have to. If the last super out's prize, I'm pretty sure they just lose. I don't think they even have like a route, an out. Not that I see, anyways. That's not gonna change anything. I guess they could like cram me this turn. That would be like a play to like cram, but then I have boss on this. So we need like a fresh Sheena V plus cram punch. They maybe exhausted too many resources for anything though. We'll see. Crammy lad. They did just search your deck with Artisan. So this gate I assume is gonna hit to retreat. Ew. That's so bad. I mean, I don't think they have a choice, but yeah, they're just they have nothing. They're done. Now they're down 3 gates, 2 rods. I don't have to. Oh, they're going for a boss. Oh, they gotta go for a stall play, right? Well, I mean, they could. I mean, boss KO Skull Vet, I guess, does hurt my draw power, but they don't have Sableye, so how are they gonna get another 1 prize knockout? They're Sableye in the loss zone. They only play 1. So this play doesn't even make any sense. I guess it stalls some time. Yeah, I have attach, retreat, boss, knockout. But now I don't even have to knock this out. I can just chill. I don't have to KO this. I don't care. I don't even have to. I just go attach. Get out these dead cards probably. I don't want to Iono. Yeah, boss KO this just doesn't matter here, I feel like now. Just gonna stash and draw. Maybe I should have left the Ultra Ball in the deck, to be honest. It wouldn't have been like a bad draw. Yeah, I could have left the Ultra Ball, to be honest. By Palpat, I could grab Yuri. I mean, those aren't even that good of things to get. I think I just wait. Punch, chilling. So we're always shuffling the deck here as well, right? Cherish Carrier is like the only thing I want access to here, I think. Okay, we got the one with the prize cards though. This would be like different if they had Sableye. If they had Sableye to work with here, this damage would be different because they could go KO this and this with Sableye, and then load up damage here and here to like clean up with Tina. But they can't do that, so I don't even know what their play is here, to be honest. Maybe they don't even know what their play is. Okay. Roxanne is active now, I guess. That's like the only thing. But we have so much draw power to work with, it just like does not matter. They do have access to Roxanne now, though, I guess. That's like the only thing. The AFK? Could be a tough one to decipher here. Maybe they disconnected. Okay, they got Luna. I'm not scared of Luna though. There's no way they're like, okay, yeah, they're playing the game. I was like, there's no way they're actually like playing for a tie or anything like that, right? That feels like it would be criminal. They didn't even use Comfy there. I assume that means like every card in their deck is good. That's my assumption here, but it's just a Cherish Carrier angle, I think. Oh, maybe not. We'll see if we can get to Cherish Carrier, I guess. But if not, I can go boss as well. Boss is also an angle. And I would also probably harder treat this to the fresh one. I don't want them to be able to just send this up to go for the knockout. We'll see if they get off the super rod as well. If it's energy, is it just all energy? Yeah, so they don't have cram, so they have to like... Oh, I said their attackers always is if I reset, yeah. That just doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter. This thing can't 3-hit me. So yeah, Cherish Carrier boss here should be more than enough to win the game. Well, no, it feels like boss is always the play then, because then if they just gust this up with boss, yeah, if they go punch this, I go boss, retreat, knockout. They boss this, and I punch them, and I still just win. So I should just play for the boss here at this point, I feel like. Honestly, depending on how many resources they have left, I could maybe boss up Greninja and pass, and they would deck out. 3, 4, 5, 12. They play 13. Oh, I've only drawn 3 prize cards. They need to put it here? No way. There's no way we lose. There's impossible. That's funny. I didn't even realize that. Do they have any switch cards left? 1 jet, 1 cart, 2 switch. They have a switch card left. Yes. Oh, they're going for a counter catcher. Okay. Did they not prime catcher this up? They did, right? But this doesn't do anything still. This puts them on odd prize cards. This gives me theoretically +1 more turn. Well, no, I guess they could boss another 1 prizer at some point. All right, maybe not, maybe not. Does that ever mean I should go through the active, I guess? I don't think so, right? I can still go boss KO this, just like threaten the boss win. Yeah, I think so. One boss left? One boss left, okay. Okay. Well, just in case they are playing for a tie at this point, I'm gonna play reasonably aggressively. I don't want to say they are, but you know, taking a while on some of these actions for the boss win. But I want boss or Palpad. It's an Ursaluna. Find a bench. Grab both those. In case I try and trap something, I got the double turbo, I guess. Yeah, they could have boss KO B barrel, and I just have to punch through this thing, I guess. But that's fine. They have one, but they do have a boss left. Yeah. What I get? I didn't even see what I got on my prize cards. Was that V and a V-Star? V-Star and a counter catcher? Trying to track my prize cards still. I'm not sure what I got though. Dude. Alright, maybe I'm gonna College Edge. Do they actually have these things? Do they actually have things to think about here? They do have some energy left. Holy shit. All right, sure. Okay. Jeez. All right, so I attack for a double turbo. Or I could just jet out of it. Let's jet out of it. Doesn't really matter. It just comes down to if I can find boss. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. All right. Another win, another dub. Two more rounds. I feel like this is the Picorama's format. What, Arceus? Just like still going. That was painful. At the end, yeah, they were taking so long at the end. Like the last two turns. All right. Next round is up. We are up against the Ogerpon shenanigans. It's just like turbo. It's not even turbo, is it? I play 3 Mimikyu. Dude, what am I about to go up? I got to set up my Ogerpon in this one. They got some shenanigans in here. All right. Their deck is literally full shenanigans. All right. I gotta set up my Ogerpon. Okay, we can do this. Yo, piece of the prime sub there. Dolphinite. Come to the rat pack. We're all out of time, but we got plenty of tomatoes. Just try to fail buy list up. Yeah, I finished it. It's in the Discord, in the announcement channel in the Discord. If you want to check it out. Yeah, so they're playing. They're just playing some bullshit. They got Iron Thorns, Ursaluna, 2 Fighting Ogerpon, 3 Mimikyu, 4 Grass Ogerpon. No energy switch. Dude, what is this deck? They've got some stuff in here. Yeah, I basically need to set up my Ogerpon to get through their Mimikyu and their Ogerpon, right? I guess I could set up Gardevoir as well. Yeah, it's basically I need to set up my Ogerpon. All right. Yeah, it's the play. Show stream? Okay, yeah, I gotcha. This is what we're going up against. I appreciate 12 months there, Trainer Joe. All right. What is this? I don't know. We're about to find out. See you in a bit, chat. Appreciate 2 months there. EIG. Is it a problem with my thing? It says I'm waiting for that. Is there maybe there a problem on my end? Okay, never mind. Appreciate to get this up there, gamer. Over to Delon, sir. Welcome back to the pack. You want to go first? I mean, I guess just kind of set tempo and stuff, right? I probably do. Yeah, just go first, set tempo. Theoretically, we'll see. I mean, they're effectively like playing like a control stall style deck. Opening this might not be great. Oh, I can miss energy stuff to stop Mimikyu from being able to pressure me. Okay. I wonder if I ever just go... How do I play this? I think the thing I'm most afraid of on their side is their Ogre-Pawns. But I probably don't need to be as afraid of those as I think I do. He said, I feel like I should already go set up my... Ooh, okay, that's pretty good. I can go like... Buddy Poffin. Double Bidoof. My Ogre-Pawns here. I priced 2 Arceus V. Okay, let's thoroughly check the prize cards here. Prize the B-Barrel. Cherish Carrier. Jet. We can hard retreat with energy as well. I press my psychic energy. Now I can't attack with this, which would be nice. Okay. Jamming Towers are here. They play 1 Vacuum, 1 Wasteland, so I want to save all my Jamming Towers if possible. Judge's prize, it looks like. I think we just go Nest Ball for the Ogre Pawn Attach Fighting Pass, right? Do they have enhance him or anything? No. We'll go Attach Fighting, then we'll Attach Mist, and then we'll go Switch, get B-Barrel. Okay, so Attach Fighting. Appreciate the gifts there. Akko over to Tito. Welcome back to the pack, Tito. I do need to get Arceus set up eventually, but I don't need to stress it, I guess. Yeah, I don't need to stress it. We'll go Mist. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Like thinking about this matchup hurts my head. I need to get like Arceus V down. I don't necessarily need a V star, but I need Arceus V to be able to combat. I guess I technically don't need a Mist here, but we'll see what our top deck is and we'll decide from there. I would like a double turbo here actually just to get aggressive because they're not even threatening me. Maybe I should just Ultra Ball away the Mist and the top deck. We'll see what our top deck is. Yeah. I do. I think I just go like this. B-Barrel. Yeah, I don't really care about... If I'm KOing the Mimikyus, who cares about Mimikyu, right? They have 2 ways to bump Jamming Towers. Okay, I can throw us out there. Yeah, getting aggressive like this seems fine. Now you go Arceus to fill the last 2 spots. Alright, double turbo me 1 time. Come on, 1 time. Give me the turbo. Dude, I am just like the most unlucky Pokemon player ever. What the heck is this? Alright. I said I wanted another Arceus, but I guess I don't know for sure. No energy here at all sucks. I would have wanted at least an energy. Alright, pass, I guess. I should have even played the first Nest Ball, to be honest. That was a mistake. Sucks. So I want 3 basic energy on Arceus so I can 1 KO Rotoms. Yeah, there's their Ogre Pawn. All right, very cool, very cool. I can boss punch it though and reset it. Then they can just penny it and put it back down though. They play 3 penny, 1 pal pad. I play 2 boss, 1 pal pad. Is it even worth bossing that? Is it worth boss punch it? They're gonna penny it and send this back up. Maybe not. Honestly, just whiffing an energy attachment last turn kind of sucks. But I can deal with it. I think I can stay on tempo still. Boss punching it when they could just have a penny. Maybe it's not even that likely though. Let's just boss it. I'm down. I need a double turbo though. Dude. You're kidding me, man. Do I pal pad in here? I do, okay. I want double turbo here, double turbo here. Yeah, I also want to put double turbo here. I have super rod. I want triple basic energy here so I can go jamming boss KO this at some point. Alright. It's coming together. It's coming together. I guess if they have penny this turn, they have penny this turn. There's nothing I can really do about it. Ursaluna's another thing I have to worry about. Alright, they had the penny. Why wouldn't they, man? Why wouldn't they have the penny? I don't know if I should have done that boss play. But there's like just such decent odds that they had it. That's like why I probably just shouldn't have done it. If I top that boss here, I don't think I'm gonna go for it again. I'm just gonna put double turbo here and punchy active. The knockout. Probably that's what I probably should have done, to be honest. I probably should have never played the boss. Like, I don't want to, like, it gives them too much value from their pennies, to be honest. So they go hit. I go attach hit. I could super rod the Ogerpon with 1 energy, but I kind of want to get a 2nd energy, but I should probably just get the Ogerpon back immediately, to be honest. They go hit. I go hit. Attach here. They go hit. I go. Do I wait for that last energy? I don't know when it's going to come, though, and I need the Ogerpon back to be able to get through these as soon as possible. So I guess I can't wait. I can't wait. No, I can't wait. Okay. Yeah, no time to wait. Gotta go, gotta go, gotta go, gotta go, gotta go. See, the basic energy here is not even that. Well, I could put the mist here as well. It's like the same thing. Oh, no. We have jamming towers. I'm not scared of that. All right, so attach here. Punch. Okay. Then we get him with the power edge. I attach a basic fighting here. No, I want to build the Ogerpon, so I probably go Super Rod. I mean, ideally, we just top deck. Dude, you do not have the Iona there. They're trolling. Right, so I have Jamming Tower and Super Rod on the bottom of my deck. And my hand sucks. I can put Mist here. Okay. Ursaluna Lake Game to KO. I want to KO these things as well as like a play. Mist here. Send this up. Punch. Attach Mist here. Okay. I can't bench anything else because I need Ogerpon to get through. Oh no, I guess I could use this to get through Mimic. Oh, my side gets surprised though. My side gets surprised. I'm gonna go Ogerpon to punch this back, I guess. Sure. Okay, send this up. Mist here. Punch. Here, shuffle the deck, but don't grab anything. Draw 1. Honestly, maybe it should have been like, maybe I should have gone Squovet B-Barrel instead of. Possible that was better, to be honest. Squovet B-Barrel might have been better. Possible Squovet B-Barrel was better instead of this. I think Penny Loop Ogerpon's against me too, actually. That's actually kind of funny. Yeah. Oh, that's a terrible draw. Holy shit. It's just gonna clog my hand. This should have been a Squovet, man. It's probably just better overall. Well, it would have been nice to have B-Barrel Squovet, but I opened a stupid Radiant Guard for. Did they KO me here? Oh, they only need 1. Holy shit. Dude. I can KO them. Maybe I should have benched Ursaluna. No, but then my bench can get locked out of being able to deal with Mimikyu. I need to find Jet. So bench Ursaluna, play this. Holy smokes, folks. Did they just KO this? I don't think so, right? Yeah, I don't think they're KOing this. I don't even play E-Switch. Jesus, what's his hand? Oh, wait, I could have got Spiritomb earlier. No, I didn't have the. No, dude, what am I doing? Why did I get Spiritomb to shut off Rotom? What am I doing? This should have been like B-Barrel, Spiritomb, Guardian. Yeah. I'm literally just trolling. I'm trolling. What? I'm trolling out here. My board should have been. This should be a Spiritomb right now. I completely forgot. Well, I didn't realize that they were using Rotom like that, but I knew they were. Fuck, dude. Now I can't. I just need them to punch this. I am gonna lose to this fucking deck, bro. Are you kidding me? I mean, it all comes back to my mistake, so I can't really be too mad. I bench Ursaluna, could have died. It could have died. Maybe I should just bench the fucking Luna. Alright, we'll push up this top deck energy, I guess. My hand is just fucking dead. Okay. They have Ursaluna in hand, don't they? No, I own their Ursaluna to the bottom of their deck. Alright. We stabilized, kind of. But yeah, they can just win with Boss Ursaluna at this point, so... I need to, like, Iona them and get a B-Barrel or something. Judge is okay, I guess. I need to get my Ogre Pawn back. I don't know why I didn't get Spirit... I should have got Spirit Gem. There's just no reason to not have gotten it. Sure. I'm like away... I'm just so far away from actually, like, restabilizing again. I gotta get this guy back. 2 fighting energy. And then reset it up. And then get it in the active. We don't even have an Iona for this turn. We have a Judge. A Judge. I want to leave this bench space open though, because if I have to go Ogre Pawn... I might need to go Ogre Pawn plus Spiritomb. If they put down Rotom here... They probably won't put down Rotom here though. They probably won't put Rotom down here. Well, they did. Fuck, they did it to me! They did it to me! Oh my gosh. Okay, they retreat Ursaluna boss, I lose. I could boss that. How many energy do they play? A lot. I could just pass. And then if they have energy boss, I lose. If I boss this, they can't win that next turn with that. They play 1 switch card. Is the switch card gone? No, they still have the switch card left. They could go... Oh, it's unlikely. If I boss it, they can easily retreat, and then I have nothing. I think I have to just pass. Pass and pray they don't have to win this turn. Oh, but they have 4 Sealstone. How do they whiff? How do they whiff? They have access to 4 Sealstone. Yeah. No! It's all crumbling around me. Dude, too many mistakes. Too many mistakes. I got cooked. Too many mistakes. How did they ever whiff with the... They have 4 Sealstone. How did they ever whiff? Just doesn't happen, right? Most likely. Oh, they need the, I didn't even realize they need the vacuum there, so I went to Ursaluna. I thought they were just gonna KO me with the freaking Ghost Eye. Oh, broken. Bro, that was just, my hand had nothing in it. It was nothing. But I need to like create my board to be different though. I need to make my board different. I need to go for, actually need to draw boss off gear. They had 2 left though. They had 2 boss left in the deck. It was like reasonable odds. If it makes you feel any better, Spiritomb was prized on that first turn. Oh, was it? I didn't even realize. I guess I couldn't have got the Spiritomb. Yeah, I need to be... Well, if it wasn't Spiritomb, though, I need to be Squelvet B-Barrel. Why not I pop him for Squelvet at the end? Because I wanted to be able to evolve to B-Barrel and keep every Pokemon out of range of being one-hit KO'd by the Mimikyu. If they went just like lone Mimikyu. I didn't want Squelvet on my bench, because I put Squelvet on my bench and my opponent... If they eventually draw into Psychic Boss before I draw into setting up Ogre Pawn, then I lose. So it like could theoretically have bought me like 1 turn in the long run. Why couldn't you boss KO the Rotom? Might have missed something. Wait, when? That turn? Because I just attacked with Ursaluna. Ursaluna can't attack back-to-back turns. I thought you meant like on an earlier turn. Earlier turn would have been other reasons. Boss turn to Ogre Pawn I don't think was correct. Yeah. I mean, I said that after I did it. It just like felt bad. It just gives them like potentially too much value out of like, using like a penny for the turn. I should just KO their active for sure. Yeah, I should just KO their active there for sure. All right, chat. Well, with that loss, I would have played it out at 1 loss. I mean, we were never able to win the tournament. After the first loss, we were never able to win the tournament. But with the second loss, I'm definitely headed off for the night. I will stream tomorrow. Tomorrow, we'll watch the rest of the Mega Training Camp tournament that happened over in Japan. So we'll watch the rest of that tomorrow for sure. But yeah, let's go and find someone to raid before I get out of here.
What?
If they have Boss plus Mimi on... Or What is BM Ursa? You cooked anyways. So going for more cards would have been correct. No, Adam. So they disrupted my hand. I didn't bench the Squovet because next turn I plan to evolve to B-Barrel, which took my whole board out of range of Mimikyu. And then on that turn, when they went from Lone Mimikyu, to bench Rotom to wait, what turn? On my last turn? Did I even have? What was my hand? My hand was boss what? Boss something. Could have boss the Rotom, force him to have 2 energy. I could have done that, yeah. My hand was boss TT. Yeah, my hand was boss TT. Can I show the list? No. List is in the chat or in the Discord. I'm never showing a list on stream. The lists are always in the Discord. Every single time. Yeah, I didn't bench the Squavette because if they don't bench Rotom, I want to be able to theoretically have a board set up. Because if they just go Lone Mimikyu and wait until they get like Psychic to like try and win that way before I get my Ogerpon, then I don't want to have Squavette on my bench because then theoretically all they need is boss for 1 turn and they win. But if they have to boss Guardy, then they might have to boss it again. Or if they boss B-Barrel, like a Charon's Carrot. So if I put Squavette in play, then I could lose that much sooner. So I set up a situation where it's like, okay, next turn I'm going to evolve to B-Barrel, disrupt their hand, then I'm out of range of Mimikyu winning instantly, then I have to find Ogerpon to get through Mimikyu. But then they went bench Rotom, attach Force Seal Stone, Iono. And then all of a sudden, I had nothing to work with. Yeah. All right. I'm going to go ahead and raid, Pokedubs before I get out of here. I'll be back tomorrow. Listen to the Discord. Lists are always in the Discord. Don't ask me about a list ever again. And I'll catch you all tomorrow. We'll watch the rest of the Mega Training Camp. And honestly, I don't even know what else we're going to do tomorrow. It might just be that tomorrow. I don't know. I'll start up the stream eventually at some point. We'll watch that. And after that, I'm not sure, to be honest. We'll figure it out, though. Have a good one, chat. See you tomorrow. Peace.